Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. That's right, folks. We are live on a Sunday night. Who saw that coming? Well, I guess we all saw it coming. We had it circled on the calendar, but we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. We are your alternative commentary to all the wrestling, and we got a big one tonight. AEW, New Japan. We're going to dive into all of the action. We're here early to go through predictions and previews, talk about all the fun stuff, get in that chat. Let us know what's on your mind. Let us know what you're thinking, how you're feeling. But me and that pretty face have all the action. It could be 4 plus, 5 plus, 6 plus hours tonight. But strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, and we're going to have a fun show tonight. It's Forbidden Door. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live. We are live. We are live. And like I said, folks, we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. We are the channel for fans by fans. We are your alternative commentary to all the wrestling. Tonight will be no exception. We're getting into New Japan, AEW, Forbidden Door, a whole bunch of dream matches, a whole bunch of stuff to talk about and be excited for in the wrestling world. Imagine that. But I am Mr. Everynight KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. And Big Nick's with me.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and yes, we are not only knocking on the Forbidden Door, we're taking that sumbitch off the hinges because we're here an hour before the pre-show. So we're your pre-show for the pre-show, and then we've still got the pre-show, and then still 13, 11, 10, however many got long matches.
We're in for a grind, folks. It's going to be a good one. Hopefully the wrestling keeps the action up. News already leaking out that Adam Cole's match has been canceled. I see somebody put it in the chat already as well. But so an interesting turn of events. I mean, one last match is not the end of the world. I hope Adam Cole is doing well. And whatever he's dealing with, it's not too serious. But yes, one less match on the card tonight. I do not know or believe that it has been replaced, Nick.
No, they took it off of. It's one of those, if this was probably happened beforehand or anything, they might have found a replacement opponent for Tom Lawler. But we've got Adam Cole. For those who don't know, Adam Cole's match was scrapped because Adam Cole is unable to compete due to illness. Tony Khan tweeted that out. He did not state what illness or anything like that, which is still, that's an interesting one. It's normally usually an injury, but we've still got nothing but a stacked card. I mean, I really think this card honestly breaks down to about 2 matches, though, if we're being honest.
Yeah, that makes me a little nervous. I hope it's more than that. I really do hope that somehow, you know, some of the matches that don't have a whole lot of fanfare right now, even Punk and Kojima, Sonata and Jungle Boy, I hope these matches kind of overachieve because I'd hate for it to come down to a night of 2 matches, right? We still have MJF in there as well. So if we can get 4 or 5 really crazy matches, I'd be happy.
Yeah, well, when you have 10 matches and it could come down to only 2 matches, you set yourself to have a problem. When it was, you know, the 6, 7 matches and everything, and you have 2 great ones, then you're dealing with better odds. But it is also, I guess I will say again, it's a little bit T's and P's and unfortunate with Adam Cole. If he did just come back, he just had the fantastic match with MJF. Twice now, actually. And now after just coming back and now sidelined for, honestly, respectfully, hopefully knock on wood, we don't know how long because we don't know what the full circumstance, the whole situation, but
yeah, we will find out. I'm sure more will come out about it. And like I said, I hope he's doing okay, doing well. But like we said earlier, there's a whole bunch of matches on this card. And again, some people can argue about, is there too much? Is there too little? I mean, I think, like you said, they kind of found a nice pocket with like 6, 7, 8, 9 matches, but that's never been the case for Mr. Tony Khan. He likes to go big and go home. So we'll see how.
I was going to say, well, even on the go home last night when we were here watching Collision and everything, we had people letting us know in the chat that he turned around and added 3 matches to it while he already had another show going. I mean, I know this man's tried to use Chat GPT to book a show before, but just give it up. Just stop. Just don't do it.
Yeah, and I mean, here's the thing. I mean, if you were adding in like, oh, FTR is going to take on Aussie Open, like, okay, or pick another tag team out of the crew. But or if you were going to announce something of that substantial, holy shit, Kenta's going to fight Adam Cole. Oh my God, let's tune in. But when you're just adding, like, when you're tacking on additional 6, like, fucking,
you're adding pre-show matches.
Yeah, pre-show matches and fluff
and stuff that doesn't need to be there. I mean, we already saw that we had to go back, or at least I did have to go back and watch to where we caught finally that CM Punk didn't have the greatest of responses of now that he's outside of Chicago, of you fickle Torontonians there.
Yeah, Toronto gave him the business. And I know our buddy JV, I don't see him in the chat yet. He kind of brought it up last night, and based on the live feed we could hear, we were like, nah.
It was that mixed. It was mixed.
But after the show, like that clip that I saw post-show, they went off for Ricky Starks. They love Ricky Starks. And when Punk got that mic, they gave him a lot of heat. A lot of heat. I was really surprised.
That's going to be the biggest interesting thing, I think, going forward.
Yeah, no, I think it's going to be huge. I mean, as he goes from town to town. And again, some of these shows, like, I mean, your next, Thursday in Hamilton, I don't have a whole lot of high hopes for this particular show.
Well, especially when there might be only 10 people in the crowd. Those boos are going to hit a lot louder.
Yeah, that's true. So we will definitely see how. Go ahead.
I was just going to add how it's got a little bit of that Bret Hardy vibe of, like, I've seen people make that comparison of, like, when he was in Canada, he'd have a great response. When he was in the US, he'd get a heel response. It might be literally town by town, city by city, of whether Punk gets a pop or gets a positive reaction or a negative reaction.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be very interesting to see how people feel him out. And as he begins to travel and tour around the country, yours and mine, we'll see about the different responses in different area codes. So it's really interesting times for CM Punk. I don't know why he's getting booed at this point, but we will find that out. We will talk about that more as we move on. I will take a second to wish everybody a happy weekend. I hope you guys are doing well. Remember, we are heading into a busy week for the channel, which all weeks are busy here, let's be honest. So we're back at it tomorrow with Raw. We're taking you all the way through the week as we have Money in the Bank on July 1st. We have our award show. The half-year awards will be on July 2nd, and then more wrestling to come. More pay-per-views on the horizon, more things to get into. And if you look now below, the merchandise store is linked with the page, and our membership is just waiting YouTube approval, and we'll be happily taking on members. So
big things popping, things stopping, up to something season never sleeps.
That's it. So you might be our first member. So keep an eye out for that and get into that membership as soon as you possibly can. Get your custom emojis, get your badges for your participation, and a couple other perks in there. But yeah, cost effective, very, very low, very inexpensive.
Well, and then even still, instead of typing out some of the comments, because we do get plenty of comments, so we will get to the people. We'll open that door and say hello to them.
Right.
But rather than typing out, what now, or cut the shit or anything like that, you can just hit their little emoji and just get it on there.
Very true.
But speaking of the people, Bradley Jean John, how are you doing, sir? Well, it was 11 matches, but 3 more matches were added, so now it's 14. See you in 7 hours. So this man was in early. We just talked about the membership. This man might have y'all beat.
Right, there you go. But now we're down to 13 matches. So
yes, good old lucky number 13. Damien, what up? It's been a minute, sir. I feel like it's been a little bit of a minute there. The leader of the Hopium tribe there out there.
We were talking about Damien yesterday.
Yeah, I said I hadn't seen him in a hot minute. He went on a vision quest to find more hopium.
Right.
This man's excited for anything and everything. We got Bradley again. We got Clay letting us know what. We got C-Money, what. We got Trey coming in. Yes, sir, running in from the end of this biatch Wrasslin for Life. Let's go.
Attaboy. Welcome.
Rapper saying Kenny will win. Aaron saying what up. Rocco saying what up. We got Alexis. Now, she says Cole was attacked last night in Collision. I don't recall that. Vitamins vitamins.
A lot happens on a run of a stream, but I do not recall Cole being attacked. Maybe Alexis is hanging out with Richard.
Maybe.
Maybe
got a little of a split personality. What's up, Wrestling for Life Network gang? What up, Brandon? We got Boston. What? And now, so we have to. The championship is on the line. By the way, we do have to remember that now. So the championship that sits there above my head, that Boston, not only created. Insider trading here, I still say, but he won and he's the inaugural champion. But so now we will take a predictions champion at the end of the stream and everything. We might have to do the calculations and the Steiner math to figure it out. But
we're gonna try and do two things here. One, the pre-show matches will not count towards your total, Boston, or anybody else in the predictions. The predictions will start for the main show. Don't worry, there's plenty of them. So we will take the predictions on that. Also, we're going to try and throw it up into the chat of like, what is your prediction? And every answer after that, between that and the start of the match will be our marker. Just for tracking purposes, we'll do our best to try and do that.
Now, should we say if you do a super chat with your prediction that it gets you a Brucey bonus point?
You get a bonus point for a super chat.
There we go. We'll add that. It's an ongoing process, so we'll change the rules as we go along. It's nothing that Tony Khan hasn't done before. It's fitting for AEW.
Everyone else seems to do it in wrestling. We'll just make this shit up as we go.
Chris, what up? Yo, what's good, Big Nick? Well, there's also KJ White, the Every Night Delight, the Iron Man of YouTube, the Superman of streaming over there. But yes, what up?
An internet friend of yours?
Well, I think that's the Wrestling God on Instagram there, if I remember correctly. Okay. Yeah. But Trey saying, what up, Boston? So that's why we're nothing but a family here. We're a cavalcade of, I would try to come up with a joke there and it slipped me.
Nothing but a G thing, baby.
Right. We're Channel 4 fans, by fans, absolutely nothing but a family. We've got everybody saying what's up to each other, even in the chat and everything.
That's it.
Everyone. Justin, what up? We got Bonkers. Sorry. The names keep going. The list is too long.
Who's predicting a 6 out of 10? Justin. Man.
Hey, where?
Man, Justin, come on now. We got to be here for the next 5 hours.
No, that's what he was. He was predicting how many hours it'll be. I'm predicting it will be a 6-hour show out of 10.
It will be a 6-hour show out of a possible 10 hours.
Right.
Right.
That's what I think he will be.
I really hope it's better than a 6. I really do. I hope I enjoy this one. I'm excited for it. And I want it to be good. I want to see AEW do well. I want to see this company bang out a wicked performance tonight.
Absolutely. Bonkers mentioned how we got Naito. I am Emo Christian. Hi, KJ White and Big Nick. That's an interesting name, sir.
I'm just wondering if it's like Christian Cage or Christian,
Yeah.
Anyway, I think we missed
testicles, wallet, and watch. All that.
Chucksy says, "What's up, fellas? How you doing? Yeah.
Alexis, we did acknowledge you, but you should acknowledge us by hitting that like button, hit that subscribe button.
We're over 100 already.
That bell notification. Still, keep it going. We can keep. We're Tony Khan of this. We can keep adding. Tony Montana.
An encouragement to take your foot off the gas pedal, folks. We're currently at 131. So I would like to see 200 by the time we start the live show tonight. And so be a friend, tell a friend. If you're in a chat room, if you're hanging out anywhere, let them know about the best possible coverage, especially for those who can't see it. We know not everybody can get in front of a TV. We will happily keep them in up to date on all the fun stuff.
Absolutely. Keyshawn saying, okay, thanks. Chris, yes, the Wrestling God. See, I got it right.
The Wrestling God.
I still like that line, though, when I used in our predictions video that we put out earlier, the rapid fire one that we did and everything. That whole line of, we've got the Wrestling God with Okada versus the Wrestling Goat with Bryan Danielson, but a goat to a god is a sacrifice.
Yeah, it's very adorable. Very
it's fitting for me, who has all the catchphrases, all of Mr. Slogan himself.
Right. Would you guys ever go to a theater to watch a pay-per-view? I've done it. I actually won an Evolution t-shirt at a theater showing back in the day.
Never done that. I've never had that option available to me, but honestly, I saw that comment briefly, and what first came to my mind is that's something I would love to do if we ever got to the point to where we could actually all get together, all amazing. Of us, everybody in the chat, anything like that, and just rent a movie theater and we all watch the pay-per-view live together. I think that would be amazing to do.
I like it a lot. And no, the theater experience is good. I mean, it's worth it. I mean, if you go there for a few hours, big comfy seats, who doesn't like movie popcorn? Yeah, I used to do it. I've done a handful for sure. And like I said, I legitimately won an Evolution t-shirt at one of the shows. So that
it wasn't a mystery.
Was not a mystery. It was not a mystery. Thank God I knew who the Four Horsemen were. Will become champs due to Michael Keaton, aka Don Callis. How is Michael Keaton, aka Don Callis?
I could maybe see it, but at least Keaton still has hair. Yeah, that's a bit of a stretch. A stretch. I combined stretch and reach at the same time, and I just realized what I did. That good old Beverly Hills, or fucking Christ, I'm mixing up shows. Save me. I need a life raft. I need a lifesaver. You know, it looks like you need a lifesaver over there, coughing and everything. So, see, I got you down. See, I screwed him up twice there. MJF will be the first match on pay-per-view card. I think we heard about that. I think we talked about that a little bit on Collision. That's rumored. If I'm MJF, get the skin and get the fuck out. If you're not first, you're last. 100%. Everybody needs to start practicing the Ricky Bobby, the Brock Lesnar strategy. If I'm not ending the show, I'm starting the show with the fresh crowd. So they haven't seen any other shit before me.
No, you're not wrong. Two things I'll say about that is one, yeah, you caught me mid puff, so that hit hard. My eye.
You're good. I love seeing Money's comment here because it's such a it's a Botchamania quote, which is great since we've been on Botchamania. So it just all comes full circle. What comes around is all around, Ricky.
Right. And the other part of that is, yeah, I mean, it's funny, and this is where we talk about people who cover wrestling holding things to the same standard. I'm okay with MJF going first, but then I don't want to hear people who are okay with this decision. And we saw it last pay-per-view as well, but then you can't shit on the other company for doing the same thing, for moving stuff around, for not highlighting people, for letting a Roman tag match overshadow the champion. Like, MJF will be fine. He's not overshadowed. It's not degrading the title to go first. Fuck it.
Well, it's honest, and I think MJF actually said it best himself. I can't remember the direct quote, but his comment about it after Double or Nothing, that whole media scrum that he had afterwards, or that Tony had, so he can just have a good old little wing session. But anyways, MJF's point of it's been shown, it's been proven at this point that it does not need to go on last. It does not devalue it.
No. And again, I think we talked about this the other day, where ultimately the value of anything is on the person that's holding it, right? Like, some people are saying, well, Jungle Boy devalues Sonata's championship. No, Sonata holds the value there. Yeah, he'll get a win. He'll fight somebody that maybe he shouldn't, but that doesn't devalue the title. Just devalues the booking.
Well, and Sonata's comment was great. He really he put even Tony and everybody and kind of put them in check a little bit of like, hold on, this is who you're giving me, and no disrespect, I guess. Well,
a total disrespect actually,
right, to Jungle Boy, but that this is what you offer me. Of literally, it's a foregone conclusion. I feel that Sonata's taking that win, that there's not even going to be any risk of any believability that Jungle Boy is going to win that match.
Yeah, I mean, and that always makes me nervous in wrestling, when you have everybody leaning one way, but there is no way the Jungle Boy leaves Toronto with the fucking IWGP Heavyweight Championship. There's no way.
Is that just his plan of, I can't do nothing for you, so I'm sending your ass to Japan?
Yeah, there you go, right? We're sick of your shit. But, I mean, At the end of the day, Jungle Boy's given a ton of opportunity. I think they have people in the roster, and one we talked about already, Ricky Starks, that given the opportunities that Jungle Boy had been given, Ricky Starks would be even that much more over.
Oh, absolutely. I think they're doing a slow burn with Starks, though. It's an actual natural building process, I feel. I hope at least. I'm smoking the hopium.
Hey, we'll see. I mean, again, to me, Ricky Starks is kind of like the LA Knight of AEW, right? Like, just naturally over. People want to cheer for him, but we're not quite getting what we want. I think the LA Knight thing's starting to sway too, because now you got everybody including former wrestlers jumping in on this of like, let's push him. Like, what are you guys doing? Push him, push him.
Yeah, it's not deniable at this point. Ever since when he came out on Monday Night Raw and tore into Logan Paul, and the whole crowd, just like when he did the Eli Drake, how they were chanting right along with the LA Knight, 100%. You can't pump in booze there.
No, you can't, right? Who do we think is going to take the title off MJF? I don't know. I don't think it's going to happen for a minute. Cole?
But that's where I get to what I was saying with it being a slow play. And I think I said it when they had the initial feud between him and Starks.
Oh, you think it's Starksy, baby?
I think it's going to end up to that if we come full circle with that. We come all the way back around.
Could it be Punk?
No. As much as I like Punk, you can't, like, it's become a monkey knife fight between elite fans and CM Punk fans, I feel, when it comes to the AEW audience. And if you give him the belt, which he's already came out and I've still got the one I never lost, you're gonna have a lot. You're adding to that division.
Now, do you think it's incumbent, and again, if you want to round out MJF's first title run, that he goes back to CM Punk and beats him? The last time we saw CM Punk, he was beating MJF.
Well, it is interesting because he's gonna make his Collision debut next week and everything, which he's very vocal on Twitter of like, what is going on here? I'm working too much here. I'm working every day. But him going to Collision, you kind of wonder why else would he go there unless literally it's a way to ingratiate it into AEW as a whole, to make it blend a bit more of, you've got, the world champion can travel across both shows as well, of show that there's no true brand split or anything.
Yeah,
that would be my only thought, because outside of that, I'm not gonna hate it all of another feud, another swing of the bat with MJF versus CM Punk. That was a fantastic feud.
Absolutely. And I mean, look at all the fucking look at all the additional ammunition both of them kind of have, especially MJF, right?
And it might help shake Max, if I can call him Max. That sounds weird to say out loud. Right. But of that kind of rut, or that watered down, that I know you especially have talked about when it comes to him on the mic and it comes to him and his stories and the feuds and everything, it might really it's somebody that can challenge him on that level.
Yeah, it could heat him back up to the level where he used to be, right? Like when he first came back and he did the whole double and all that fun stuff, and he left on such a crazy note with that promo. I mean, something like that is, fans could really buy into it. The other cool part is it could accidentally make him a babyface outside of Chicago.
Yeah, it could be the way you make him a babyface here.
And it's a nice way to air some grievances, right? Like MJF gets to, pretend to be one of the Bucks and say some really fucking shifty shit.
Right. Speaking of chippy shit, let's get back to the chat here.
Yes.
Aaron, what if chances of Mercedes Moné showing up tonight? Not unless it's on crutches.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, that's the problem.
3 matches will carry the pay-per-view: Okada versus Brian, Will versus Kenny, and the 4-way IC title match.
Don't call it the IC title.
It kind of is. It kind of is.
Don't do that, Mark. It hurts my heart to think the All Atlantic is the IC title.
Well, it's not even the All Atlantic anymore. It's the International.
Yeah.
So it is the IC championship. It's just not the IC championship we all know and love.
Exactly. That's why it hurts my heart. Yeah, no, fuck
it. Dana Jones says, do you know if the Elite have a match tonight? Yes, they're in the 8-man tag match, 10-man tag match.
10-man.
We're going to get to the predictions here in a minute.
In a hot minute.
Because Tony Khan and AEW don't trust the Elite and CM Punk some ring tonight because, I think what they were trying to get at is, how soon do we get a story about the fact that the Elite and Punk are backstage together at the same time? I can't wait
to be like, reported, Top Star reports Punk gave them a dirty look as he walked by. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Well, somebody asked about that earlier, I think, in the comments I saw. I don't know if I clicked on it, but and we still, I think we both are in agreement that it's probably Chris Jericho. But it's so dumb. It's so dumb.
Why did he walk out? I still don't get it, but anyway.
They weren't singing Judas, so he got upset and left.
No, that's a good reason.
What match are you looking forward to, KJ Big Nick? I think we're going to get to that.
Yeah, let's get to that. Let's get into that. We got the way we talk, I mean, we will definitely kill a half an hour on the prediction.
That's fine. I'm just trying to see if there's so the artist. I was trying to get to anybody that might have popped in that I haven't
Gregory's
acknowledged
in the
yet.
house. Rocco's here.
JPC, what up? Yes, we still got C Money. We got Keyshawn. So yes, so let's get through. I got the card pulled up of according to Wikipedia. So if we're wrong, don't source us. Athena versus Billy Starks for the first round of the Owen Hart Cup tournament.
On paper, I think initially your thought is that we're going to jump off with Athena. I think Billy Starks could win this. I really do. I think they might give her a little bit of love and let her kind of be a Cinderella in this.
I could see that because it's not for the title. I could very much see that. Billy Starks is one of the hottest indie talents, even though she's signed a deal like Nick Wayne with AEW. I think they're really getting a push behind Athena. They're really trying to use her on Ring of Honor. So I'm going to take Athena on this one.
Fair enough. And I mean, my natural inclination is Athena's got to win this. Athena's going to win this. It should be not a problem. I don't know. Tony's just funny. Like, he very much of like, any way the wind blows.
Snorted up my nose. Allegedly. But so that's us on that match. I don't know if there's a ton more to talk about that. I don't know if you have anything else. United Empire, aka Jeff Cobb, Kyle Fletcher, and TJP versus Los Ingobernables de Japan. And see, this is why you have me read the card. Shingo Tagaki, Bushi, and Hiromu Takahashi.
Oh yeah, my favorite.
Hiromu, sorry.
I'm guessing this is a pre-show match.
Yeah,
I'm still
running through the pre-show.
But I feel like this is one of those matches. Like, you got Jeff Cobb, you got TJP, you got Okan, you got other members of the that could be involved in different spots on this show instead of other things that we're getting. That's just a side note. I really don't care. Let's go United Empire on this one.
Okay, fair enough. Because I'm gonna go Los Ingobernables de Japan. A, because I can pronounce it, and B, with spoiler alert for those who didn't watch Collision or who haven't been paying attention to anything. Naito was the mystery partner for Sting and Darby, and we've got Andrade very much getting a bit of a push and a bit of a rub pause on Collision, and we've got a lot of Los Ingobernables across the board. Like you mentioned a lot about like Rush and Dralistico, maybe Bandito, all getting involved again with Andrade, so we can start to see that maybe get worked into the fold just through AEW.
Yeah, it's quite possible, Nick. We'll see. I like the idea of what they're doing with Andrade. I think he's 2 for 2 right now as far as showing up and smacking one out, off the plate. For me, he's again, we've seen the angle build up a little bit with Malachi in the House of Black, and we know he has friends. We'll see how it plays out. We haven't seen Roosh in a minute, so it's possible.
Right. Well, C Money's, saying a comment so nice he had to say it twice. Of Shota Tsuji, I think you just wanted me to read that.
Right.
Yeah, Shota's not booked on the card, so look for him to interfere. I think he also mentioned about Kiera Hogan coming and causing Athena or a distraction on Athena to where Billy could win. So he's calling for distraction on both our predictions here.
One of the best things on Ring of Honor is actually this mini feud going on between Athena and Kiera Hogan. They had like a street fight last week. I've been kind of impressed with kind of what they're doing there, and I really like Kiera Hogan.
Fair enough. So third match on the pre-show, we've got Stu Grayson with The Righteous, which is Vincent and Dutch for those who don't watch Ring of Honor, versus El Phantasmo. So I think I might be wrong here, but I don't know. I think this is a Canadian off here.
Yeah, very Canadian.
A little bit, I feel like. I think you got Canadian v Canadian here.
Yeah. I mean, this is one of those matches that we could have probably just not had it. But
very much. We get a pre-show that's an episode of Rampage.
Yeah, this would have worked great last night instead of what we did get. Phantasmo takes the loss.
Okay. I'll actually agree with you on this one because Stu Grayson just left the Dark Order.
Yeah.
Now pairing up with the Righteous, everything like that. I think they're trying to build up the Righteous on Ring of Honor and kind of reestablish that group, reignite it. Very Bray Wyatt-ish, but I feel like that's become the staple, the comparison for everything when it comes to spooky cult factions in professional wrestling.
He is kind of that test. Yep.
I think we're going to lead to the Righteous feud versus the Dark Order. That's probably going to be bound for Ring of Honor or Rampage at this point because Dark and Dark Elevation don't exist anymore. But so I think Stu Grayson picks up the one.
Okay.
Richard,
I agree.
That was long-winded. Just running through people's predictions here of ELP is from Vancouver, Stu from Montreal. So see, yes, I was right.
Yeah.
There's a Canadian off.
Yeah. That's what I was
They're going to say sorry to each other a bunch of times.
Yeah. No, I mean, what's that?
I said they're just going to both say sorry to each other a bunch of times.
Right? We're not always polite. But yeah, no, El Phantasmo. I mean, he could win this. I kind of almost want to change my mind, but I think Stu takes the W, like you said.
Right. Thoughts on the Punk FTR Starks faction? I don't think it's an actual faction. I think it could be one. I don't think it is one.
Yeah, I just think it works right now. And I mean, this is where we'll see what happens with the crowd getting on Punk. Will it force them to go heels? FTR are great heels. Ricky's a really good heel. Punk might be the ultimate heel by accident. We'll see what happens.
Right. And now, so fourth match, and folks, we're still just on the pre-show. Mogul Embassy, Swerve Strickland, Toa Leona, Brian Cage, and Bishop Khan. So they've added a first name to Khan. With Prince Nana versus Chaos, Rocky Romero, Chuck Taylor, Trent Beretta, and El Desperado.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Again, a Rampage match, a match that does not need to be here. They're doing the opposite of what WWE does. WWE, no more matches on their pre-shows. AEW's like, we'll give you a whole episode of Rampage on the pre-show.
We'll give you a whole shit ton. And I don't want to foo-foo it, but I mean, I'm okay with 3 matches, 2, and then some analysis, some break into what you're going to get on the night, what's coming, what's important, what matters. But yeah, 4 matches, especially a lot of this shit. Probably Best Friends and Crew win this.
Chaos? You're taking Chaos?
Yeah. I don't like calling them Chaos.
Fair enough. For the sake of being difficult, and because I think they are putting some sort of a push behind them, and Swerve had a great match last night against Tanahashi.
Oh shit!
Which a lot of there, you've had even a weird backlash of people that are upset. Shout out Dave LaGreca that people are actually calling out Tanahashi for not really having a great match, not having a great performance with Swerve. So I'll take United, or I'll take Mogul Embassy. I almost called them United Empire because I'm looking at the card.
Yeah, you know what? I kind of agree with you. I really do. Yeah, I don't care about this match. I really want more for Swerve. And Dave LaGreca's got to get off this thing that that wrestlers can't be given shit. They get paid millions of dollars on their people too. I know, but they chose that life. If they don't want to be heckled, if they don't want bad reviews, if they don't want to be critiqued, go work in a restaurant, go flip burgers, go.
Well, it's not even, we're not coming at them as a person. It's the same. And I hate to make this type of comparison because it goes against everything I believe as a professional wrestling fan. But it's like being mad at fucking Neo in the Matrix versus being mad at Keanu Reeves. It's an entirely different thing. Unfortunately, it's so close to home with a lot of this stuff and everything. But at the same time,
Sorry, Nick.
No, go.
I always use the comparable of sports, right? Like, if you wanted us to perceive wrestling as a sport or a legitimate, I love sports. I mean, dude, your favorite player goes out and lays a fucking egg. He gets dumped on, and that's the limelight. That's what you chose to do. Like, I understand that there's an inherent risk with making those decisions, and you gotta, if you're gonna put yourself out there, you gotta be open to it. If not, you can pick a different walk of life. No one's forcing you to be a superstar. We're allowed to have our opinions and be critical.
A bit, yeah. That is honestly probably a better comparable, and I do like that a lot more. Of like, say, like I'm a LeBron James fan, but also still understand and still get and still respect him, and still critique the man and everything like that.
Yeah.
It's more on just his performance, not him as a human being,
No.
and that's where it's that thin line that it. As CM Punk actually said it best, that parasocial relationship that people have with pro wrestlers that makes it really blurry, and that's where it gets that toxic energy from.
And yeah, I mean, that's where it becomes really damaging. And again, we talked about it this week with Dana Brooke and such. Like, we're allowed to not like somebody. We're allowed. It's not. Again, if you're wishing the worst on this person because they weren't great, fine. But you showed up for the night before a huge show, and you're trying to sell us on why people should buy, why people should buy last minute tickets, why people should buy the pay-per-view, because one of these marquee guys, and he looked like shit. Well, we're allowed to be disappointed. We're allowed to not be happy with what he delivered.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. But I do like this from Small Mark saying pre-show is presenting like the prelims for UFC. I don't know why in my head I turned presenting a different way. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. But yeah, it's very like it's more an undercard than anything. You've got the main card and the undercard here. I feel
you're not wrong. You were definitely not wrong.
Chaos should win, but Mogul won't win.
Mogul win? Okay.
That's like a double negative there, but okay. They're the new version of the Horseman. Ricky equals Tully. Why are you making it? Well, I'm still thinking Tully as the manager, but FTR the Innocents and Punk Nature Boy. There we go.
Not bad, not bad. We'll see if they stick it out. We'll see what they do here. I do think. Go.
No, I was just gonna say that's what they tried to, I think, do with the Pinnacle there.
Yeah, but they're gonna try and do it right. Like little differences, right? You even see the little pre-show, pre-tapes they did to hype up the show. All four of them spoke. All four of them took a turn.
Oh yeah, 100%. Well, I think those are three guys, and it's so different. And I think that's why Collision has that different view, because those are three guys, especially in Punk, Dax, and Cash, that are still view wrestling as pro wrestling, as like to quote CM Punk's even first promo on Collision, the professional wrestling business.
I agree. Yeah. What's the next match on the docket? We haven't even got. What's the opening match of the show? Because we're getting.
Well, if we're gonna go with the opening match here, then I'm assuming it's gonna be allegedly MJF versus Hiroshi Tanahashi for the AEW World Championship.
MJF wins for sure.
I'm gonna just wave the scarf because it's very warm.
It's too warm.
Wow. It's too warm to wear the scarf. Max, good on you. But yeah, MJF wins this clearly.
I agree. I'll give you that.
I hope Tanahashi has a better showing. I hope it is like what you said, if it was jet lag, everything like that. And I do understand and I do respect that the man has been a star in the business, is the ace of New Japan, is pushing 50 years old, but still fuck, man.
And to me, all of that is non-factors. When people use that, like Dave LaGreca, of like, well, he's almost 50 and da-da-da. You fucking booked them. I paid my ticket. You put the best show forward possible. If all those factors are a reason he can't be him, then don't give it to him. Give someone else that position.
Absolutely. But John Cana, I'm gonna let you know. You turned your name to John Cena. It's John Cana. He's John China. John Cana.
My name is Joseph, but I have changed my name to John Cana because I'm an absolute truly massive fan of him.
It was supposed to be John Cena, but it was John.
I like John. Yeah, can do.
Right. Last night was bad for Ace. Yeah. That was a royal flush for the Ace of New Japan, I feel.
Mm-hmm. And does that mean that his career is overshadowed? That he's shit? No, we don't throw the baby out with the bathwater, folks. But yeah, it sucked. We've
gotten to a point in time to where you can't say anything negative or any sort of critique about anything without you're instantly discrediting everything that they've ever done. It's like, no, I can still be a fan of someone and still say that their last game, their last match, their last fucking movie, their last episode, whatever, was shit.
That's it. No, you're not wrong. And you and I will take that challenge. Like, okay.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, you can't do that? Watch us.
I'm going to do it, and we've been doing it. So, what one do we want to get into next? So,
Whatever.
Tony Storm versus Willow Nightingale, because I'm trying to call the order here, but it's hard. For the AEW Women's World Championship. Tony Storm versus Willow.
Yeah, Tony Storm for sure. Willow has a good showing. Tony wins.
Tony's going to win because of outcast interference. That's going to go over like a fucking lead balloon and a turd in a punch bowl. I know I'm forgetting the girl's name, and I apologize. I'm a bad wrestling nerd, but Willow was just called out from Stardom top star for a match for the New Japan Strong Championship. So I think, yeah, Willow's already got one title that a broken ankle helped her win. And yeah, Tony retains.
Right. Where's the fans' credit on that one, actually? You know what? Willow wasn't supposed to win. She won, and everybody rejoiced. So give us credit when we're not all bad fans, folks.
Right.
Whiny media.
I want Willow, but yeah, I want to say Juliana, but I feel like I might be mispronouncing that. So Julia.
Yeah. I was going to come to your aid, but is it Julia?
Julia? Do I have a Julia? Too many Julias in wrestling.
The wrong guy when you're like,
yeah, 100%. Tanahashi has been nursing that rib injury for the past 2-3 months too. So then why book him?
Yeah.
He was probably taking it easy not to aggravate the injury before the pay-per-view, but I agree it was not a good look.
Yeah.
So then why have him wrestle the night before the fucking pay-per-view? Like there's multiple missteps there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not incumbent on me. Like you put the players on the field, they shit the bed. I'm not happy as a fan. Let's move on.
Right. Speaking of moving on, we got Orange Cassidy versus Zack Sabre Jr. versus Chibata versus Daniel Garcia for the AEW International Championship.
The IC title.
Yeah. Make sure to
you know what? I said this on the prediction, the little quick hit we did. Can't go against OC. Can't. So somebody proves me wrong.
Literally, I think this man is the fucking Goldberg of AEW. And I say that with all due sincerity and all due disrespect to Ryback. That 100% you can have it. But this man just opens every AEW show. He might even open tonight outside of the pre-show. And he just wins of no matter the odds. He's won a 21-man battle royal and retained his championship. This man has taken Wardlow beating 20 security guards and said, "You can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at." Said, "Hold my beer. I'll beat 21 wrestlers."
Yeah, and even then we were like, maybe this is Tony's way of finally getting the belt off him. Nope.
Nope. You can have that.
The only thing I can see happen here is a guy that Tony's also very fond of is Daniel Garcia. And Daniel's got this new dancing gimmick that's like half Orange Cassidy, half Ricky Starks. So he might go for it.
I think Garcia is better suited for either a tag team pairing or a feud with Zack Sabre Jr. And he might be one of those guys that gets loaned of. He's the counterpoint of he's a bit of the the kickback here of we've got New Japan doing the card with AEW. This is very much more an AEW thing than a New Japan thing. So he might be one of those kickbacks of I know they've announced some of the competitors. For the G1, I don't know if they've announced all. I could see him being more of a kickback, gets used a bit in New Japan, it helps him out a bit. And then I think it would also help New Japan out a bit.
Yeah, maybe it's possible. And he does fit the mold. I did think I felt like they were building up something else with Samoa Joe and Zack Sabre, but we'll wait and we'll see what happens.
But then we get into the whole theory that we could be getting Joe versus Punk because we did have Joe on the debut episode of Collision.
True. Brooklyn Joker, welcome back, buddy.
I like this. Orangeburg. Yes, I called Goldberg as the mystery partner. I didn't get my Goldberg, but I got an Orangeburg. Right. Just an off shade of gold, I guess.
That's what Goldberg's return will be, is he'll show up to try and stop the Orange Cassidy streak and only to lose like everybody else.
By the devastating pockets.
Right.
But we've got the Suzuki Gods, Chris Jericho, Sammy Guevara, and Minoru Suzuki versus Sting, Darby Allin, and Tetsuya Naito in a 6-man tag match.
Man. First and foremost, I hate that fucking name. second and foremost, or less foremost. Fuck, man. I think Jericho's gonna win, but I'm betting against him every time.
Yeah. How un-Canadian of you.
Man,
Hey,
fuck
what
him.
up?
He's from fucking Florida. Leave me alone.
Did we somehow end up in that trade between that you keep talking about, of where we sent you Brock Lesnar and we got stuck with Chris Jericho?
You got stuck with Chris Jericho.
We got fucking swindled, shystered, all of the shortcomings in that deal.
Yeah, he bucks those polite, courteous Canadians. Well, Chris Jericho has been Americanized. Woo.
Yeah, he's the example that all y'all aren't polite, because he complains more about hotels than anything.
Right.
But yeah, I've got to still go too with Team Sting, Team Face Paint. We just had Naito added last night. Babyface team, and I think this could be to where we get Sammy as a quote unquote babyface turn of he either walks out or he screws over Chris.
I think that's part of this story here, is either, depending on how accelerated they are on this, either it begins to show like Jericho cost Sammy or Sammy cost Jericho, or it's just an outright fuck this, I'm done.
Yeah, well, they were mocking his pose on Dynamite. He wasn't out there with them for the promo on Collision. They're sowing the seeds of dissension here.
Right. I did like that one by artists as well.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna get there in a second. I just was clicking on this one because it was beforehand. Naito with Destino on Sammy after Jericho leaves him for dead. Ooh, I think it might be the other way around. But I see what you're saying. The nationality draft. Yeah, that might be the next draft that we do on the channel. We were going to do an AEW one, but then Tony didn't do one. So
that's true. We were going to do Collision, but we'll wait for Tony to announce that he's actually splitting his roster, if he is, but I don't think he is.
We should just tell him what he should do. He'll pay attention. He notices.
He knows.
Speaking of he knows, John, what up?
What up, John?
Samuel's trying to be babyface. I think
doesn't work.
Sting's team. Everybody's going Team Sting. A-Town, what's up? Driving from Baton Rouge to Dallas, listening to my good brothers. Well, absolutely. Nice. Well, I'll give you a little too sweet there, but yeah, you've taken a long ass trip for God knows what reason.
Right.
What matches have we not mentioned? Oh, we've got CM Punk versus, speaking of Collision, we've got CM Punk versus Kojima in the first round of the men's bracket of the Owen Hart tournament.
Yeah, this one on paper, when they announced this, and they just slid it in there, by the way. They don't really announce Punk stuff.
Yeah.
As people get pissy if you're going to put Punk over. But
he shows up for 30 seconds on a show he was booked for. People just get mad and walk out.
He said he wasn't supposed to be here today. Well, I was here today.
Right.
Yeah, no, Punk's going to win this, I imagine. Yeah, he got to win it.
100%. I like this. Keep it between the lines. Yeah, hands at 10-2 there.
Yeah,
Snoozer, Punk. It's 7:50 a.m. Monday in Tokyo, Japan currently. Well, good googly moogly. Waking up, having breakfast, watching wrestling. Sounds like they're copying us with the brunch with the boys. Right. Which we'll be here for Money in the Bank.
Right. But, yes.
Now, do you think with this, and I do think CM Punk wins, but do you think that this is a bit of, we saw him look not so great, not so in shape on the first episode of Collision. He looked a little bit better last night. It could be like when he came back on his first run. He's been out for 9 months, 10 months. They're giving him a couple easier matches, some matches that he's not going to go, 100 miles an hour. He's going to get lost in high spots, anything like that. They're helping him rust off. Paul.
Yes and no. I mean, I don't know how much they put thought into that shit, to be honest.
I filling the gaps for him, just helping them out, just filling the gaps.
I wonder if part of it is, though, when you add Punk to a card, it does bring fanfare. There are diehard Punk fans, like there are diehard anybody else fans. So the addition of Punk to Forbidden Door when you haven't really sold this show out is interesting.
Was this just the hidden tactic by the head of New Japan of just, no, we want CM Punk on the card. We'll do the show with you, but you put CM Punk on the card just so we can have CM Punk and the Elite in the same locker room at the same time. We'll see what fucking happens, see if it works out.
It's going to be a really interesting press scrum tonight.
It's so weird. As much as I know that is 100% nothing but Tony Khan fan service. It's going to be so interesting because, like, who comes out and talks first? Is it MJF talking shit about New Japan and how they're an indie promotion? Is it CM Punk that's still taking shots about the counterfeit bucks? Is it the Elite? They have to acknowledge that. Like, we're going to have a fucking whole table of people. We're going to have the Conor McGregor. Who the fuck is that guy?
No, and I mean, truthfully, full disclosure, we always pride ourselves in being honest with the fans. That's right, you guys. And straight up, we applied for press passes for Forbidden Door. We wanted to go. Luna's in the building, but we wanted to ask some questions and such. But they got to make sure that you handle the situation with kid gloves.
No, they don't want actual real questions asked.
Yeah,
like that. They don't want their shit real, their shit authentic.
They don't
all of that. Yeah, no, they just that's why everything's so soft, so fluffy, so literally slow pitch softball. But yes, Luna is in attendance. So if you do see her on cam, if you are there and you're still tuning into us, which we've had before, 100%. If you try and grab a picture with Luna, I'm not trying to, harass the woman or anything like that. But
right, CM Punk and Sky Blue win the Owen Hart tournament. Those are two good picks.
All just because Chicago.
Right. Inside the Ring says, what's up? How you doing? Welcome back. Nick, what other I think we got a couple main events to get to here.
Well, we got the Ring, we got Jake out there in the Discord, all that.
Jake.
Jake, the cream always rises to the top. The macho man. Yeah, dig it. But we've got, I think we've only got 2 matches left here.
Okay.
We've got, it's amazing when you talk a lot how fast you go through the card here.
We're 51 minutes into this. 51 minutes ago.
We got 6 minutes. We got to wrap it up here before the actual pre-show. But we've got Danielson versus Okada.
I'm gonna go. I feel like I'm going too heavy on AEW.
No, because that's half the time how this ends up going on. Honestly,
yeah, I think Danielson wins. He likes losing. Okada. Fuck it.
Oh, so you're gonna just switch it up last minute?
I think I can go Okada for the win here. Brian likes losing. He gets his shits and giggles out of putting everyone else over. He's like, fuck it. I've been over.
You know what? I know I've said the line, all of that. We did our whole predictions thing and everything like that. But how about a little heel turn here? I'm gonna take Danielson on this.
Okay.
I know that even though he's banged up right now, he's the American Dragon of this is, as far as I can recall, or at least in recent memory, his only New Japan match, technically a New Japan match, and he's going over the pro wrestling goat or the god. Sorry, that's what I was going with the whole time. I can't change it up. But I could see it. It's good. And this is one of those of it's fitting with the Rainmaker coming out with the coins because this is literally a coin toss. But it's so funny because we flipped 180 from where we were before.
I think so. I think so. But New Japan's got to win some of these big matches. They're not just sending themselves, like you said, goats to as a sacrifice. They're not fucking sheep to the slaughter either.
But that goes in perfectly to the next match here because I think this is where. To me, this is almost as clear cut can be, and I get that it's going to be an amazing match. Mm-hmm. It's arguably we've already kind of started naming, talking about contenders for match of the halfway point of the year and everything like that. And these guys, their first chapter was very much in consideration.
It was worth the 5 a.m. watch time.
Exactly, 100% justified it. But I think this sequel has the potential to outdo the initial showing.
Yeah, I'm really excited about this match. I mean, I know we joked, but we stayed up, we watched the sun come up that night to watch Wrestle Kingdom 17. And even though it was the wee hours of the morning and we were, we could have gone to bed easily, that match had us at the edge of our seat. What a fucking match. I really hope they deliver something like that tonight. I'm going to take Kenny though, which is weird for us.
I know, that's so weird.
You took Danielson, and then I take Kenny.
Yeah, I took Danielson because you took Okada, so we flipped 180. So I can't go 90. I got to go 180.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's got to be Osprey here. At this point,
set up a third.
You could at Wembley. We've still got Wembley as an option. Right. I know a lot of people wrote that off once we got this match, but you could still have that, and I think that would be 10 times the level just for the sake of it being Osprey in Wembley.
Yeah. And if you told me we were going to get a handful of appearances by Osprey between now and All In, I'm all for that guy being on national TV more.
Oh, absolutely. He is still one of those guys that for the longest time has had every major company knocking on his door. If that's the true forbidden door right there, is who was going to sign Will Ospreay and have him on weekly television. Because 100% he is a undeniable talent. He is everything that you want right now in a modern professional wrestler.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah. I think he's another one where you got to let him know, like, hey, there's only certain things you can say. But he's a guy.
You what, bruv? You what, bruv?
Bruv? Man, even the last press conference I watched him, like, he's there and he's flirting with the MC, the moderator of the thing. Like, he's a different level. You might have to pull the reins on him a little bit in the good old US of A, but he's outstanding.
Speaking of Reigns, though, he is kind of that same ilk, that same cloth, like Roman Reigns, to where there's only certain guys. I think it's him at New Japan Kenny, not AEW Kenny, New Japan Kenny, Roman Reigns, and Maxwell Jacob Friedman. And I would say now, because he's came back, CM Punk, that you don't know 100 either way 100% whether that's them or that them in character. I hate saying that. That's them working an angle. That's them taking a shoot. You believe every second, every word, every breath that human being takes.
Yeah, no, you really do. And I mean, he kind of has that Connor swag, right? That McGregor vibe.
You'll do nothing. You'll do
right.
Nothing.
Doesn't matter how big or small or whatever. He just walks with such a cocky attitude that you're like, oh fuck, I think he's gonna kick this guy's ass. Doesn't matter anything. He's just outstanding.
Right. And how fitting of perfect timing, because we're right now at the 7 o'clock hour, right at the kickoff of Forbidden Doors pre-show 0 hour from the Scotiabank Arena
in Toronto.
Okay, I was like, God bless fucking Bleacher Report. They weren't showing the pre-show here. I'm like, you're shitting me right now. I paid $50 and you're coming to pre-show.
I mean,
your event will begin soon. I'm behind. I'm ahead on YouTube.
I got the outside of it's a beautiful day in Toronto. Beautiful day in Toronto.
Yeah, I've already passed that. I've got RJ City and Renee Moxley Good, Renee Paquette right now in the ring.
We gotta keep our eye out for Luna.
Right. But see, this is speaking of RJ City real quick. If this is where I don't like him, of that AEW is 100%. He's the perfect. He's Bobby the Brain Heenan of backstage interviews.
No, he's good. I mean, as far as like that banter, that we had a guy in Canada for a while called Nardwar, and it was just kind of the same vibe, like these like campy, kind of tongue-in-cheek interviews, right? RJ has that vibe, I think, in this role, and I've seen it multiple times now. I do not love him as like, you can have like Renee talking to Tony or Renee talking to, I don't know. You have like 19 fucking announced people with microphones. You can't talk to one of them.
Yeah, a little bit here. But I like, Small Mark saying, Renee in her Canadian tuxedo. Does she have a Canadian tuxedo? Is she wearing all denim here?
Well, I didn't see the denim. I got to double check. But another good old Canadian gem in Renee Paquette. The boost for Punk. Look, dude, just putting Punk up on the screen, the crowd instantly started booing hard.
It's the AEW loyalist in the audience, though. That's the thing.
That's crazy.
And as granted, it is Toronto, but we're generally interesting. I can't knock it, but it is interesting.
I thought my country would be more like Chicago and less like the rest of the United States. I honestly thought we would celebrate him, especially because he's such a Bret Hart fan and da 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 da.
Yeah, the man came out in the fucking black and pink and still got booed. But Boston saying, wait, did you guys say you have the membership now? No, we said we applied for it.
It's all but launched, so it will be live some point.
It's that lovely. It's like the YouTube algorithms, all of that, which is why 100% all the likes on the videos, all the bell notifications, all the being a friend, tell a friend, 100% does nothing but help us out. The super chats, the super stickers, everything. It's the same thing of you got to work through that whole process of we don't have that Tony Khan money to where we can just sit there and just decide we're going to do things. We actually have to, apply for it and work for it and earn it and shit.
Right. I wish my dad would give me my inheritance.
You wanted the curly mustache like Shad Khan there?
There you go.
But I'm getting Chaos right now coming out. So we've got Chaos versus Mogul Embassy kicking off the pre-show right now.
I don't even like their fucking video. I'm just saying. I could do without.
It literally looks like you fell asleep watching YouTube Shorts or something like that.
That's what it is, right?
Keep rolling through. Speaking of YouTube, like I fell asleep with TikTok in my hand, and this is the shit that just keeps playing through. We've just got a happy dog running through.
There you go. Victor's in the house. Boston. We've already said hi to you. I just saw a comment that was Omega is Canadian. Omega's fans, they hate Punk. All right. I still felt like there'd be more Punk fans in Canada than Omega fans.
Well, I was going to say, how close is Toronto to? I think y'all are
Winnipeg,
close, right?
Not close. Winnipeg.
No, not to Winnipeg. I was going to say to Chicago, and then I was like, well, you guys are kind of close to like at least Detroit. I don't know how far. Now I'm just trying to do all sorts of mapping and everything.
Yeah, not that close. I think it's like
we're getting the territories of fan bases,
right? I think it's like a 10-hour clip. I mean, it's like 6.5 hours to Michigan, right?
Right.
So yeah. Have no fear. The great one is here. Man, just hijacking other people's shit. Good to see you, Victor.
You can have that. Not even what I'm not at.
I think Swerve could do without the fucking hat on his head. I really don't think it helps.
The that he skinned to fucking put on his head.
It's just unnecessary. It just doesn't add to
the character. It's warm in the middle of fucking summer. It's like, I understand you're in Canada, but it's still fucking June, my guy. Like, It's got to be warm.
I really want the Mogul Embassy to win this, except I don't like Brian Cage very much.
What is your issue with him?
I don't know. He doesn't do shit for me. Yeah, he's not a good promo. He's okay in the ring. I think for me, it's like he always felt like he was trying to get his shit in. You know what I mean? Like he was trying. Like, it didn't matter what was going on in the match. He comes in and he does pretty much the same shit every time you see him.
A bit. I mean, he looks like he was supposed to be Brock Lesnar, but he's got a mohawk.
I don't hate him. I just don't think he's as over as he.
You just don't like him.
I don't really like him. No. Well, folks, we are kicking off. If you want to give us a prediction for this match, I know we went through ours, but yeah, the show is opening. It looks like the arena's filling up, or at least getting fuller. And we got Chaos kicking this off tonight with the Mogul Embassy
versus Chaos. Well, I was going to say it's a bit of an interesting shot of how it's out there on the hard cam. That there's still plenty of seats available. If you're in Toronto, Canada, you want to run down to the ticket stand and buy your tickets for Forbidden Door. It looks like you might still have the option to.
You might actually. Oh, standing moonsault by Trent, who I feel like should have went heel about 7 months ago.
Fair enough.
Just turn heel, man.
Ricky Romero, the ambassador for New Japan. I'm taking Chaos to win. Fair enough.
Yeah.
That's again not a bad shout of. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Nick. My official vote was the same as that for that. Well, for the best friends being, tied to Pocket. This is very. Who do I like?
Are you asking me or are you telling me?
No, like who Tony Khan likes.
Got you. Okay. Nicole. Okay, so what have I missed? Has it started yet? yes, the pre-show has started. That's about all that you missed. I right now got the countdown clock because I'm watching the 0 hour on YouTube. We've got 52, 42, 41, 40. So we've still got about an hour before the main show kicks off.
Yeah, I'm at 52, 41, 40.
See, it's so weird because I'm ahead of you on YouTube, but if I'm on Bleacher Report, I still don't know if I'm even behind you or ahead of you.
The presentation is beautiful for Forbidden Door. Love the art, love the entranceway. I'm digging it. I gotta get a better look. I saw the big screens and such. What I did see, I liked. Oh, everybody's in. Oh, so we all shove them out to the side. See, these contrived spots don't do anybody any favors. Tope, Desperada.
I got Beretta going with a moonsault off the top here.
There's Chucky T coming through the air. Ugh.
Yeah, so it's just funny to me because on one end, I'm ahead of you. On the other hand, I'm behind you.
Pause.
Pause.
Reaching around, my bro.
Scissor me by the ass. Pause.
Looks like they're walking out of the dimensional vortex on the Titantron. Yes.
It is meant to be a bit of that play on the, the Doctor Strange and everything like that.
Right. Oh. This is not going so well. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. I just said extra wide entrance ramp. Aaron shouting out Victor, Chaos for the win, Swerve in the Embassy for the win. Yeah.
Okay. A bit more split on this one.
Right.
It's pretty.
Well, both teams kind of need a win. I'd say that.
I don't know. I think the best friends are impervious at this point, where it doesn't matter if they win or lose. They're not moving up or down the card. They are who they are. They'll get booked as consistent as they kind of do already because they are part of OC's crew. And that's it. I don't think it matters.
It's best friends, the Sailor Men of I am what I am, and that's all that I am.
I am what I am.
So on one stream, I'm at 50, 39, 38, 37,
26, 25, 24.
Yeah, and the other, I'm at 14, 13 as well.
Michael, why are you?
I am what I am, and that's all that I am.
Yeah, right. And I love it, money. All right, Chaos for the win. Chaos for the win. It's pretty cool. Someone brought a Lily doll and is waving it around on the hard cam. Pause.
Well, they got plenty of opportunity to do it.
Oh, good show, Brandon. I like that. I predict next year's will be in Tokyo or Saitama. My geography major is kicking in right now.
But I had somebody else also pose this to me earlier and everything through talking on Insta and everything like that. Does this show eventually kind of run its course? Does it become too much of a thing? It starts to lose its interest. It's very much a bit like how ECW One Night Stand. You could get about 2 shows of it. Of how many times do we have New Japan shows and we start to lose, like crossover shows, and we start to lose of we've seen this matchup, we've had this before, we've been there before.
If they ran it every 2 years, every 3 years, once every 4 years, like the World Cup, I think it would have a lot of benefits there. I think it could work better that way. And I think for me, part of the buildup with this particular Forbidden Door is we've seen Suzuki a lot. We've seen Ishii a lot. We've seen Niato involved before. That's where it's like, okay, so if we come back next year, will there be a whole lot of change to the roster and what are the other options? So maybe spreading it out a little more to Nick's point, kind of keeping that special feel, right? Every few years when it does happen. Oh, by the way, we're going to revisit this, opposed to having it every year and being forced to figure out how to make it cool, how to make it make sense, and how to evolve. Moving locations works really cool, though. Like if the next one was in Japan, not a bad show. Now, with that being said, I still have the action going on. Brian Cage getting snapped by Trent. Both men down. But we are rolling through, folks. If you are just tuning in, make sure you hit that like and subscribe. Make sure you join us tonight. We are not going home till the action is done and probably a little bit after. So we got a long one coming tonight. We're already an hour into our stream. And I will remind everybody, nobody watches more live wrestling than we do. And we will be back tomorrow. We will be back Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, all the way into next weekend, where we will be doing Money in the Bank. We're looking forward to it. It's going to be a good show. It's going to be a big show. Very optimistic for Money in the Bank. So we'll see what happens there. Oh, but yes, make sure you hit a like, subscribe, join the family, be a part of the fun. Like I said earlier, if you look down below, our shop is now live on the page, and our memberships should be launched any minute now or any day now, as that will go live and be official. So you get your chance to join for a very, very low cost. You get some perks, and we're going to look to build that membership and start adding things like bonus streams and such for members. But we're getting there, folks. Day by day, we just keep adding and adding and adding, getting bigger and stronger each and every day. Oh, Desperado stacks Swerve, but then smacks Cage. All right. It's my imagination. We got Kevin Kelly doing the pre-show here. Wow. Desperado putting on a show. Issue is a few New Japan headliners aren't the youngest. Waiting for a few may be an issue. Well, yeah, that's part of it, though. But I agree with what you're saying here, Mark. And I kind of felt similar in the sense that, yeah, I think a lot of the names that we keep bringing back into the fold, Ishii, he's not giving you a 5-star banger, really. It would be a shock if he did. No offense to the man. Suzuki's up in age. Even a guy like Tanahashi getting up in age. We've seen, longer careers out of some of these gentlemen, and it's not a knock on them at all. But you got to keep this new, young, exciting, moving forward. So, what a match. What a match. It's a messy match. I don't know. I watch a lot of wrestling, and I used to watch some indies, but I kind of lost track of them over time. Yeah, I mean, that's what we do. We watch all of it. We watch crazy shit. And even when we're not on, we're watching more shit. It really is not just a gimmick. It's kind of how we roll at this point. But yeah, we watch a lot of good indies. We cover a lot of good indies. I like the shows that we stumble on that we aren't expecting to be very good and turn out to be bangers. But sometimes the toughest ones are the ones we expect the most of. But yeah, no, stick around here. We got tons of the good stuff. Oh, Gutbuster, big knee. Oh, okay. This is Beretta turns it into a DDT. What a match. Lots of action. What a match might be a little bit strong for me. Wow. Oh, Rocky gets a tag blind. Hurricane Rana from the top rope. What else is on the pre-show? Good question. We got a 6-man tag coming up. And is Willow and Tony on the pre-show? We got two. Oh, Cage takes out Swerve. Big knee. Dives for the tag. Trent comes in. Chucky to the top. And as predicted, as thought. Wow, Swerve kicked out. Stu Grayson versus El Fantasmo. Yes, you get 2 Canadian guys in the ring. I'll give them credit for that. That could have opened. This match has been fucking chaos, no pun intended. Wow. Tandem neckbreaker F5. Pin him. You just fucking killed him. Pin him. Yeah. That's the one I forgot. Los Ingobernables versus United Empire, and then Athena Billy Starks. I had it mixed up. Yeah, so Swerve gets the win. There you go. There you go. So in the pregame warm-up, I'm 0-1. It looked like the best friends were going to take that one. Again, it all depends on how you're looking at this wrestling to decide whether or not you enjoyed that match. Good action, good pace. Shit was all over the place, a little unorganized, a little chaotic, but yeah, all right match to kick off the night. There you go. How old is Sonata from New Japan? 52. 35. No, he's not. Is he 35? There you go. Kevin Kelly is lead commentator for tonight. Yeah, fucking A, let's go. Anybody but Excalibur makes me happy. And I know it's like low-hanging fruit at this point. I know not many people, I mean, at least many people I talk to, enjoy Excalibur's commentary. Tis what it is. United Empire and Los Ingobernables de Japan. I can't help but say it with all those extra. So it's a lot. Fletcher should have, I got a commercial right now, by the way. Fletcher should have a singles match on the main card. Put some respect on this man's name. Fletcher's good, but he's also in a really, really good tag team. Why is Will not having a good night? Yeah, pretty much. A lot of wrestlers for New Japan started wrestling when they were like super young. Some were just kids. Absolutely. And that's partly why we feel like even a guy like Okada, it feels like he's been around forever because he has been. You know what I mean? It's just kind of, sorry, I'm getting a package right now with a replay from last matchup between Kenny and Osprey. Guys, definitely one of my favorite matches of 2023. So I'm praying that this one's a banger tonight. What's the point of the ref in this match? There is no point of the ref in this match. And that's, listen, I know you guys, some people out there, you're just being picky and it was fun. It doesn't matter. I promise anybody out there that feels that way, if you watch good structured wrestling, it actually ends up being more, of an emotional ride. You get more invested in the spots when it's not like that. I promise that's the truth. Anytime there's a match of any kind, singles, trios, you name it, when there's better structure to the match and it's clear and it's a little more concise and you can take in the big moments, I'm telling you, those are the matches. Those are the matches that end up paying off. Here comes Billy Starks. New Japan is on commentary too. Yes, C-Money. Thank you. Friend of the channel, Billy Starks. Ref legit did nothing. I got more shit to get in. Wait 1 second. That's the thing. And I think that's one of the things that irk me, artists, with Brian Cage, is just like, if you're a big dude, and I mean, I get it. You want to show off the fact that you're athletic and agile and nimble for this big, I'm not your typical juice head. I can do flips too. Great. You don't have to do them every match. And here comes Athena, the fallen goddess, as she will take on Billy Starks. This is a really interesting match. You got your Ring of Honor champion, and you got a young up-and-comer where you can use this tournament to let everybody know how or who Billy Starks is. So it'll be very interesting to see how they book this tournament. I love it. Waste very little time to get right to the action. Gary, and I'm good with that. I think that's what we talked about on Dynamite this week, right? Like overall as a show, it was fucking nuts. It was, like I said, a dumpster fire. But I mean, it was controlled chaos to a point of it was still highly entertaining as shit was burning and rolling downhill. It was fun to watch. So that one ends up being a to each your own. Who's the Harry Potter looking like Potter? I think we already answered that one. A lot of New Japan wrestlers got that one as well. It's Kevin Kelly, Excalibur, and a young guy in a bow tie. That's also the guy from New Japan, is it not? Isn't Fletcher tag team partner still hurt though? I believe so. Yep. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you give him a singles match. Yeah. I mean, the thing with United Empire, and maybe it's a contractual thing, Boston, is that I feel like at times when Tony's had United Empire, even we talked about the match that's coming up on the pre-show here with TJP and company, where I really think they're highly talented. I just think they come in to AEW and it hasn't amounted to much, unfortunately. Even Osprey. Like, if you're telling me, you know what, Osprey and Kenny are going to build to All In, and there's going to be an effort to build all the way into All In, and we're going to get more Osprey, absolutely. It's only going to make the show better. Wow. Mark Davis. Yeah, Mark Davis. They had to relinquish 2 sets of belts. From what I heard, it is so bad he might not wrestle again, but they are giving him plenty of time. Oh, shit. I didn't even realize it was that serious money. By the way, if you haven't made a prediction on this barn burner of a match, Athena for the win. Athena for the win. I got Athena in a mauling. Book it. So far, not the case yet. Gotta love the New Japan ring announcers. I like the Ring of Honor ring announcers. I like the New Japan ring announcers. I subsequently like the Collision announced team. I like Impact's announced team. Yeah, there's some good announcers out there. There's good commentary out there for sure. And you guys are still going to have to try and convince me of this man. Convince me, Nick.
Convince you. What am I convincing you of?
That Excalibur is good at commentary.
Oh, that's an impossible task. That's an impossible feat. That's, the Star Trek thing to where you can't. It's literally there's no way to win on that.
That's impossible.
All right, me fail English. That's impossible. Me explain Excalibur. That's impossible. But so who won the last match? I apologize. I was on the pause there.
Swerve.
So I backslid.
You backslid into that one. Yeah, no, it was a big win. They looked good. Some people really loved the match. It was an entertaining match. It was fucking nuts and not put together very well. I hate that. Like 30 seconds into the match, they find a reason to push everybody to one side of the ring and all take turns doing their jumps. What happened to like the jump spots and the high spots being like sporadic and like, oh my god, I didn't see that coming, opposed to like this.
You want to know what happened? It started 3 years ago in West Philadelphia. No, it's
West Philadelphia.
100%. It's ever since. That's such an AEW trope at this point of literally you just can see where the tope spots are set up. They're every match. They're going for it. It's quick out of the gates. There's never any real build up to anything.
Yeah. Athena and Billy Starks have effectively put the crowd to fucking sleep during the pre-show. They do not care in Canada about this.
Well, the hard cams at least filled out a little bit here, but yeah. Athena out here with the Scott Hall, the Razor Ramon, drip just from her eyes instead of on the back of her outfit there.
Right. You know what? If everyone's going to be quiet, I think I'm going to take a turn, stretch my legs.
You good? You take a pause. I just took a pause as I've got Billy Starks just hit a Death Valley driver right now. Goes for a 2 count.
Dun, dun, dun. All right, folks. I'll be right back.
Right. So Cage is going to take a pause for the cause. So right now you got me, folks, as we got Athena versus Billy Starks. Who is this guy in the bow tie? Who, Jason? Who you talking about? Athena put down the simplest peasant. Why? Boston shout out Larry. I'm going by her name. She actually did well. Ember Moon for the W. Well, that was her former name, and if she went back to that, I feel of when they had her initially at NXT, I think that was best Athena, best Ember Moon. That was the best you could do with her, and they've just proceeded to fumble the bag across the board, regardless of even what promotion she's in. My cousin from Boston, what up? Was Excalibur an actual wrestler at one time? Well, define actual wrestler. If you count it as someone who has been in a professional wrestling ring, then yes, I would say Excalibur was a former professional wrestler. If you're talking about powerbomb and then a super kick from Athena for the two count. But if you're talking about somebody who has actually done anything worth relevancy in professional wrestling outside of being signed by Tony Khan, then it was a little bit more debatable. It's a big old no there. Welcome back, Big Nick. Well, thank you. That's, I think, the first time I've ever been actually welcome back to, Mace there on Bad Boy Records. You ready to enter the forbidden door? I don't know why I was adding extra syllables there, but I think at this point we're starting to take this bitch off the hinges here. What match could you see them make after this? What would be a match that you could make for a Forbidden Door 3 outside of maybe Punk Genta that warrants there being a Forbidden Door 3? As Billy misses on the third drop kick, Ember misses on the standing moonsault. Oh, another shotgun drop kick right to the head for a 1, 2 count. Waiting to turn the knob. Pause on all this. Pause on all that. Damon says Athena for the win. Chris Carlton from New Japan. I feel like I missed a step here. Do you see any title changes at Forbidden Door? Yes, because I do see Will Osprey beating Kenny as Billy Starks goes for the senton off the rope onto the apron onto Athena and misses all of Athena but catches all of the apron here. Oh, and the big meteorish, the running knee against the announce table there from Athena. I'm a fan of Athena. I think WWE underutilized her. Absolutely. I don't think that's debatable at this point. I wish they would get rid of Excalibur on commentary. Well, that's what you got us for. We're the alternative commentary for anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling, whether it be WWE, AEW, New Japan, NWA, GCW, XPW, Wrestling Revolver, House of Glory. We got you covered for anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling, as Athena picks up the win and is very awkward with the championship belt. Very awkward. But for those following along, I am watching right now on the YouTube, the AEW channel on YouTube. So I'm at 29, 13, 12, 11, as we've got RJ City and Renee Moxley Good still on the entranceway here. Excalibur is one of the founders and still runs PWG. Fantastic. He should go back and focus on that. See, money, I get what you're saying, and I get there's a lot of people that we watch now in pro wrestling today that came from PWG and CZW and everything, but Excalibur can go back there and just kind of stay there. Certain people don't work in the main pro wrestling segment, I guess, if that's so. I feel like that's an asshole way to put that, but he refuses to evolve beyond that. As this is a hell of a video, and this, I know people were talking about before, I can't remember who exactly made the comment, but about how this is, I think it was Smile Markup saying how this was, how that very much that UFC like pre-show feel, and this is 100% of, if AEW could do like a countdown, like how UFC does, to where they build the story. You can watch a video that just literally sells you on just the story. You get videos like this of what we're selling right now between Danielson and Okada. And it shows the path that these two have taken. And it gets outsiders' perspectives and everything. That works so much better, so well. And I'd rather watch this, honestly, as a pre-show than matches that are there just for the sake of being there, honestly. But you cracked me up, Larry. Why? RJ City was a decent wrestler too, very entertaining. Yes, he was. He's more talented on the mic than he is on in the ring. If anything, Christ, you have him on your lineup, you have him on the payroll. Swap out Excalibur and RJ City and see how that works. Nick will do commentary for his swamp. Larry, why are you out here talking about my living arrangements? Why? Out here, Larry, what are you doing in my swamp? Why? But so we're getting El Phantasmo coming out right now. So fitting that KJ, the Canadian, takes the pause for the cause here as we're getting the Canadian showdown of El Phantasmo versus Stu Grayson. And this man just borrowed the vest that Ali was supposed to wear to the ring when he initially debuted and everything, when he was on 205 Live with the Sub-Zero glove and mask and everything. All Ali was missing was this vest here, because this is all of the LEDs, I feel. Larry, what up? We got Larry on Larry action right now. I'm excited for Forbidden Door. I hope Adam Cole is okay. Yes, we're much T's and P's to whatever it is that Adam Cole is dealing with. If it's still a little bit under wraps, a little bit undisclosed. But it is interesting that they had to call off the match because of it. But we have the Righteous coming out here and coming out with Stu Grayson, who you would think he'd switch to all white by now. Like, he's got to be a member of this faction by now. Instead, he's coming out here just still looking like he got completely stolen, snatched up and hasn't changed from Dark Order. So this is a bit interesting. I would have thought he would have came out here in the all white. Granted, I've got, Christ, why am I blanking on his name right now? I still got Vincent coming out here in a patched over member, I guess, jacket here. He's got the biker vest. I tolerate bucks. Well, at least they're not counterfeit bucks. Why? Could we get a time limit draw on this? On this? If this is what you are thinking we're going to get a time limit draw on, then I question that. A time limit draw on Okada versus Danielson, I think, is far more likely. I hope that's what you were going at, but I hope you weren't asking about a time limit draw on this. Was that AEW's version of Logan Paul? El Phantasma is AEW's version of Logan Paul. That would be very interesting. Excuse me. Be an interesting concept. I don't think he has the same star power, the same reach that Logan Paul does. Starks is impressive for her age. 100%. 100%. That's one thing that AEW has done really well, is signing talent that are about to really hit their stride, that are on the cusp of hitting their momentum. Yes, time limit draw, small mark. What match are we talking about? I hope to God it's not this, but I've got Phantasma with a kick up or a kip up after a drop kick, and I'm getting an ad on YouTube. Why am I getting an ad in the middle of a match? Stu Grayson for the win. Was Vincent confirmed to be Uncle Howdy? No, he was never confirmed. He was speculated. He was speculated a lot. I think at this point it's been very much confirmed that it is Bo Dallas, aka KJ White, to be Uncle Howdy. But yeah, it was always speculated at that, because there was the rumor, the story going around that they had brought them in for a tryout match, that they had, had a dark match or two, and they really didn't go further than that. I tolerate the $50 for the pay-per-view. Fair enough. Well, at least you got us, so don't worry. We'll, always be on the YouTubes, all of that. We've still got the membership kicking off and everything like that. We got the super chats, the super stickers. But yeah, you still always got us to, be your wrestling buddies. Huh? El Phantasma for the win. El Phantasma is decent, but he just got kicked out of the Bullet Club. Well, the Bullet Club has become divided here. And granted, he's out here looking like Neon Tiger King a bit with this kind of weird mullet hair. Okada Bryan time limit draw was my shout. There we go. Okay, so that's not a bad shout. I could see that, but then does that not set up the sequel? You need a decisive finish. I feel like we can't go without having a sort of decisive finish. Unless it was one of those was super close and the other one lucked out because of the time limit draw or something like that. Because then you can still make it a bit more debatable if it's just straight out time limit draw. If they're, striking each other back and forth as we've got it even with Grayson and Phantasma right now. And we have a nipple twist in pro wrestling right now. I hate that I call that, but if we had a back and forth between these two or between Danielson and Okada, and that's what led to the time limit draw, that's one thing. Man culpa. El Phantasma for the win. It was the eccentricity that got me. Why? I tolerate the overrated bucks for the pay-per-view. There you go. Well, like I said, we still got us. If even when the rest of them may suck, we never do. But I'm about 20 minutes away, just a little around 21 minutes left before the main show kicks off. The Righteous Stu Grayson for the win. Yes, Danielson versus Okada. There we go. Neon Tiger King. Yes, 100%. This man's got a mullet. 100%. A purple nurple in a wrestling match. Come on, really? Yes. This is the things that are tolerated as we get a springboard swanton into a springboard moonsault 2, and that's going to be a 2 count. It's one of those of how many spots, how many moments, how many things are we going to end up seeing on either the pre-show or even the main show before we get to the main events that have already been done, have already been outplayed. And so those main event moments feel a bit outplayed, about a bit overused, a bit overrated, a bit, worn out. I got a ELP for the win. El Phantasma's the love child and F.U. Logan Paul. Ooh, interesting. I cannot confirm or deny. Maury Povich ain't here to say you are the father. Kayla, what up? Does ELP look like Logan Paul in style? Is this just because he's tall, blonde, and lanky? I feel a little bit. Big step up in Zaguri from Phantasmal onto Grayson onto the top rope, or as he's on the top rope, I should say. As looks like we're setting up Poison Rana. Phantasmal instantly hops up to the top rope here. Oh, interesting body splash. And I 2 count. And I do see what you're saying as far as physically, all of that, his in-ring style. It's a bit Logan Paul. Granted, Logan Paul managed to hit a buckshot lariat better than the innovator of the move, I guess, Hangman Page. His crossbody springboard spot between him and Ricochet was fantastic. He hit the speaking of fantastic.
Yes. Speaking of Canadian and fantastic, he definitely looks like Logan Paul, though. From like the hard cam, it looks like Logan Paul's in a match.
Even with the mullet?
Yeah, I think this might be like his. Does this count as his qualifier? He makes the money in the bank for Logan Paul.
My stunt double. 2 count.
We got a 2. All right, now what are we sitting at?
We got a 2 and we are a 2. Why?
We are a 2. We're a 10.
I meant us as there's 2 of us.
I know you
starting out here sweating like a sinner on Judgment Day.
This match pretty good so far. Decent match, absolutely. Two veterans. Yeah, I heard you say about Stu Grayson. I mean, he always dressed like this regardless of who he was with. So interesting. But yeah, definitely
George of the jungle. Watch out for that botch. Oh! Springboard into the tornado DDT, and I hate that fucking cell. I hate that cell.
I thought it was a good cell.
Just go right along with it.
It's over.
Like that's not normal. That's not a human reaction.
3. So Stu does the job. I think Stu was an overwhelming favorite here. El Phantasmo comes in and wins.
Well, when you were on your pause there, a lot of people were ELP, El Phantasmo, all of that. So,
okay.
Yeah, Stu was the outlier here.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, having a Frenchie win in Toronto is kind of meh.
Y'all prejudiced against Quebec here. Are you guys in the Millennium Falcon? No, we're on the holodeck of the Starship announcement. That's what Tony allowed us to get with that VIP access. You know, if we just turned to one side or the other, he'd be there with that green screen just ready to make an announcement about announcement.
It's a sweet fucking button, Malkin.
I sleep in a car bed. It's a fucking sweet car bed.
It's now a Poyani Ron. What? Mark, did you leave out a letter?
Did I? I don't know.
I don't know. Yes, Nick.
Vitamins.
Pretty good. Called it. There you go. Trey feeling pretty happy as now we're getting the Tanahashi MJF build.
The build that never was, the build that never cared, the build that should never be there, all that.
MJF's funny as shit, man.
He's a multi-time champion, and that's great.
Right.
But what are you going to do?
It's the Wrasslin for Life alien invasion of AEW. That's right, folks. We're coming through the black hole, the portals, the pause. I heard it. But yeah, we are making our presence felt on Forbidden Door tonight.
And that's another pause. And we just did that whole little, you just do this and you open a portal and we just walked in.
Just walked right in. In.
It's amazing how security is so low at this event.
Right. But yeah, we are getting United Empire coming out to the ring now in what should be the main event of the pre-card.
Yeah, a bit here. And is it interesting that we could have the United Empire main event, the pre-show, and we could have Will Osprey, the leader of the United Empire, main event, the show?
That's what I mean. I don't mind it. I wish United Empire had a little more presence with AEW. I know they belong to New Japan, so to speak, contractually, but I like United Empire a lot. I think TJP went off and found himself. Jeff Cobb's a beast. And, of course, Kyle Fletcher. I mean, ironically, I'm pretty sure it was Kyle Fletcher that put his partner on the shelf.
Yes, they had a match to where now Mark Davis is on the shelf. Kyle Fletcher signed a contract with AEW. And it is interesting that now if you look at the clock that they have, so this match has only got, maybe about 10 minutes?
Yeah, and you would hope so. I got 14, 15, 14, 13.
Yeah, so on YouTube, I'm a second or two behind you.
God only
knows what I'm at with Bleacher. I keep having to refresh because I'm still catching the not ends of matches here.
That is a mask and a half. I like it. That's
a mask on a mask. Fuck is you talking about?
I just want to point out it's very confusing when you go from El Phantasmo to Phantasma in a quick time.
Little bit.
Takagi making his return to Canada. What's good, TJ? How you doing? Welcome back. Main event is God versus Goat. Dun, dun.
Well, a goat to a god is a sacrifice.
Right. Like Daniel said, I'm going to drag you out to the desert, and we ain't getting no rain. So we will find out.
I can't stand the rain. It's my window.
United Empire greater than Bullet Club and Elite at this point in time. Yes.
Yes. And yes, for those who are asking, yes, that is TJP, that is TJ Perkins. And he joined New Japan actually quite a while ago, about when pretty much 205 Live ended. And he's just been grinding, building up that XP over in New Japan.
Yeah, and I mean, he's done well. I mean, he's shown a lot of, a different side of TJP, being a part of United Empire, being a heel. There's some guys that leave the big corporation and find themselves. I think Perkins has done that.
Macklin's another guy who 100% has done that.
When did TJP join AEW? Jason, he is not a part of AEW. He is in New Japan, or a part of New Japan.
Kyle Fletcher right now is the only one that has technically joined AEW.
Is TJP still relevant? Yeah, I think so. Like, for the international audience, for the New Japan audience, I think he's been very relevant.
I'm just kind of pointing at my screen of like he's in a match right now. So I would say that's pretty relevant. Like as granted it's the pre-show, but he's main eventing the pre-show. Like relevancy.
No, he's definitely more relevant than we give him credit for. Especially, I mean, in the North American market, we don't realize the value of some of the, a Will Osprey, Hobbs, Fletcher. Like, these guys have been your top faction in a place where wrestlers are still revered as superstars.
Well, Cobb's been a guy that's been speculated for a while. If he's Samoan Rhino, 100%, he looks like it. And the fucking tour of the islands, everything. This guy, a fantastic athlete. He was that Gable Stevenson type before Gable Stevenson. He was just that actual collegiate wrestler that could fucking throw you around, will stretch you, of the Samoan suplex machine instead of Taz there. But Jeff Cobb's fantastic.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, Cobb's versus Solo. Woo.
Oh, Cobb and Solo as a tag team?
Yeah, run people over.
Samoan bulldozers. Woo! The head shrinkers. Woo!
Oh, head scissors. Everybody in the ring.
And the head shrinkers, head scissors.
The head shrinkers for the head scissors.
Right. Jacob, what up, my guy? I heard a rumor that Tony Khan is interested in signing Nia Jax. Well, at least someone is. He's also interested in Goldberg. He's also allegedly, if you source Ryback, he's interested in Ryback.
Nobody's interested in Ryback. But
not even Ryback is interested in Ryback.
Right? Yeah, no, not even. I don't even think he likes himself based on how he behaves. And by the way, Ryback, still waiting. I'll keep bringing it up. Maybe one day you'll answer, but still waiting, sir. Let's talk about this.
The one who sat there and went at Booker T for, no, I want it to be live. Well, no, we literally cover more live wrestling than anybody else. I would say undeniably at this point on YouTube. So you want a live platform, sir. This is where you would get a live platform, and you just
you want to talk to people?
Ignore, repeat, apparently.
Yeah, apparently when he says feed me more, it's only feed me more of what I like, and I don't want to be fed.
No, it's only more that could help me actually get over, that could actually.
He's not. Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, I get that, but he wants to reach for just, those ones that already have a super established platform. Like that's
I would love to go on Jim Cornette, because he knows if he fucking gets in an argument with Jim Cornette, it's viral in a second. But I would happily hand this man his lunch.
Pause. He didn't say just feed me more. Wow.
Yeah, there you go. Oh.
Fletcher with
no soul. They didn't sell that.
No soul the dragon suplex, but he sure as shit sold that fucking super kick.
Yeah.
Tagging the TJP, sorry.
I'll accept it. Oh, sorry.
Ooh, no, you're good. You gotta admit, WWE gave TJP one of the sickest theme entrances.
Yeah,
we can have that.
Yeah, I like TJP. I was happy that he was a finalist, and I understood why he ended up being the winner, right? Because they weren't keeping the other guy,
right?
So, I mean, it is what it is, but TJP is just a long list of guys that 205 let down.
Cedric's a great example of that too.
Cedric, Rich Swann. There's a lot of guys. Kalisto. Did you say Kalisto?
Yes.
Neville.
Yeah. Pac.
Pac.
Cobb was in Lucha Underground too.
Story.
Ryback, I like how you spelt that. I don't know if you did that intentionally, but you spelt it like the whiskey reading of Ryback. Still feeding. Yeah, no more. He's just still tweeting. And that's the problem.
This guy's trying to, I know. He's trying to feed off the teat of everyone else without being anything of his own. So it's unfortunate, but.
Nia would team with Nyla?
Maybe. Maybe.
Twin magic there.
But here's the thing with AEW. Nyla Jax signing with AEW, she's automatically one of the best female wrestlers you have. Period. For all her flaws, she might be the 4th or 5th in WWE, but she'd be 1 or 2 in AEW.
Is she like speaking because we're in Canada and all of that, speaking to a Canadian and everything, is she one of those of like when a hockey team hires a goon of, I don't need you to score 10 goals. I don't need you to do none of this shit. I need you to go out there, and if I need somebody to fuck somebody up, you fuck them up. You're gonna
smash.
Right. Nia smash. You go out there and you may land a stiff shot or two here. You send the receipts.
We got a 2 in a roll up. Austin Aries. Oh, he never got out of the gate. That was a dud.
Yeah, well, no, he was good, and then the infamous moment with Impact to where he takes the pinfall, rolls out real quick, just flips off the crowd and walks off. Like that man has not been seen since, and up until tonight, no one has mentioned him. I feel either.
What is happening here? Big pop.
Oh, two, trois.
Wow, that took forever. Like that finisher, I don't know what they took so long to lock it in, but hey, big pop on the Impact.
Well, literally right after the 3 count, my feed cut to a commercial for fucking whiskey. Old Smoky whiskey, and we're not in Tennessee.
Whatever happened to ODB? She's still kicking around. I saw her cut a promo. She was going to like a recent indie show.
She got lost amongst the trailer parks there.
Yeah, right. I liked ODB, man. She's cool.
Yeah, but it's not a name you put on a major USA Network is not promoting a match between Charlotte Flair and one dirty bitch. Like that's not happening.
Right. And he's only 24. The sky is the limit. Fletcher, Fletcher's got definitely. But United Empire lost.
Yes.
So
to Los Ingobernables de Japan. So I think did I go 4 for 4? I went 4 for 4 on the pre-show.
1 and 3, so I'm not off to a good start. Folks, the main show is moments away from starting. That is the matches that we're getting on the pre-show. So if you were going to grab your snacks and your feel good, now would be the time to do it. And do remember, once this show kicks off, we will take your predictions on each and every match. And we put you on the honor system. You count up your totals. I will go back and verify it, and we will crown a new predictions champion. And I will let you know that it will be defended again next week for Money in the Bank. So strap in and strap on.
Absolutely. 100%. We're going to be out here doing the Steiner Mass. So you got a 33 1/3% chance of winning that Wrestling for Life Network Championship. That's resting right above my head right there.
All right. Oddly timed commercials. Yeah, I think partly because it's with YouTube, right? Is where you guys are getting
a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's just YouTube's pre-rolls kind of set to a time. They're not really. There's no production put behind where the breaks are.
Not a little bit. We're gonna then again. There ain't always with us either here.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just take a pause for the cause when you want to miss this shit.
Right. Nia the Enforcer. We call her Nia Knuckles. MJF for the dud.
So let me know where you're at because I switched over to Bleacher so we can try and sync up here in the last.
I got 312.
Oh fuck me!
10,
I'm at
9,
3:28, 27. I'm
6,
a whole 10 seconds behind.
5, 4. Okay, I'll see if it will let me pause. Bleacher's a bitch.
Fair enough. God bless that Canadian superpower, because you got that fresh tap,
Countdown.
AEW. You got a straight
Countdown.
tap from the maple tree.
All right, countdown. I'm at 3 minutes even.
I'm at 6, 5, 4. It sounds like a NASA launch. 3, 2, 1, 3 even. 3 even. 3
There
even.
we go. There we go. We're pretty good. MJF for the win. MJF. So we're all assuming that this is going to be the first match. Did they confirm that yet?
I think they've done all but confirm it. And again, it works for me from a creative decision. It works for me for selling the character decision. It works for me for drawing your attention, your audience, your eyes, your viewership attention, of setting the fucking tone. That works. It's the last match they've got up as we're about 2:25, 24 away. So getting these sort of last minute predictions in. If you haven't done so already, hit a like on the video, hit that bell notification, hit that subscribe button, because we're doing this for anything and everything. We're back at it like a jackrabbit tomorrow too for Monday Night Raw, NXT Gold Rush Week 2, and then rolling right along through Dynamite, Impact with Luna Havoc. We can recap all the stories and everything from her being live there as well.
And knowing Luna, there will be stories.
Right. And then we're back at it for Friday Night SmackDown, which is even the go-home show then for Money in the Bank, where we'll be out here with Brunch with the Boys 5, I think, at this point.
Yeah.
We'll almost make it a box set now, folks. Brunch with the Boys 5 here for Money in the Bank. And then we're still back at it later that night, or depending on when Money in the Bank ends, for a Collision as well at 8 o'clock.
Right. It does not stop. It does not stop. It's going to be a fun one. And then the award show, Nick. I mean, like we say, Be a friend, tell a friend, be a part of the family. We are the most unbiased and the most live wrestling channel that exists. So thank you for your support. Thank you for your love. And we're looking forward to this one tonight. See almost 50 people hanging around. Make sure you hit all those buttons and let's go. Like, I mean, we're getting a little preamble video now. Ding, ding, ding. It is time.
It's time. Yeah, I was almost waiting for the light the fuse, bring the boom, dynamite. This does feel a little bit like an over-exaggerated Dynamite a little bit.
Thank you, Steve. MJF for and
anybody,
if one person was brave enough to take Okada.
You mean Tanahashi?
Tanahashi. I just typed it, but forgot it.
I was gonna say, I know they're Japanese. They all look the same, apparently.
Right? I didn't say that. But no, Tanahashi and MJF opening this show. If anybody was brave enough to take Tanahashi, it'd be really interesting. But I can't see it, Nick. I can't see it. No one here.
It comes down to what type of match do we get here. If we get a match like what Tanahashi showed out when it comes to Collision. Oh, Max, you got some issues. You got some uphill battles to fight here. If we go back to the Ace of New Japan, this has the potential to steal the show as match of the night.
Hey, listen, Max has done that a couple times now where, I mean, he has opening matches. We always go back to the Darby one, put on early in the show, and they come out and they put on the match of the night. It's insane.
Right.
It's Sunday. MJF. Reality tells me MJF. Okay, there you go. Or a draw. MJF still cheats. He could definitely cheat. He probably will cheat, actually.
Oh, absolutely. He's a fucking heel. That's what he's supposed to.
Larry doesn't like MJF, but still going to pick him. And here comes the ace of the universe. I didn't name him. Luis, if he loses, it's because he got caught cheating. Yeah. Big pop for Tanahashi.
I said I wasn't going to do it because it's one, but I have to. I'm wearing the man's shirt.
Yeah.
I have to at this point.
Nixon full gimmick.
Oh, when am I not?
Right.
Well, that's the question. Is it a gimmick or is it just me? Therein lies the question.
That's a very interesting question.
The world may never know.
Just a funny answer there. McMillan says same. MJF, if I win belt, I need to find a wise man. Rocco.
We got two of them right here.
Right? Here we go. Yes, Tanahashi in the ring. MJF will be joining us momentarily. If you are just tuning in, get your predictions in on this opening match here tonight. Myself, Big Nick, and I am KJ White, are happy to bring you through all the action. We will keep you up to date on all that's going on, but keep that chat alive. If you really want to stand out, click that super chat, click those super stickers, be a part of building the empire, and a huge pop for MJF in Canada.
Well, and it's also interesting because he's made it very known he hates dealing with New Japan. But yes, 100% of that title up above our head and everything like that is up for grabs. So if you want to earn yourself some Brucey bonus points, get your predictions in with a super chat, or if you want to just help support the channel, as we are constantly growing, big things popping, little things stopping up. Something season never sleeps. Lie.
Man puts on his robe, New Japan is an indie,
and just walking out flipping everybody the bird.
Right.
100%. Well, I like this from Larry. MJ Nick. Okay. I don't hate it. I like it.
Nick JF? No.
I do have a J in my name.
There you go.
Yeah, I actually do. I know it's been the longest running gimmick of I'm not the one. I'm the only person on the channel that doesn't have a J there.
It's B-I-G.
Yeah. That Mark has a name. It's MJ.
MJF wants to get out of Canada quickly after his match. Well, no, he's sticking around. He's going to make his Collision debut in, I think, Hamilton.
Yeah, but he gets the fuck away from dealing with New Japan. And so we have...
That's true.
We have dueling ring announcers here. And normally you have dueling banjos. Now we have dueling ring announcers.
Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Is Justin Roberts just going for the record of how long he can hold a syllable?
Right.
I feel like he is.
See, I think each announcer should announce like to do it over each other. Now you're just competing.
They're announcing them, and it's just like whoop-de-doo. Sorry. You were saying about each announcer.
But I kind of find it funny, like when they both do, like you said, it's dueling announcers and huge pops for MJF.
MJF.
It's a big fight feel, folks. Big fight feel, for sure.
What does that happen with any match that MJF is in? You show me the last match that didn't have a big fight feel.
Who did he fight a couple weeks ago on fucking... There's an outlier in here.
Hey, you're right. You're looking for a rampage. You're looking for...
Yeah, when did he fight the shitty one? But yeah, no, that's a testament to him. Big cheer for the bell. Ding, ding, ding. We're going.
Who am I? He just does bow-legged air guitar.
Right? Who am I? Yeah, he's getting a little bit of heat from the crowd, but us Canadians aren't having it.
But still, this has the sneaky potential, especially because of where it is on the card. And again, it subverts that whole concept of the title has to go on last. It's opening the show.
Yeah.
And this has the sneakily potential to be match of the show.
Listen, I always felt, and maybe because just how I grew up, that, I mean, some nights the heavyweight championship match got overshadowed, but just based on standing within the company, that's where that match went. And I saw a comment go by here that said, if Kenny or Punk were champion, they'd be main eventing. It's interesting.
Does it go to main eventing, or does it go to who holds the title and that they can handle themselves and they can carry a match that is not the main event? Roman Reigns does not have to be the main event. We've seen Roman Reigns as right, but we've seen Roman Reigns as the opener, and he's carrying the fucking show with this.
When?
We've seen Maxwell not be the main event, and he's carried the fucking show.
When has Roman opened the show? I mean, he even goes in the last spot when he doesn't defend a title. Even in a tag match, he was the main event. And that's kind of the way it should be.
Now you're making me think.
You just did the same thing to me.
Yeah,
MJF, the double wins. What are they chanting?
I don't know. Maybe you don't have a real guitar, because he's out there just air guitar. And he's everybody that can't play guitar in a guitar shop, in a music shop right now. Of just, I'm not going to pick anything up, but I'm going to sit there and act like I could fucking do a Slash solo.
Right? MJF has to win. TK wouldn't bury his own champion 100%. Handshake. Oh, foot caught. Big slap by Tanahashi.
That's such an old school move, and even the little MJF on the back of his trunks and everything. It's everything about MJF screams something straight out of Christ, let alone Ohio Valley Wrestling, Mid-South Wrestling, of the territories. Yeah, 100% of it's just literally
right.
It's Nature Boy 100%.
It's classic wrestling, right? It's building a match, not just running in and getting into it, like jump start to the match, then get into your big moves, hit a bunch of big moves, and then don't build to a finish and just find a finish. This is take your time. This is work things up. You don't want Tanahashi blowing up real quick or real early, so you let him take his time. You work the crowd. You build the emotion. I'm all for it, and it works. It really does work. Structure matters.
But that makes him, an entire complete package. And I'm halfway trying to notice what his elbow pad says, because we had the whole moment to where his elbow pad said Vince was right. But it's literally, it's everything from the in-ring mannerisms to every little promo, every step that this man takes, to quote Sting, of every breath you take, of everything that this man does. And there's a few others like that, obviously Roman Reigns, etc., that do nothing but play to the story, but do nothing but advance them, but do nothing but help them.
Can I ask you a side question? And I mean, it's just because it's up in my face and it's kind of
go
relevant.
right ahead.
We talk about AEW trying to grow its fan base and trying to get further along. And I'm not talking about pushing the needle too far as PG versus not PG. But within the first 10 minutes of your pay-per-view, the world champion, gave himself an old aerial tug in the direction of sploosh motherfucker. And he's also just flipped off the crowd again. Is that a point where that becomes a concern? We talk about Moxley dropping F-bombs. It's one thing to kind
Moxley's an issue before we ever get to there, if that's what you're talking about.
Yeah. But is that kind of, I don't know. I wonder if it's just a bit of a concern with you when you are trying to adopt and grow your audience.
It's a double-edged sword, because they try and placate themselves. They go back to the demo very much. That's what they strive themselves on, because they can't win in ratings, they can't win in ticket sales, they can't win in pay-per-view sales, they can't win in any other aspect. So we've got to move the field goal post to the demo. And now when they start losing in the demo, it's this, that, and the third. But they placate themselves as being the more adult wrestling, everything like that.
It's interesting, but I mean, I'm not. It's not like I'm a sensitive person in any way, shape, or form.
It's one of those.
I'm wondering on behalf of the fans.
The difference is that the situations around when those moments occur, never called for it.
Right. So MJF with the stretch, and he's using the rope. I don't know the last time I saw anybody do an abdominal stretch with the old hide it from the ref. Every time the ref checks, you pull your hand away. I was really good, and to the point where the ref kicks his hand. Now Tanahashi getting the advantage, and here we go. What's up, Chris? How you doing?
Right. Why?
Everybody going MJF. I want Goldberg versus MJF. Woo! I'll let you have that one. I'm not even mad at it.
No, I don't want to touch that. I don't want to touch that with 10-foot pole.
Just act like it's not there. It can never happen.
If I were a rich man. No.
The KJ Delight. I like that one. Alongside the full-blooded brick of a Nick.
What the fuck kind of name is that? The full-blooded brick. Is that meaning I'm dense as a brick? What the fuck are you trying to get at here?
My
Means you get hit over the head with a brick? What the fuck are you talking about?
I like
you
it.
Have that.
Meltzer reporting, Ratnick, welcome back, by the way. Meltzer reporting someone ate Matt Jackson's lunch, even though his name was clearly written on it. He has hence left the building. There's a series of these going around Twitter and the internet. I love them. I love them all. I think it's amazing.
Oh, absolutely. I've seen the ones that like CM Punk cashed out at a grocery store and a 10 items or less line with 11 items. So CM Punk went around AEW Collision and just farted in the face of every competitor there. Just stupid shit like that.
Yeah. Didn't wash his hands and coming out of the bathroom. Like these reportings. I love it. I mean, to me, it feels like the perfect response to the type of reporting you are receiving. Tanahashi's still in control, folks.
Yeah, well, if you look at the people who are giving you the reporting, you understand why they're giving you the reporting that they're giving you the reporting.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with that. Oh, there he goes. MJF giving us an old Flair spot.
Oh, did we get the pratfall? I saw him running the ropes there.
There he goes.
Yeah, off the top there, a little bit. But yeah, Chronic's in. I don't see MJF losing tonight. I do like Gilly's comment. What up, KJ, Big Nick, and chat? I'm watching this pay-per-view vicariously through you guys. I hope you call some of the action. Fuck you mean by that? Today was my daughter.
Me too. We hope that every time we go live.
Well, happy birthday of the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. Apparently,
there you go.
Well, happy birthday to your daughter. And I already spent a lot of cash, so 100%. I get it. I understand.
Yeah. No. Happy birthday to the little one. Absolutely.
Right. And now, if you put into the Google machine this watch wrestling something, you might be able to find it to where you can still at least see the action while you're listening to us. But either way, we got you covered for anything and everything that's happening. As I've got MJF with Tanahashi up for a superplex.
Oh shit! Huge superplex.
And down will come Tanahashi and all.
I think MJF is just going slow, taking his steps, working with the veteran. You know what I mean? Like, we're going to have a good match. We're going to make it count. Everything's going to look good. Well,
and I'll pose this to you because you were the biggest proponent of it, I think, initially. The first one to really point it out of, like, when we had Jericho versus Bandito,
right?
You could see Bandito was working to Jericho's strengths of working to that speed.
Yep.
MJF can work a style that he can work to Tanahashi's speed, and you don't notice that it's a slow match.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong at all. Like, I mean, I think that's, again, what we're seeing here. He's doing, he's giving us classic spots. He's, very much that, that early day classic wrestling, doing, like, like you said, working a ref. The ref actually is relevant in this match.
Yeah, when's the last time you saw that in an AEW ring?
It's been a minute.
And they weren't a competitor in the match.
Oh, Tanahashi chucking him.
Oh, we're selling the knee now. Oh, discus elbow from MJF.
Woo. WWE SmackDown has better creative than WWE Raw because of the Bloodline storylines. But that's not what you just said. There's factually incorrect in the sense of, are you saying they only have better writers because of the Bloodline, or because of the fact that they created the Bloodline?
We're opening a bit here, and I do like this because we've got the storytelling now of
pick it up.
MJF is selling the knee because he just hit the
sells his knee too much,
suplex shoulder breaker onto his knee on Tanahashi, but the second he hit it, he instantly was grabbing at his knee and selling it.
Right. Larry says MJF very reminiscent of a WWF heel with the ropes. Yeah, I love that spot. It was cute.
He just spit on the man.
That's rude.
He just hatui'd him in the name of Iron Sheik. He said hatui.
This match is good storytelling. Okay. I like the build. We'll see where it goes, Damien. A good start to the show anyway.
Absolutely. You could make this a 3-4 match card.
Right.
This is great. It's what's next. It's already knowing that there's dips in the roller coaster here that we're cautious about.
Right. Well, I mean, we will get that. So we'll see how this goes. I mean, we got a long night ahead, apparently.
Unfortunately.
Loving that
Wow.
suplex. Tanahashi getting pissed off. He's had a 23-year career. MJF is what, 24 years old?
26.
26?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like crazy, right?
It's just, but that shows you, does that show you, A, the way pro wrestling's gone, or does that show you the level of the talent with MJF of that literally in the time that this man has had a career, that there's somebody that is on par and is outshining, outshowing him, is the draw to him.
Oh,
sells the fist and the finger poke of doom. Captain Insano shows no mercy.
Beautiful, beautiful.
And flips the crowd
firing
off.
up and just gets shut down by this man. Oh, dragon screw.
But I do get to what you're saying, though, of there's a lot of middle fingers, there's a lot of this and that, of like, if how we've all been there, and you know, we've even had people in the chat obviously talking about how it's their kids' birthdays and everything like that. If hey, let's watch the wrestling, and we're out there and every other move, every other taunt's flipping the bird, or somebody's gushing blood, or expletive that and expletive that. Of at times when the situation calls for it, it works better when you do it versus when you just do it all the time.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, I'm pretty tolerable. Obviously, it doesn't offend me. I'm not bothered by it. But when it's happening a lot, you're like, and again, it takes, again, as a heel, you can only flip off the crowd so many times to get that reaction you're looking for. You flip them off every 3 minutes, it's a bit of a tough one.
Well, you have the moment where he sat there and he slapped the fan and knocked his hat off and everything like that, and the fan popped and reacted to it because, hey, I know I'm on TV now. It doesn't work the same. It doesn't sell the same.
Right.
Tanahashi with the suplex sling blade. I've never seen a sling blade look sloppy, but I have.
Yeah, that was more of a fucking sling wet towel.
That was a ring around the rosy.
It's like these damn Canadian ropes are tripping me up.
Tanahashi up top. Yeah, well, he stumbled.
Oh.
It's no longer a frog splash. It's a frog fall. We even saw it last night where he went up there and he stumbled, and then Swerve had to quickly sell for him and patch it up and fix it up, and then now he goes again. But
yeah, his frog splash has become a toad.
It's not even a bullfrog. Kevin Owens' bullfrog splash is way better than this. That's a tadpole fall.
Right.
Yeah, Tanahashi went for the frog splash, what you would call a frog splash, but he landed square on MJF's knees. And MJF he's selling that one knee of, we're going to play into that with this whole story.
What's up? I love MJF's in-ring style. I love that it's more psychological. Listen, again, there are times and places for high spots. It's not anti-high spot. It's just doing it in a way that when you do those high spots, they significantly matter.
It's not anti-high spot. It's pro in-ring psychology.
Yeah, fair enough. He's got the belt. Oh.
I'm glad Stu Grayson could wash his face off and officiate this match.
Now that's funny. That is funny.
Tanahashi with a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Who do we appreciate? Maxwell.
I feel like he's putting the ring on. His hand was in his trunks. His hand, he's got that hand tucked.
Oh, and I like that, though. He pushes Tanahashi into the ref for the bump, hits him with the ring spot.
Ooh.
Nobody sees nothing. Uno, dos, tres. Maxwell leaves as champion, as he should,
he ain't getting match of the
night,
night,
as he will.
He's not getting match of the night, that's for sure.
Nah, that was...
The ending was clunky. The punch he threw with the ring looked like shit. The ending spot, like I almost wish he would have picked him up and hit him with a move or something. It was really sloppy at the end.
You could have gotten to a similar result, a similar finish the same way, just going about it a different avenue. That was not, that's not a best dog collar match, best fatal forward. No, this is no, don't say none of that.
Well, he got the win. We knew he was going to get the win. A whole bunch of people are 1-0 tonight. So congratulations for starting the night on a good note. CJ Brand in the house. What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Right, what up?
What up?
And by the way, speaking of AEW, we got CJ coming up here with the the Fight Forever gameplay coming out and everything with that. So he's gonna have you covered for anything and everything when it comes to the AEW game on the channel. And you even guys, we did a whole poll. You guys got to help pick the name and everything for all that.
Big cheer as MJF says the champ is out. MJF.
All right, and that's been a great Dynamite, folks. We'll catch you all later. We'll catch you on the flip side. Have a good night.
Our work here is done.
Right.
How long will the match last? We got to get
on. So, yeah, just how about here pitching DraftKings.
We got to get on the investment plan for the business is DraftKings.
FanDuel. I'll take FanDuel.
FanDuel? Okay. 1-0. Yeah.
We'll take the deal that Pat McAfee had. We'll just take that deal.
Right. I think everybody has gone 1-0. I didn't see any Okadas in the chat. So, folks, the first match
because he wasn't in the match. So that's why you didn't see that.
It's a true story. Yeah. That would help. I keep saying Okada. I don't know why. I know it's Tanahashi. Everybody knows it's Tanahashi. My brain wants to say Okada.
Vitamins, folks. Vitamins.
Up next, CM Punk and Kojima.
Interesting that we're going literally from one heat magnet to another heat magnet.
Big cheer for Kojima. That's the other funny part here.
It's always interesting with those of, do they just cheer because they know they're from New Japan, or do they cheer because they understand who they are?
Call him A and call him B for sure.
Right. Oh, I guess I can take this off. Good. I can stop.
Yeah, I would highly recommend you take the scarf off.
Thank you. Yes. No.
Ridiculous weather.
Trust me, I'm looking at my AC and I'm like, would you be too loud?
I'm just praying for a breeze to come through this fucking window. CM Punk for the win. CM Punk for the win. Oh no, that's me asking who you're taking. Punk for the dub. Punk for the dub. Punk for the dub. Nobody taking Kojima. Again,
everybody's going CM dub. CM dub.
CM Punk. It's okay, KJ. I think Okada is everyone's mind right now. Valid, right? Boos, like raining boos.
You literally, like, you thought Collision was divided. This is the second they hit his music, the second they put up there. Boo! Boo! Boo earns! Boo earns!
I like the stage. I really do like the setup. A couple people mentioned that earlier.
I like it 100%. And then they turn around and they pop the second that look in my eyes.
It's
I like how he plays into it. He acknowledges it. Yeah. He's not ignoring it. He's not ignorant to it. If he walks out and he's literally, why?
But there's a contingent that are singing along, and then there's a contingent that aren't.
Let's go. Cena sucks. Same thing. You literally see, folks. They showed the fans, they showed the crowd, and you have one person literally sitting there, thumbs down, boo earns, and then you have the next person right beside them just clap, clap, clap.
Smiling at that Owen Hart trophy. But yeah, I mean, not a whole lot of, definitely mixed reviews. And to me, this makes for good TV, right? Like, regardless if you love or hate him, I mean, people are tuning in to tell him either way.
It's using a lot of people's arguments amongst themselves that they don't like it when it goes against somebody that they don't like. At the end of the day, regardless of positive or negative, he gets the fucking biggest reaction on the show. End of discussion.
Yeah, he really does. It's factual. Guys, there are still booing for MJF. Yeah, maybe.
It's just carryover boos, residual boos.
Boo earns. Wow. CM Punk is
yeah, but see, then you turn around and all you can hear right now is CM Punk, CM Punk,
yeah.
CM Punk.
14,000 people.
I'll let you have this comment that you clicked on here.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think that's inaccurate. I think that's narrow, and I think that's reading one side of the ledger.
I'll challenge and I'll push back on this. If you want to say that, explain it. Because if you can't explain it, then you're just coming back with talking points that other people have said and opinions that aren't your own. Because, go ahead.
I will argue that there's people within AEW that are bigger cancers to wrestling. And one of the biggest cancers is actually outside of wrestling. We talk about them a lot. You know, Uncle Dave is one of the biggest cancers in wrestling. But within the confines of a wrestling, there's bigger cancers in wrestling than CM Punk.
I personally hate going to the level of calling someone a cancer to the business or anything like that. Like, no one's fucking destroying the business because CM Punk doesn't get along with the Young Bucks. That's not crippling the fucking business. Let's be real on that. There's people that shouldn't be involved or shouldn't have the platform that they do. That's one thing,
right?
But
I mean, like, again, there's two sides to every story. There's so many wrestlers that have come out and said, love Punk, love what he's doing. We even had Eddie Kingston come out and say there is no issues in this locker room. We've had other people say a lot of bullshit. What's more divisive and cancerous to your product is the people in positions of power, people that are sitting at the top, people that are supposed to be veterans that know better, that are causing a lot of this shit.
Well, you mentioned Meltzer, and someone that is viewed as a credible source, as viewed as one of the source for a lot of people's wrestling information. Ooh. That to me is a bit more of a problematic situation than CM Punk. And you mentioned, like I sent out to where I put in our group chat with Eddie Kingston voicing his opinion on it. That to me was the ultimate measuring stick of a guy who's openly said how he doesn't care for Phil, not CM Punk, for Phil. Then that tells me where it really stands versus people that want to generate buzz and create storylines and create clicks and everything else like that, because it's best for business for them.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Right now, Kojima was doing a flex. He's frustrating Punk, who just chucks him to the outside of the ring. And now he's doing a titty flex. People giving him the finger. People are booing. Amazing right now.
But that goes back to the whole point of this. Literally, this man has to sit there and he'll flex with his chicken cutlets, his fucking breasticles that he's got there on his chest and everything like that. And still, you get a visceral reaction. And that's one thing that's missing in pro wrestling, of a reaction that the second you see someone, the second you see their name, the second you hear their music, anything, that you have a reaction, positive or negative. Most people right now in pro wrestling are indifferent on a lot of people.
Punk, 3 matches, 3 different tights, trunks, shorts. That's how closely we're watching this guy. Woo.
But yeah, right. Are you going to tell me his fucking package and his cup size too? Are we going to get to there here? Are you going to tell me what he had for dinner the night before the match?
Punk, it's clobbering time. Taz and Kevin Kelly I don't believe they work together. Not that I can recall.
They did, not in this capacity. Taz was a commentator as Kevin Kelly was a backstage interviewer.
Makes sense. Third match for Punk in 8 days. Touche.
Yeah, meanwhile, the ace of New Japan was blown the fuck up. Meanwhile, CM Punk hasn't wrestled or been around a professional wrestling ring in 10 months and is out here still at least having a solid match so far, and has had 3 solid matches within, 2 weeks?
8 days. 8 days.
There we go.
Less than 2 weeks. Just over 1 week. I think the Spot Fest style is killing the biz. It hurts the biz substantially, and people don't want to believe that. But again, I said it before. Having structure and having rules and having things play out, and even like a match like this, and we just saw it with MJF, you're giving chances for the audience to react to what's going on. And that's how you build the excitement.
Yes, it's terrible storytelling is really what it is. If you're not building any momentum of it's, imagine if you watched a Marvel movie, you watch The Last of Us, you watch whatever fucking show you want to watch, whatever movie you want to watch, and all the big high spots and everything happen in the opening act, and then they also happen in the third act and the fourth act, and then when we get to the end, you're like, well, I've already seen all this before. I don't give a shit about any of this anymore. That's now at times what the issue is when it comes to pro wrestling.
Yeah, right now I got Punk flexing and shrugging at the crowd like, what? Like, I don't know. It's definitely the heel in this situation.
Just a 20-minute time limit match. If the match goes to a draw, neither man advances. Interesting.
That would suck.
Yes, it would.
Because we
My
don't need
audio
more
is
Kojima.
logging on the Bleacher Report stream. Well, don't worry, we got you covered.
It doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, you just trust me. I think I'm lagging. I had to sync up with this man, and it has nothing to do with the fact that he's living in the same town where the show is happening.
Right.
Agree with Lewis. I want to see Kaientai versus CM Punk. I know where he was going. I had to make a joke.
Right. Kienta?
Punk had meatloaf with potatoes and Azima. I like that. All I'm going to say is Dasha Fuentes, whoa, baby.
Oh, baby.
Dasha. Nicole out here. I'm so ready for Darby Allin and Stinger. Why? I think that'll be match of the night. Oh.
No.
If that's your bar, this show's about to really over-deliver. I think they already over-delivered with the first match.
I really hope that if it's the match of the night, I really hope it's amazing and the rest of them are just behind it.
If that's match of the night, what the fuck happened?
Right. It's funny because I just read somebody said this crowd is dead. What the fuck are you talking about? What are people watching when they're tuned into this shit?
I was going to say, do we need to ask Luna, our official insider, who's literally there in attendance? We could sit there and fully ask her of how was the actual crowd responsive? Fuck the audio, fuck anything that they want to give to us and everything. Fuck any piped in shit. We can literally ask somebody who's there and say, how is it?
Right. I'm actually asking right now.
I was going to say, and that's the thing is nobody, again, we say this all the time, and it's not a joke. It's not a gimmick. It's not, hubris or anything like that. It's literally nobody covers professional wrestling like we do. We're the wrestling channel that the wrestlers tune into, that people at the shows tune into, or either people from the channel are at. 100%. We cover anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling live and in full effect, unscripted, unfiltered, uncut. I feel like I'm doing the intro initially to, with Macho Man at the beginning of the first Raw. But yeah.
How's the match going?
We got the mini chops there from Kojima on to CM Punk. We've got the series of chops in the turnbuckle here. And I still, as much as I'm a fan of that kind of Japanese style, but I've never gotten that effectiveness.
No.
I hit you and then I hit you like 18,000 small times.
Right.
It's like you got a bruise already, so I'm gonna just keep poking at it.
Luna says she's pumped because the Ass Boys retweeted her and by us by proxy.
Who? What now?
I'll have
to check on that.
You'll have to check on that. But as of right now, we are rolling along, folks. Still in this match. Not a bad match. Maybe not the most exciting of matches, but not bad.
Right. Two count. I'm checking. Talk amongst the people.
Oh, there we go. Just waiting. There we go. So Kojima is in control. The crowd is saving the event so far. Yes, I think it's a lively crowd, to be 100% honest with you. Hogan leg drop killed me. Booze for Punk. Sloppy clothesline.
Right. I cannot confirm nor deny said claims.
Machine Gun Chops is actually a better match than MJF and Tanahashi. Interesting.
Well, we're 2 matches in, so I mean, normally the second course is better than the appetizer. It tends to go that way, but we'll see.
I don't think
I'm
necessarily.
not downplaying the initial match, but still, you get what I'm saying.
Oh, he's milking the crowd. Man. Up, big elbow. A few applauses, not many.
Well, that's the thing is, even when this match started, right after we got nothing but boos of him walking out, you got nothing but a CM Punk chant.
Right?
Yeah. I see there is no pleasing you.
I got the storyline for Kenny and Punk. We will Larry, Bitch, Rio, Boom, all confirmed. Rocco, I'll pretend that some of that made sense and go cool.
If Larry bit Rio with the size she is, he would have fucking snapped her in half.
Yeah, fair enough. Fucking Rio could ride Larry.
Whoa, ride her into battle. Kojima just punching Punk in the head right now as he's got the Anaconda Vice locked on.
Did you get ahead of me?
I don't know. Now my auto is 4 chops and DDT faster than the video feed. That's why you pause that and you just listen to us.
Punk picking up Kojima off the mat.
Oh, we gotta go to sleep, Tom.
Yeah, okay, so you were okay.
Am I on? Am I off? Am I over?
I got him up for the GTS. Kojima
you got ahead.
Throwing elbows.
There we go. I got him.
Wobbling him. Returning
I send you a message on Instagram. Fair enough. Come on, Punk. Throw a super kick. No, throw a thigh slap.
Hey, nice applause. This is a good match. I'm enjoying this match.
Right. Imagine Punk wins by doing the attitude adjustment.
He should do the fucking V trigger.
You've become everything you hated. You've become the New York Yankees.
Do the one-winged angel. Piss everybody off.
Then that would just do nothing but lead to the speculation of it's happening.
Yeah, it would definitely give that worky vibe to it, wouldn't it?
Oh, big neck breaker and a 2 count. It would still be so nice because it's one of those of, all right, fine, you fuckers don't want to do business. Well, I'm gonna force your fucking hand.
Elbow landed a bit low. Fair enough. Wow, CM Punk getting slammed by the fans. They are not loving him. I'm really surprised. There are CM Punk chants now, and he's egging it on, but then he gets booed for it. It's such a reluctant hate.
Now, is this hate because of him, or is this hate because of the AEW audience?
I think it's the people that have decided that Punk is shit, that Punk is a problem, that Punk is a cancer. I think that's what this has become, but he's your biggest draw, undeniably.
But does this become, and back to coming full circle on some of the stuff that we talked about, is this because of guys led like Meltzer, etc., that placate, that force a narrative that honestly at this point does not exist? Of like, literally, we watch all the fucking shows. The story isn't there, but they'll force the narrative.
Yep. And that's a big problem. I mean, I keep saying it. Tony needs to get as far from Meltzer as he possibly can. Like, realistically.
But he can. He's got his home address, his home phone number, his fucking GPS location, his license plate number. He's got everything.
Oh, up he goes. Go to sleep.
At this point, I think Meltzer is fucking renting a room in Tony's basement, I feel.
Okay. 2 okay matches to start the night. Not bad.
Okay,
I just figured out where you were.
There we go. Did it help when I said it in French?
Right. So your winner, CM Punk. And I like the idea that him turning on the fans would be huge, dude.
That's a hell of a shot, though, right there. Honestly, after that, of him just looking over the shoulder, staring into the hard cam. Like, that's going to be a clip that's going to be reused constantly for anything, whether he's heel, babyface, positive, negative, going over, going under. You reuse that shot.
He's giving the dirty look. He's doing the push-ups. I don't know what that whole put a helmet on thing looked like.
Was he putting the crown on? I don't know.
Is that what it was? Okay.
Maybe he's just saying he's got drain damage. I don't know.
2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. think we're all 2-0 together.
2-0, 2-0, 2-0. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little.
Punk is better than all of you. Tell me I'm lying. I give that match an 8. Ooh.
I'd like to say we're on par with Phil.
It was a good match. I liked the match. 2 pretty straightforward matches. And I mean, I think this is part of the problem with Forbidden Door. Like you said, annually, it gets tricky, right? Because it's not Punk against Kenta. It's Punk against Kojima. It's a different animal. It's a different feel. Tanahashi's older, so it's MJF versus Tanahashi. It doesn't have the same vibe. It's
well, it's even then. We talked about even say a 5, 6, 7 match card, for Forbidden Door. Can someone name me 3 matches that they would see going forward the next year in this or anything that isn't either a match that we've already seen, isn't a match that is overdone, any of that? I think there's only so many ways that you can reinvent the wheel here.
Yeah, sorry, I'm getting a hype package.
Yes, so am I. And was that CM Punk halfway teasing about how when they had the tunnels, do I go down the face of the baby, the heel of the baby face tunnel?
100%. Oh, so this is for Collision. All right.
Emo saying, boo, CM Punk. Well, boo earns. Punk F with the crowd. I love it. Yes.
Boo that man. Boo him.
Boo earns. That match was the 7.5 out of, I don't know how many. We're getting down to match ratings instead of show ratings.
Dude, I wouldn't be giving that match a whole lot of stars, to be 100% honest with you. Like, it was good. It wasn't, amazing.
It was better than what you thought it was going to be. I'll say that.
Yeah. And here comes Orange Cassidy, which means I'm probably going to take a little bit of a leg stretch here, folks.
That's fine. You do that, and when you come back, and we'll, tag team partner.
We'll tag. I won't be long on this. It'll be a quickie.
No, you're good. You do you, because I know I'm going to do me. Pause. But yeah, so I've got OC coming out right now. We've got that freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy coming out right now. Punk missed a great heel moment here or there. Should have hit him with another one. Yeah, but you don't need to be a heel there. Like, he's not going to have a fucking continuing feud there. And he's not supposed to. He's theoretically not working the heel. He's just getting the heel reaction. He's not supposed to be the asshole in this situation. He's just he's doing what Cena did a bit with the, like I said, of the let's go Cena sucks. Same thing with Bret Hart. If he get booed here and he get cheered here. He's just rolling with the punches, doing the best doing what he does. As OC's out right now, and I can't even hate it of that shirt's kind of golden. I know it's orange, but it is kind of golden. Pause. But speaking of shirts, we do have our merch store 100%. When you click on the YouTube channel, it's right there underneath when you hit subscribe, which if you haven't done so already, you need to do so. We also got the Instagram, the TikToks, we got the Twitters, we got anything and everything. And we're still setting up. We got the membership. So even then, you don't need to sit there and, type out the what's. You can just click all the emojis and everything like that and let us know, or, cut the shits and all that. And we're still going to keep growing on that and everything. It's not a joke. It's not a gimmick. The fastest growing wrestling channel when it comes to YouTube, 100%. The fastest thing growing when it comes to pro wrestling. It's not deniable. It's not arguable at this point. Often imitated, never replicated. Big things popping, little things stopping. Up to something season never sleeps. But I've got Shibata coming out right now. And it's so interesting for me, especially as more of a Japanese style wrestling fan, to go from when Shibata, it would have been a holy shit moment of the fact that he was able to wrestle again, to now he's out here and he's having matches with Orange Cassidy. He's in a fatal 4-way and just kind of regularly performing everything. And it's, on one hand, it's fantastic because Shibata is a fantastic performer. And despite as much as we dislike or we hate on OC's gimmick and everything, of in ring, he's great. When coming with last Forbidden Door, his match with Osprey was arguably match of the night. So there's there is the contention that this could steal the show. It's just the gimmick that I can't fucking stand. And speaking of gimmicks I can't stand, I got Daniel Garcia coming out right now. Just looking like generic create a pro wrestler here. Louis saying Zack Sabre Jr. taking it. So yes, we still haven't had Zack Sabre Jr. going out, but as I got him right now. But let us know, folks, who you're taking, whether you're taking OC, whether you're taking Shibata, the Ciabatta, whether you're big on the Ciabatta bread, whether you're taking Daniel Garcia, or you're taking Zack Sabre Jr. Let me know who you're taking to win the international, not the intercontinental or the All Atlantic, the international championship. Got OC for the win. Garcia taking for the win. Either OC or Danny winning this, but I'm leaning towards Danny. So it's interesting. We're getting a little bit of a split here of OC for the win. Orange for the dub. Shibata picking up the win. I want Garcia to win. I never liked CM Punk. Well, you're entitled to your opinion. I was almost going to be not so nice and say you're entitled to your wrong opinion, but I mean, different strokes for different folks. Whatever floats the boat, whatever helps find, the hidden remote or the lost remote, go for it. But I'm still just curious of what the issue is at this point. Someone explain to me what the issue is, honestly. I'm taking Orange Cassidy for the win, OC for the win. I like Sabre, but of course OC will win, yes. Tony's very much making sure he gets his vitamin C with always this freshly squeezed, opening the cards, opening the shows, orange juice and Orange Cassidy. Didn't Daniel Garcia lose pure title to Shibata? Yes, he did. Gave Zack Sabre Jr. the belt. Could, but he also already has the New Japan TV title, and I think this is setting up a feud, whether it be between Zack Sabre Jr. and Shibata, or this being a feud between Zack Sabre Jr. and Garcia. I don't know where OC fits in this. I mean, granted, he's got the K2 tape, and he's doing all the the little shin taps as we get the hot potato with him on a fucking heel kick there. Roll up for OC for a 2 count, and then instantly into a dive on the outside. Creative. I will give him that. Creative on that spot. Tilt-to-wear goals for a DDT, and Garcia going with a sharpshooter in Canada, and he's flexing while he's doing it. Shouting out, I guess, HBK there. Interesting. Wrong Providence in Canada there to be doing that. But Shibata in now, locks in the figure 4. Smooth brain crowd tonight. Oh, Justin, you said it, not I, but I can't. Is it arguable to say that might be at times a little bit of AEW's fan base as a whole? But anyways, you can have that. Money, you mean Gorilla Glue? What did Money say here? TK is edging at Gorilla right now. I almost kind of wish I did click on that, but at the same time, that's hella funny. Yeah, he's very much, he's not reached full climax till about Okada, Danielson, or Omega Osprey, whichever one or both. Got that one. I think eventually we're going to get Zack Sabre Jr. versus Samoa Joe, title versus title. We could. I still think we're going to get Punk versus Samoa Joe before we get that, honestly. Shibata just slapping the taste out of. So we've got Zack Sabre, we've got Garcia, we've got Shibata. We're getting chops and bows thrown all the way around. Orange about to beat Shibata and Sabre Jr. in the ring. Think about it. Yeah, I know. I don't want to, because there's one side of me that just, it makes my blood boil a little bit of that's a thing that's happening. But at the same time, you can't, what in the name of Night at the Roxbury is Daniel Garcia doing here? But there is something that you can't deny as much as you can. I hate the gimmick. I hate the fucking pockets. I hate the fucking, just the random, just thumbs up and everything. But in the ring, Orange Cassidy can go, and that's his saving grace. That's what I think has helped him survive the backlash towards his gimmick. But still, yeah, like you said, he's going to beat Shibata and Zack Sabre Jr. in the same match at the same time, and it's a little bit makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up a little bit, and literally makes you, there's a lot of arguing points there, but we're trying to be positive, trying to stay on the power of positivity. Tony Khan's plug, Red Death. Why? Jordan saying, woo! OC is so vicious, says Aaron. Vicious or suspicious? I think suspicious more than vicious. I'm from the area. I can make fun of Toronto just like Christian. Okay, well, so is KJ and so is Luna. So I guess they can make fun of Toronto as well. No one was saying anything about any of that. But you can have that. Not even what I'm mad at. What's this all about? That's such a fucking comment. Just coming into this match. What's this all about? Garcia just here to eat a pin. I live in the greater Niagara region as well. Is that just your fancy way of saying you live in fucking like Buffalo? Honestly, Aaron, is that what you were trying to say of the greater Niagara area? Just say you live in upstate New York. I'm from upstate New York. I'm from upstater New York, then upstate New York. Just say you live in that area. I really hope Omega loses tonight now just so this crowd has a tantrum. That could be a thing, is that they might fucking lose their mind. It'll go either way. Be interested to see on the entrances if they just lose their fucking mind if Omega loses here. But OC with a 2 count there. Who do you think is the next for Christian Cage for the TNT Championship? You mean Luchasaurus? Let's not forget, Luchasaurus is the actual champion. Just because Christian Cage is out there parading with the belt and everything didn't mean he actually won it. Luchasaurus, Ganosaurus is the champion. Christian's just out there being the pallbearer. So I still see a rematch with him and Wardlow, or him versus Hobbs, as Sabre Jr. just using that joint manipulation, and it looks like they were going for a spot, and it's not working any sort of way that they want to try and get this here. Of he's using his own hands to jab at OC. This is about 90 minutes away from me, give or take. Fair enough. I'm starting to lean towards DG because he's the only one that doesn't have a title. Fair enough.
That's originally what the thought was there.
Do you know Sheriff Bud Boomer? Why? I don't get the reference.
Sheriff Bud Boomer. Yeah, from the commercials? Or are we just being funny?
I don't know. I didn't know there was commercials. I don't know where to go from here.
Right. Just an update on this, folks. But the memberships on the channel are live. They're ready to go. So when you do have a minute, by all means, join the group. Join the crew. You can be the first in at the bottom floor as we continue to ride this to the penthouse.
Absolutely. You can knock that forbidden door straight off the fucking hinges right now.
Right? Let's go.
Right.
Upstate loves pro wrestling. True.
Right.
Red Death is Garcia's nickname before AEW. True. I don't know. Thank you.
Fair enough.
Welcome, Tony Khan.
All right. Welcome, Tony. Well, he's Tony Khan's plug. Plug what? Let me see you do your plug.
Shibata and Cassidy staring each other down. Don't go back to the kicks. Oh, no, they're both sitting down. Look how much bigger of a man Shibata is, though. Like, just frame-wise. Thank you.
It's crazy to me, and I even mentioned of how we've got them both now sitting down just trading shots of how it's crazy how we went from Shibata. We didn't know it was out of the question that he was ever going to wrestle again, and now he's out here in fatal 4-way matches and everything.
His story is incredible, man. His story really is incredible, and they did, it was about quality of life, not even wrestling, and yet here he is, he's your champion, and hands in the pocket. Big pops for OC. So very.
Well, we're getting a "This was awesome" chant here, but Larry out here, KJ Nick, you forgot Canadian bacon, blasphemy. You mean just ham?
No, it's not ham. Get the fuck out of here.
It's in ham in circles.
No.
Explain
No.
what is the difference, sir?
The part of the pig, first off, but second, yeah, it's thick and it's not the same as ham. I don't love ham.
It's thick, pause.
It's thicker. It's
It's
generally
thick
thicker.
and it's circular and it fits in my mouth better. Pause on all that fucking shit.
Oh, Canada.
Well, no, we have to acknowledge this. We have to
Hey!
very much 100%. We got to throw up them ones. We got to acknowledge of literally within seconds, mere moments of us going live with a membership. We already got our first member. So 100% be adjacent.
Adjacent to what?
No,
I'm fucking with you. Yeah, no, thank you.
Weather, and I'm like, fuck, I don't have a joke for that.
Right. Zack Sabre Jr. still working that hand, but we're going into, roll up. No, Sabre says not today.
Here, you can be adjacent to this. Oh, I
Lonely.
did.
Oh, that didn't go as smooth as you were hoping, did it? Just roughly how big is the venue? There's 14,000 people there, and it is a standard. I guess I don't know how this plays for everyone else, but it's an NHL arena, so can get into up to 20,000 people depending on the event. Been to this particular venue tons, way too many times, even before it was Scotiabank Arena. But yeah, no, it's a really good place to go see some stuff. KJ and Nick are funny. We try. Actually, that's a lie. It just comes naturally, but whatever. I'm clicking on this one again just because it's exciting. Jason, I like seeing it, buddy. We really do appreciate it. We really do. There you go. See, what did I say? From where you get it on the pig. There you go. Lewis is my man. That's why we call it back bacon, which sounds dirty as shit. Yeah, 12 to 15K. But I think they got about 14,000 in there tonight. At least that's what they're reporting. So good for them. I mean, and again, the crowd's been part of the story here, and they're into this match. I don't know if you guys want to throw up some thumbs, throw up some flames, throw up some woos, whatevers. Get into the chat. I think this has been a pretty entertaining match. Garcia with the double hooks. I hate when everyone lays out, though. A little bit, right? Where the other two guys just taking a nap. Pile driver. Shibata. Punt. OC. Push. Roll up. He rolled him up. OC with the win. El Capitan, the captain of our fantasy faction here at the Wrasslin for Life Network. Big win for us as we look to defend our title yet again. Shibata gets robbed. And yes, for all those who said Garcia was just there for the pin, you were correct. It's almost funny, guys. I'm a Toronto Blue Jays fan. Wicked. I grew up a Blue Jays fan. Got to go through the heyday of like 90, 91, 92. Last year was one of the most heartbreaking things ever. And another kind of historic venue at this point, which is Skydome, now Rogers Center. Of course, big wrestling history in Skydome. So Flames. All right, Christopher feeling it. 3-0. Paul is 3-0. 2-1. 3-0. 3-0. I will remind everybody, even though it's not on the screen right now, the prediction stream champion is up for grabs. Zack Sabre giving OC shit. Shibata still pissed off. Okay, nobody's happy. Garcia got pinned and is a non-factor. You completely bury Garcia in this whole scenario. 2-1. Decent match, predictable winner. It was a good match. I hate the roll-up finish. Like, OC could have jumped in, and again, it is what it is. They got to the point, and OC and Shibata still staring each other down. And I do believe at the next Ring of Honor pay-per-view, there's a good chance it will be Zack Sabre Jr. going up against Samoa Joe to find out who the best TV champion in the world is. So do keep that in mind, folks. 3-0, 3-0. This guy will never lose. I don't know what it's going to take, Keyshawn. Like, I don't know if, like, so he's got his wrist taped. He's had a bad wrist. You put some K-tape on his shoulder, on his neck. Maybe next week he comes out with a cast on. Like, eventually, like, that's just a flesh wound to the point where they finally beat Orange Cassidy. 3-0, 3-0, 2-1. OC wins. Yes, he did. 3-0, 3-0. All right, all right, all right. What match is next will become the question. Folks, we are rolling along. Once again, thank you to Jason for being our first ever member here on the Wrasslin for Life Network. And up next, Jungle Boy and taking on Sonata in one of the more interesting matches. And yeah, this I don't know what we're getting now, but Jungle Boy, I'm hoping for a good match. I really am, but there's not a whole lot of expectation on this one. Definitely have Sonata for the win. We actually in our fantasy faction get bonus points if Sonata wins tonight. So go Sonata! Sonata for the win. Sonata for the win. Did CM Punk win? Yes, he did, Bobby. Punk got the W, much to the chagrin of a lot of the fans. 3-0, 3-0. Sonata for the W. Bonus points if Hook goes heel. Yeah, Rocco, that's a funny aspect of this. And they kind of did foreshadow it a little of like, sorry, buddy, I took this match. And I don't know, it was really weird, right? They're best friends. We didn't really know it. It's not like they spent a whole lot of time like, put them in a tag. Put Hook and Jungle Boy and call them the fucking 90210 Hook or whatever the fuck you want to call it. And have them have a reason. So when they break up, when there is a turn on Hook, then it's a big deal. Right now, if Hook turns on Jungle Boy, yeah, shit, it happened. But it's not as, oh my God, as Johnny Gargano getting, double crossed or Sami Zayn getting double crossed. You got to build. You got to give a little more of a build. This wasn't much. So I definitely think Hook could be a part of the equation here. Tony, again, we'll see how protective Tony Khan is of his wrestlers tonight. They either win, like we just saw OC gets a clean roll up, granted against one of his own guys. Sonata should win this one, but is there going to be a clean win or do we protect him a little and have an angle? KJ, are you watching the GCW event? Aaron, we're not. Right now, we're just kind of focusing on Forbidden Door. It's kind of up in the background, but again, not overly paying attention to it. I don't think it's going to be a squash. I really don't, Money. Sonata. The winner might be obvious, but I do not think it's going to be a squash. And I kind of feel like right now, based on it, especially looking at the records of people predicting things, I mean, it's been a pretty obvious night. We kind of knew Punk was going to win. We knew MJF was going to win. We kind of feel like we know how this is going to go. So we'll see. We'll see. Not a lot of surprises. They don't know how to beat Orange Cassidy. How could you not know how to beat Orange Cassidy? The fact that he's winning all these matches is so out of the realm of possibility in any reality. How would they not know how to beat him? Just fucking beat him. Beat him with somebody. There's got to be somebody. Right? And that is like, let's say the rumored matchup for All In is Pac versus OC for the IC belt. Would that finally be the moment? Would that be the place that Pac could possibly come back and win? I don't know. I don't know, guys. Like who he's beat everybody. He beat so many people. What is the streak at? I feel like he's won like 30 straight matches. Sonata. DG will get a rematch with OC. Maybe. I mean, again, they look like it looks like Shibata is the more likely to get a shot. Danny got pinned and rolled out. He wasn't even in the equation at the end of the match. I think if you were going to build, I mean, you can come back to it, but I think you kind of want him hanging around in that situation. Jungle Boy wins the belt. Mega, you are on the Chronic. I don't know, buddy. I don't know. Sonata for the win. Too bad for them when Punk wins. Yeah, they weren't happy. They really weren't. JB taking the L. I agree. Jungle Boy. We got lots. The belt match loss for AEW. It should be Jungle. Yeah. All right, we're getting some big cheers. Jungle Hook is not good. Not a good team name, KJ White. It's funny because it was kind of just obvious, right? Like we cracked wise about, oh, it's Jungle Hook before we saw it on the show. Just kind of made sense, but it is what it is. I don't think every time two guys hang out, we have to give them. Remember, fucking, like Ward Joe and shit. Like, I mean, I don't really need that. Don't you see Hook helping Jungle Boy to win? Now that would be even more interesting if Hook and Jungle Boy kind of go heelish together. Could be. I'm glad that OC retains his international title. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know if I'm glad, but it is what it is. I'm happy from a faction standpoint because points for us. Woo. Only one New Japan guy has went over so far. That's where we're going to balance this out a little. I think we are. I don't see OC losing to anybody this year. He's going on the Roman Reigns run. Jungle Boy letting Sonata know I was that close. I almost had you. You might not know me, but I came to play. Pac is going to be the only one to take it. That's the first name that jumps out in my head. I mean, I find it hard to argue that. I mean, who else, right? Even at a time when before we were talking like, could Miro do it? Miro would have been like when Miro had come back. I truly believe that they pitched him, okay, we're going to set you up with OC, but OC is going to go over. And he was like, fuck no. And then we didn't see him again until Collision. So that's what I think happened. Oh, Sonata over the top. Jungle Boy back in drop kick. What's up, Scott? How you doing? A New Jersey ref, huh? What does that say? All right. Sonata for the win. Oh, New Japan ref. Dumb ass. I'm like, what are we talking about New Jersey for? There you go. What does that tell you? Sonata for the win. Miro to beat OC. I just touched on that, CG. What else we got here, folks? Remember, go tell some friends. Tell them if they can't watch the wrestling, this is the place to get everything you need to know about what is going on the show. Sonata and his ugly belt will win. There you go. Take your ugly belt and go home. Come on, Sonata. Fair enough. I like it. So happy we get a Divas Championship match. Boston, I like that. Kind of. Need little pink accents. We're right there. Maybe it's Jungle Boy that beats OC. Ooh, well, interesting. Okay. That would be, again, I think when as fans, when we're looking at the booking style of Tony Khan, you got to find somebody like a Jungle Boy that Tony Khan's very fond of, right? I mean, if he's a fan of you, you may never lose. Sonata tying Jungle Boy in a knot. I really like Hook, but he should not do anything to help Jungle Boy. Well, here's the thing. I mean, I could see him. If I was to bet right now, he's more likely to hurt him than help him. Because then at least you get Hook and Jungle Boy. And listen, when Hook first came out and he was beating everybody, quick time, big drop kick to the arse. You heard me. Seriously, who designs these belts in New Japan? Hey, I mean, again, different culture, different part of the world, different styles, different inspirations. But you're not wrong. Don't play with my heart like that. Jungle Boy is going to lose, but can prove some doubters wrong with a good match. Well, I think, Mark, that's interesting in the sense that I believe that most of us give Jungle Boy credit for being good in the ring. It's everything around his presence as a superstar, quote unquote, as a a person who's on national TV weekly that he just seems to lack. He doesn't have that charisma, that je ne sais quoi, that attitude, that swag, call it what you will. I think he can go in the ring. I think he's a good young talent. I think he's one of the guys that got hurt by calling him a pillar. I think Sammy Guevara is in the same boat where this guy's a pillar. So you need him to be a protege. You need him to get all the shit together and be a top guy. And he's just not that guy yet. To me, he reminds me of Dominic Mysterio. Till you find something that really makes him authentic, he's just a guy that does good wrestling moves. In a loincloth, by the way. If Perry wins the IWGP Championship, it will be the first title outside of AEW. There you go. There you go. Makes sense. Tiger Driver. BCC take the international champ. Yuta, maybe? I don't know. Huge neck screw. Jungle Boy loses, then snaps and attacks Hook. That could also work, Aaron. I could see that working out. Sonata retains. Hi, KJ White. Or hi, KJ. What's up, John? How you doing? How you doing? He won't. Fair enough. Let's see how many members we can get on the inaugural night of the What a Lounge opening up. The V1, What a Lounge to open up. Oh, V1, whatever. I need some punctuation. I think Jack Perry turns heel tonight. I think he should. I don't disagree with that. But yes, to Nick's point, be a friend. Be a member. I was almost going to call everybody a member. But yeah, join the group, folks. Let us know. Let us know. Let us know. Get in there. I think Jack Perry turns heel tonight. Got that one. I thought Jungle Jack was supposed to turn heel. Maybe. I would like it if it's Jungle Boy. Artist if he wins. I could see Hook dethroning Orange. It's just hard. Like who? Like will they ever book it if that's the potential? I don't know. Do you think Ibushi will debut tonight or at Wembley? I kind of think you need Ibushi. Oh, backslide. You kind of need Ibushi to pop up before All In, right? Sonata blocking the crucifix. Where are we going with this? Oh, no, Perry. Oh, shit. The skull end being, wow. Jungle Boy putting Sonata's move on Sonata. We all have our opinions. True story. Mercedes reportedly out for 7 months with an ankle injury, according to Meltzer. According to, yeah. She's going to be out for a while, you imagine. I mean, an ankle is a bitch of an injury. A lot of people talk about even like a high ankle sprain's taking forever to figure out. Yeah, I mean, T's and P's to the girl. It's unfortunate. Don't want to see anybody get hurt. And it will be interesting to see if she can pick up where she left off upon return. But if Meltzer said it's 7 months, it's probably 4. Yeah, I don't believe a word that man says. Wow. 2 count on Jungle Boy. Come on, TK. You really want me to believe in Jungle Boy can hang with Sonata, Muda, Protege, and defeated Okada? Really, really, really? Yeah, that's what the hope is here. We all expect Sonata to win, but I expected, like, this is Tony saying, okay, well, people were talking not so good, nice things about you in the Pillars situation. So, you know what? We'll put you in this match and you'll shine. What Sonata said, I don't think was 100% work. Wow, Poison Rana almost got its curl stuck on the mat. But I don't think, wow, Sonata locking in. There you go. Wow, going for a ride. It's got to be over. Perry rolls through. Wow, late two. My heart stopped. Woo! Poison Rana by Sonata. It's my favorite match so far, maybe. Wow. Shining Wizard. Tonight seems like a perfect time to bring Ibushi in to save Omega. Possibility, yeah, Justin. It fits. A lot of people have been asking for it. They've been hinting at it, but will we get it? Maybe they save that for a Dynamite. Who knows? Sonata going up top. Moonsault. Big moonsault. That's it. It's over. But yeah, I was saying, I don't think Sonata was completely working when he said, like, out of everybody I could have wrestled at this show, you're going to give me this kid? Relatively quick work for Sonata. That was a good match, though, guys. Back and forth, couple really deep false finishes. I enjoyed Jungle Boy and Sonata. Speaking of enjoying.
Well, I was going to say, speaking of quick work.
Pause.
I can have that.
We'll get 2 5-star matches tonight.
Oh, well, yeah, no. If Meltzer and Brayton, we're going to get
the one with Penny.
We're going to get 9 5-star matches and 1 4 3/4 match.
MJF's going to get 3 stars at most from Meltzer.
No, that's Punk. Punk will get 3 stars at most. That's the cap for a Punk match.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So now we got Hook and here we go. We got Hook and Jungle Boy hugging. So I'm almost wondering.
Choke him out. They got the Hajime. No, Jason, see, he's even got the nice little now colorway and everything like that, and the little stuff behind his name and everything like that. 100%.
Oh, you fancy, huh?
Oh, you fancy,
right,
huh?
Wait.
Oh, you fancy, huh?
Dude. Oh no, wait.
DIY?
That's what I thought, but no. This is
Speaking
where
of DIY, it looks like this fucking commentary team's fucking do it yourself.
Oh, they're going back to it. Something's gonna happen, dude. See, you don't go back to it. You can't go back to it. We're gonna, I feel
Jungle
like
Boy heel turn.
Jungle Boy makes the turn.
Oh!
Jungle Boy, you don't go back to it. It's too obvious if you go back to it.
Clothesline from Jungle Boy to Hook.
Yes,
he hooked him right in the mouth. That sumbitch.
That's it. He's down. Jungle Boy's sick of swinging around with this dude.
George of the Jungle.
He's down.
So then is Christian Cage the babyface now? Fuck Excalibur, by the way, of a day late and $1 short of literally after the clothesline, and he's sitting there pandering to the crowd, and you just hear Excalibur, "Don't do it, Jack." No, bitch, are you watching this? You're there. We're watching it on TV. You're there. How are you behind us?
Yeah, I think they made a mistake here. You go with that one continuous shot and you just follow it out. And then you hit the moment. When they went back, everybody knew it was coming. But man,
imagine they sat there instead of doing the clothesline. They did literally the DIY moment of they're sitting there, their arm over the shoulders and everything. And then as they're walking towards the back, Jungle Boy turns and just throws them into the fucking stage.
I was right, but wrong guy. Listen, I thought Hook might have cost Jungle Boy this title, but Jungle Boy lost clean. So I'm okay with this. This might actually add some relevancy. Jungle Boy, to me, feels like Dom Mysterio. So let's see if he can do it.
No, did you pull your back out there with that one?
No, I mean, it's the same way. Like, you remember how babyface Dom Mysterio was, and we were like, take him to NXT. We feel the same way about babyface Jungle Boy. If he can turn heel and turn it up, maybe there's hope. Give him Anna Jay and let him be an asshole and let her do some of his talking.
But there needs to be something to turn up there. I think the fucking knob's missing on this guy.
Yeah, that's the concern.
Up, down, all around, pause.
Taz mad, his kid just got beat up.
Taz just sitting there looking like, well, my kid's about to go to WWE anyway, so you can have that. Not even what I'm mad at.
Right.
They're literally depression right now from Taz.
That was funny. They were literally like, "So Taz, your kid got knocked out. What do you think?"
I'll choke you out, and I'll choke you out twice, motherfuckers.
Up next, the BCC and the Elite.
So this is a trios match that added 4 other people to it unnecessarily. Because we've got Eddie Kingston pairing up with the Elite. Just be fucking cuz. Just cuz.
And this is where I think I'm getting a little bit of like, listen, I like the show. I'm happy with the show. Don't get me wrong. But a lot of the New Japan guys are old veterans that had better days well before now, right? When you bring in this tag team and you set like this matchup, Ishii, I love Ishii, but you didn't have anybody else? You didn't have anybody in the age bracket of like 25 to 35?
That's the problem, though, honestly, at this point with New Japan is they, much like other promotions across the seas and everything, they haven't built up anyone and have gone far and away to not build up anyone within even a middle-age bracket. All of these guys are waiting for their AARP card at this point, I feel.
Right. Huge pop for Eddie Kingston. Huge pop for Eddie Kingston.
I'm so glad because I have that shirt, and if it wasn't for the Greens, we're going to be wearing that shirt of the Redeem These Nuts. Lad.
Told ya. Jungle Boy beating OC.
Everybody's turning into Ricky now. I hate to say I told you so, but I fucking told you so. I fucking told you so. Is it weird to you, or is it just me that Eddie's quote unquote turned in this match, or where he sided with just because of Claudio?
I mean, I get it. Like, at least we had that segment where he said to him, "You know what, Mox, I love you, but if you're going to be friends with that guy, fuck you." And I mean, I can get in that. Like, he's like, I don't like the Bucks, but I get to sign up to beat up this guy, and Eddie's the type of guy to do that. So I'm okay with it.
Fair enough. Well, speaking of okay, Ishii's neck does not look okay because I don't even know if he has one at this point. I know they call him the Stone Pitbull, but
yeah, the Stone Pitbull looking all types of rocks.
This man looks like he's made of stone fucking walking in the ring here.
I hate it. I love Ishii, man. I really do, but dude.
He's that one uncle at the fucking cookout that just needs to stay away from the bottle a little bit too much, or otherwise he just starts acting a fool.
Right. Sorry.
Don't you cry no more.
It's one of the best entrances.
Copyright.
I laughed.
The unfun bucks instead of the hung bucks. The unfun bucks.
Is that what it says?
No, I was just saying.
That's almost better. The unfun bucks.
Yeah,
ironic. Hey, is that dollar bills falling? Is that like AR money there that's on the screen? I just want to take a picture.
No, they're giant dollar bills.
Were those bills? Oh, okay. So just anybody talking to Meltzer, let them know that they also do reference money. So the counterfeit bucks comment wasn't stupid. Fucking donkey. Donkey!
Wait, are you talking about me?
No.
Donkey! See, their storyline has layers.
Sing it, Toronto. They are.
He's a Japanese Shrek. He has the ears. Fuck you.
Dude, I think this might actually be the loudest part of the crowd reaction tonight. Like, they have popped huge for the Elite. How did I know all these marks live in Canada?
So counter because the loudest reaction up until this was people booing CM Punk.
I had no idea there was so many AEW marks in this company. They're loving it. Cry no. Look, they're in.
Yeah, it's almost like if they tune into the weekly show, it might help out a little bit. But apparently they want to show up for the live events, but won't tune into the weekly show. It's amazing how they lose the remote when it comes to watching on a Wednesday, a Friday, a Saturday. They got 3 days, and you can't fucking find one of it.
Mm-hmm. I know at times I struggle to find good things to say about the Bucks in particular, but the Elite. But man, it is one of the best entrances in all of wrestling.
I don't know. This might compete with it.
You're gonna give me the wild thing? Fuck.
At least
Wait,
they're
watch
not
for
coming
Luna.
straight out of the crowd. They're at least coming an entranceway.
Are they? No.
Yeah, they came out of the walkway there, and we got for everyone who wants to live, I guess, that fan fiction, all three of y'all, of knowing what it looks like when Moxley's coming up to kiss Renee. You got a full fucking view of that.
There you
go. Oh, I saw this. This is a 10-man match with 9 necks. That's how you know the team that's missing a neck is going to win. I'm taking the Elite. I'm taking the Elite just because of fucking Eddie Kingston. Literally, if Eddie was on the other team, I'd be taking them too.
I happen to. It's funny because I kind of agreed with you because I feel like we're building towards blood and guts. So the Elite are going to take this one, especially because the crowd is really behind them.
Yeah, if only the viewership was too.
Look for Luna. Look for Luna.
She might be the one that jumps the barricade and jumps
Where's
the rope.
Big Dog?
Just out there to like hug Eddie or something.
Right? Where's Big Dog when we need him? He probably knows exactly where she is.
God damn it.
All right. We're
now, according to Don Callis, is Takeshita already partially in the ring, even though he's just hopped over the barricade right now because of Callis's previous comments?
Yeah, right. Maybe he's made it. Update: I'm lost. What?
Oh, that was old. Oh no, I was talking about how Callis mentioned about certain members, certain areas.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
I've arrived.
You got it. So, does Claudio have a cast? Claudio casting Nola, literally and figuratively.
Casting Nola.
The Swiss Superman looking like he's fucking cyborg right now.
Dun, 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 dun. Folks, we have a match coming up. If you haven't got your prediction in between the BCC and the Elite, make sure you get it into the chat. Let us know how you're feeling. Make sure you click the like, subscribe. At some point, check out all our links below. And join Jason as our newest and first member of the channel.
Yeah, B, Elite, D, Elite.
Don't do that.
No. Beat your meat. Beat. I could do that too. Pause.
Please don't. I think we just started the channel. We don't want to,
Fair enough. But is it me or does the Elite and Eddie and Ishii look like 3 frat brothers and like 2 locals at your fucking local bar that just decided to like, no, fuck them guys. We don't like them.
Get in my T-Bird. We're going to find them.
That's why they were playing the old Kansas song, because that's what they had on the cassette tape on the 8-track of Carry On My Way.
The Elite will win, but Eddie turns on them. Ooh, juicy.
And so might be Moxley's forehead, but that's neither here nor there. But I've got Hangman and Umino, Domino, Uno.
Yeah. Ooh, big boot.
Right now in the ring.
I got the big boot by Adam. Let me know if I'm ahead. Tag.
I got them going off the ropes into an arm drag. Elbow.
Big boot.
Yeah, I don't know if I missed or if I
tag.
Oh, now I got a big boot. So fuck.
Okay. Jesus. Big Ishii in the ring. They ain't having any of this.
They're having as much of this as Ishii has a neck. Which is none of it.
Thinking BCC Takeshita needs to win. Love storytelling, advancement opportunities with Mox and Claudio. Just tormenting Eddie. Could have Yuta collect the pin for the squad for the second pay-per-view in a row.
I want to, as much as this is going to be weird for me to say, especially I want a promo off between Moxley and Eddie.
Really?
Because Moxley ain't going to be able to do shit. He's just going to, I'm so cool. And Eddie's going to just tear into him.
Right.
There's going to be a lot of moments of, I could see Eddie going into, I stood by you when you went to rehab to face your problem. But when I was on the sidelines, you weren't there for me.
Yeah. All right, we're just throwing elbows. Come on.
Ishii and Takeshita.
2, another 3, just in the forehead. Like, oh, that was a good one, though. No, Ishii having none of it. Wow.
Listen, we all have siblings. Is it effective when you're in a sibling rivalry or anything like that? Of I take no break between what I'm doing. If I just literally as fast as my wrist can move, I'm hitting you versus I wind up for the fucking shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw one in, and like clearly I'm not doing anything right now, right? Like
right. Big shoulder tackle from
both men down.
Shoulder tackle from Ishii. I don't know if I like that. Both men go both for the shoulder tackle at the same time and just flop over.
Don't cry no more. I don't think the crying's gonna stop anytime soon. Oh, gut buster in it. Wow, looking good. Double drop kick.
Into a Hurricane Rana. So we've got the Jacksons involved right now. We've got 2 of the Jackson 5. Oh, rolling net breaker into a backbreaker, double drop kick.
Moxley Kingston. Let me know when you get Moxley Kingston.
I've got it right now. They both just tagged in. So
okay.
this is
the
what
crowd
I want.
Stands.
Shut up and take my money. I'm going to be quiet. Go ahead, talk.
No, go ahead, watching. Man. I love it.
No, I'm watching.
We got it.
And just even Eddie's fucking face of just like, really, John, this is where we're at right now. Really, you're going to fucking do this right now?
But the crowd instantly starts chanting Eddie. Not Moxley.
He's over, and I'm so glad he survived them fucking up the opportunity that they had with him to make him. He was their Daniel Bryan. He was their natural homegrown babyface, and they fucked it all away.
Mox hit him. See, I don't want to see another series of elbows. We just watched an 8-minute series of elbows.
But see, I halfway like that because you had Eddie of what the fuck are you talking about? And then Moxley just throws the elbows in, and the straps are down, the titties are out, the bra is off now.
Oh, chops. Oh, he just laid his hand on his chest, didn't even follow through, just thump.
But see, this works because this is friendships. This is literally if me and KJ ever have a falling out, this might look a little bit like this. I see what you're saying. Though we're literally just doing the same spot they just did, just with chops instead of elbows.
Like I'm okay. Like I love who it is, but I would have got around doing it the first time with the other 2.
You don't even do that spot. I think you save all of that for this spot. If you're gonna do this spot, exactly. The other spot. This is the spot that pays off.
Look. Now they're just laying waste to everyone else that wants to help, and we got a brouhaha. Woo-ha.
Oh, baby,
everybody in the ring.
Everybody. No rules, no officiating. The ref's just sitting there. Fucking Billy Corgan's, stepson's in there as officiating. The fucking ref shirt is bigger than this guy.
The Young Bucks over the top, both men out. And they're still slapping the shit out of each other. Okay. Hangman up. Orihara. Shut up.
So what separates that from regular moonsault there, Excalibur? Is it because you couldn't see it through your fucking condom ass mask on your head there? You fucking sock puppet. But How is that a Yumi Hara fucking moonsault? No, it's a moonsault. Sorry.
It's a moonsault.
Right.
Sorry about the Bucks.
He went backwards. It's a moonsault. There we go. We got it.
Blood rating in this match. We got no blood yet.
Give it time. It's only started. We still got what? 4 hours of this show? Give it time.
Now Claudio stomping Eddie. The crowd's not happy about it. Eddie Kingston and John Moxley are both amazing. Fair enough. Mm-hmm. I might like one more than the other, but we don't have to go there right now.
Fair enough.
Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn need to use a gimmick that uses a quote, just get it over. Just get over it. to those who are worried to save WWE. Fair enough. I don't.
The claw, because you reach like a sumbitch there.
Right, 163 likes. Let's get to 200. There you go. There you go. Richard,
by the end of this match, Vlad.
Let's go. Be a friend, tell a friend. Get everybody into this chat. See if we get the live stream to 100.
Right. Let's see if we can get them subscribers from the 2Ks to the 3Ks to the 4Ks to the 5Ks. Hey, what do you say?
So, any slaps? There are a lot of slaps, right?
But I get Moxley's whole look on this of he's halfway with that disgusted look of like, you made me do this, but at the same time he's like, fuck, that's my friend. Of again, that moment that they had would have been fine if you didn't have literally the same exact moment between two people who aren't feuding right before it.
Right. This is most likely going to get Meltzer most 6 stars. I think that is 5. 5.
It's got the elite, so at least
he already got it. Yeah, the 5 stars are done, guys. It's printed.
Yeah, there's 5 letters in the elite, and so they always get 5 stars.
The minute you heard carry on my way, 5.
Right. Yeah, it's just 5, 5, 5. That's his mute button. That's his turn down the volume on his computer is just 5 for whatever reason. He's got his shit all fucked up, but he just hits 5 and doesn't know how to turn it off.
Yep, there you go. There you go. Choposaurus. Dr. Sayus.
Amadeus. Can I get a push on TV? Well, I couldn't before.
Right. Oh, Shivani's on commentary. We're playing rotating chairs, are we?
I didn't need to know that. I didn't want to know that.
You also don't want to know this.
I'm up.
Fair enough.
As opposed to down.
I get knocked down.
Well, I was going to say, you turned Tony Schiavone down, and trust me, that's how we didn't notice he was on commentary, because he contributes nothing to commentary.
Pretty much. Kingston hates Claudio, is highly disappointed in Yuta, who used to be his boy. He takes Takashka because he stabbed someone in the back, and that goes against Eddie's morals. And
Young Bucks tried to blow Tony Khan. Is that what we're trying to find the mystery? Any of the
lost it at the end, Dave. We had you.
Right. Not gonna lie, you had me in the first half.
Right. 3 stars. Well, it's not over yet.
Just 3 stars just on the entrance.
It's amazing though. Eddie's kind of being like the star of the show for the one team.
But they need that. They need to fucking establish him of he's a star. He's talent. He's what they had, and they have proceeded to fuck it up on every avenue.
Big tag to Moxley. Moxley slides and cuts off Eddie from the tag. There you go. There you go. Some decent tag wrestling right there.
And Moxley talking down to him right now. Eddie's going to just sit there and uppercut him or something. Take a
more chops. More chops. What are you doing, Eddie says. Their chests are red as shit. Big double clothesline, both men down.
This is why I'm saying, though, a singles match between these two would be fantastic, because just let them fucking go.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
You don't need all this pomp and circumstance.
Ishii and Eddie Kingston are my favorite in this match. Eddie Kingston should have been a world champion by now. Or at least in that picture.
At least challenge for it. And you sell me on Eddie versus Moxley, and it's 2 brothers that had the falling out of this, the dissension of literally how will they coexist. You go back to fucking Seth Roman.
Even the story
that vein.
But when you had that story of, the plight and then the hardship that Eddie went to get here, Claudio got Ishii up for a moment. Ishii says, not fucking today.
The Players Tribune piece is what should have cemented the deal for Eddie Kingston being a world champion in AEW, and they missed the fucking boat.
And they didn't even have to make it a heel turn or anything, because what it could have been was you have Eddie climb the ranks in a series of matches, but when he looks to Moxley and says, I want that belt, then it's not a matter of, listen, man. I'm trying to put food on my table. I love you, but I got to win this belt, and it would have worked. It would have been compelling. There's always hope.
It
But
would have been fantastic. It would have been coming off the heels of him versus CM Punk, and you're telling me that wouldn't have worked? It would have been granted. Then he got fucking muddied with Chris Jericho, but
Ishii gets planted. One Jackson in, one Jackson out.
1, 2. Nick with the breakup and gets dumped out.
Has this match not been a little like kind of slow and clunky?
Well, they got to pin it on this time here. We've got the building booked for 10 hours, and we got to fill at least 5 of them.
We got time.
Right.
Danielson needs to turn on BCC in order to become babyface again to fight MJF. Everybody just wants somebody to turn somewhere. Bunch of NASCAR fans. I can't believe Moxley's still not bleeding. Yeah, I can't believe it either, to be honest.
They're making a left turn. But
making a left turn.
I don't need MJF versus Danielson again. Sorry.
I'm so disappointed with my Canadian counterparts right now. Anyway, back to you.
No, not back to me. I was snacking. I was trying to
Cowboy shit.
I was trying to a pretzel, goddammit.
I want to see Eddie Kingston versus MJF.
Oh! Fucking discus elbow and a half to Takeshita.
Oh, he's back
Hangman Page is running roughshod right now.
Fall away. Vintage Ramon up and over.
Hey, yo.
Under. Into the post goes Claudio. Yeah, Page just killing everybody. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hangman Page is talented until everything came out about him not giving a shit about any criticism, any sort of critique, any sort of feedback, anything.
Huge shooting star press off the apron, though, guys. That was fucking nice.
Well,
and again, crowd's into it.
You had the Bucks sitting there and setting up the bridge of how long till we get the Hung Bucks, the Who Gives a Fucks versus the House of Black here. I don't know. 2 count.
I really don't know. What's up, Ronnie? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? What says Ronnie?
What?
It's the Eddie Guerrero gimmick of AEW.
Why?
You have to elaborate on that.
He hasn't thrown coffee on himself. Why?
Right? Oh, Takeshita. Nope. Fighting out. Page still going. Eats.
Can you explain this one to me?
Instead of our star ratings, it 1 to 5. JD Digicars. It. Okay. How many Digicars?
I misread that, honestly. I sat there and thought, fuck it. I read it as cigars. So that's why I'm like, can you explain that to me? Digicars, digital marks.
Right. Yeah, maybe we'll have to come up with like our fist ratings. You have 5 fists. Pause. What?
Wow.
Oh, this is awesome. Chance. Yes.
AK, shout out, by the way, the Bucks out here in the fucking the black and white hyper dunks. 100%. I believe I'm calling the shoe right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Double suplex.
Oh,
right. Both men.
There's a ton of potential with Takashi. It's really just, does he get fucked up with what they decide to do with him? Eats a double super kick. Double super kick. The USO specials all around.
Oh, wait, Eddie. Wait, Eddie just saved Moxley.
Yeah. Yes.
Paradigm. That's so much better when he does it like that. That used to be your finisher, homeboy.
And I
will
always love you.
2 on the Blue Thunder Bomb. Why
no
don't
one wins on a Blue Thunder Bomb? Not Samuel Zayn, not Takeshita, not anybody.
Nobody.
Not nobody, not no way, not no how.
I feel like Paige has been somewhat divisive, and I think it's my problem with Paige is I feel like overall he doesn't He's not really a main event talent at this time of his career, and yet we still see him with the title and such. I think his title run was lackluster. I think he's not a great promo, and to be honest, if people want to be mad at Punk for what he did, I can be mad at Page for what he did.
I can understand with that. I will say, out of this match, I would rather see Hangman Page, who I'm seeing right now in the ring, with Wheeler Yuta. And that was impressive as shit. Literally just fucking strong armed him into a suplex, and then Yuta just with a snap suplex right there. But yeah, no, it's a guy more like Yuta to me that I'm like, why all the push? Why are the opportunities? Why all of this and that? Why the force down our throats a bit more? Like, I get it to an extent with Hangman, but there's at least enough that backs the reasoning.
Yeah,
I haven't seen it with a couple other people here that they. We're going swinging.
Shout out to Tyson Kidd. Wheeler Yuta ends that with a. Did you not get the drop kick yet?
No, I got that. I was like, I was just trying to connect the dots there.
Oh, okay.
I apparently couldn't connect the Maple Leafs.
This is an awesome match. Yeah, it's the best one so far. Energy-wise, it's chaos, but it's been a really fun match.
But that's this whole card so far. I will give them credit. It's been already an hour plus, I feel. It's been multiple matches, all of that, but every little bit you're dipping your toes a little bit deeper. You're getting a little bit more excited. You're getting a little bit more energetic. You're dipping, you're going.
Fair enough. I feel bad for the women's match that they're going to put after this one.
Oh, bro, we have misplaced fucking bosses here. That's going to be a fucking
bonus pause.
We're going to run off and just, we'll put up a countdown clock and we'll come back when the match is over.
Dose. Another near fall. Jeez,
dose.
Party. Hangman Adam Page is a very good professional wrestler. That sucked. Eddie Kingston and Ishii did tandem Inzagiris or Kamingiris or whatever the fuck, and both did not look good.
Both hit him dead center of the chest instead of the chin.
Another two, double stomp by Jackson.
That's when you sit there and look and just say, physics, you fickle bitch.
Oh, DDT. I just want to enjoy the match. It's just a little too rinse and repeat, right? All right, now your turn to go through a series of moves. Now your turn. And we watch.
Can anyone tell me who the legal men are?
Wow, back fist on Claudio. Cutter! Moxley laying out Kingston.
European uppercut, spinning back fist.
Two more.
Do we call it a Mox cutter instead of an ox cutter? Double super kick, a la Roman Reigns.
Well, tope.
Double super kick to the back of the head on Yuta. And Moxley sold the super kick better than fucking Yuta did. What?
Yeah. Wow, Ishii from nowhere.
Jake Paul into an exploder suplex.
I came in like a wrecking ball.
I came in like Jake Paul.
Watching a NASCAR now. Dude, all right. That's funny as hell.
That's fine because we're watching a car crash too.
Yeah, literally. Brainbuster. That's it. Oh my! Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Ishii got the pin. Huh? Goldberg. Like what?
I got at least one more devastating neck hammer in me. Like what the fuck? No. You built a great match and you ended it on such a flat note. And this is the problem people have with the Young Bucks. They have the issue with AEW. They have the issue with Moxley. They have the issue with BCC. Of you'll have a fantastic match. Everything's going. Everything's percolating and peculating and all of that. You're building high octane. And then you just throw it all the way into fucking neutral. And that's how you end the match. Why?
So Did Yuta take the pin there?
Yes, Yuta took the L. I do like that Eddie's even, there's the camera looking at him, and he's like, fuck off out of my face. But he's still arguing with the Bucks right now.
Right? I still hate you, but we won. Ishii got the pin. Okay. 4-1, 4-1, 4-2. Okay. 4-1.
I respect Eddie, but this man looking like a fucking soft serve ice cream with his fucking outfit on when the fucking straps off. Fucking thick at the bottom and just thins out towards the top.
Kingston couldn't save him that time. No. Woo.
Why would I want to save fucking Yuta? I don't give a fuck about him.
No neck one. Yeah. Great match. How do you like? I like that match. The ending's a little fucking wonky.
The match itself was like 7.5, 8 necks out of 10. The finish was no necks out of 10.
Oh. El Desperado was on commentary.
Right. This one chick doesn't know how to do anything except for wave. Just that's her only emote is just wave. She hasn't gotten the rest of the DLC of like,
right?
This is how you point, this is how you talk. No, just wave, wave at the people, smile at the people.
I called it too. I called it.
Wait, how is Excalibur doing commentary on the Japanese table and on the English table? It looks like his fucking mini-me's just he's doing double duty here. And that's fitting because he's double duty.
Match of the night. Yeah, no, match of the night so far, would you agree? Yes.
Match of the mid-show? Like, you can have that, okay, but it wasn't.
It's good, though. There's a gap between them and what's about to come, but we still have a Jericho match coming up. Shit.
Bro, we're about to
Rochambeau, bro.
Way down. Fucking take your pauses for the causes, take your vitamins, take your snack breaks, get your snacks, cook your dinner, whatever the fuck you got to do.
AEW. Brian turned on the BCC. We did not see Brian.
No, we still got him later tonight versus Okada. So far, the only heel turn we've seen was, well, we saw the ambiguous turn of Eddie Kingston of he blocked Moxley from taking the double super kick, and we saw Jungle Boy do the premature DIY turn on Hook.
People talk about Punk being out of shape. Take a look at Eddie. But listen, I mean, some people are just naturally that shape, right? There are people that do things and they just stick it. I don't know what to tell you. Like,
right? You trying to say you look like a Greek god right now, boss? Is that what you're trying to say?
Right.
If I'm in shape, Round is in shape.
You were coming at me. I was like, bro, wait,
no.
I am Sparta. Yeah,
I'm just saying it's normally the people that point out fucking, being in shape or out of shape and everything like that are the people that were never in shape to begin with. Just saying, no offense, respectfully. But
Willow is in the ring. We will take a prediction on that one. We'll see what you got.
Speaking of shapes, we've got Pillow in the ring. It took you a fucking minute.
Oh, I was just kind of like, huh? Match of the night, got it. Tony for the Sun.
What?
Storm wins, win. I'm going to give it a 4.5 star for that match. Ooh.
Out of
5? Maybe out of 7? It was a 4.
What?
Tony Storm in the building.
How do the Outcasts seem to come out looking goofier each time they fucking come out to the ring? Like,
they're trying to be edgy, bro. Trying to be provocative.
That's cool, but they look like the fucking circus clowns. Like, makeup.
I liked it better when Tony was coming out with nobody for the last couple weeks here, where she got a couple really nice wins without the Outcast being involved. I much prefer that. I think Tony's great.
Yeah, that's great. She looks like a fucking Australian Harley Quinn made a fucking poodle right now.
What? So what? You hating on her hair?
Yes.
She's been rocking the hair for a few weeks. I don't give a fuck.
Fucking
Powder
Princess
puff girl.
Leia just all the way up there. All the way up.
Storm. I got Storm. Tony Storm.
Stormy days ahead.
Right. 5-0. Tony Storm. Again, I think everyone's been fairly agreeable tonight. Tony with shenanigans, 100%.
You know what? I'll switch up last minute just for the sake of being difficult and because fuck it. We can't win the championship, so I'll take Willow on this.
Why can't we?
It's already enough that the guy who made the belt won it the first time, let alone the fucking host of the show.
Right.
I'll take Willow here of just for the sake of shenanigans, for the sake of it's Tony Khan. You never know what to expect here.
I'll become the Orange Cassidy of that title belt.
Just show up every night. That's literally the every night delight. The every night show up and win it. But Zodiac, what up? I didn't see what he said.
For life, sweet. I'm late as hell to the stream. How was MJF match and CM Punk wrestled? It's been a decent night so far. Good matches, Nick. Maybe not amazing.
Yes, and yes. And even though you might be late, you're still only probably arriving about halfway through.
You might be right on time, depending on how you look at it.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Nice 2 count. Willow showing some athleticism.
Roll through. Uno, dos.
Oh.
Outcast gonna put me to sleep, but I'm gonna stay up for Willow. Yes, don't rest your head on that pillow. Stay up for Willow.
Pillow. It's Wendy Chu's partner, Pillow.
That's a fucking tag team and a half.
Right.
That's a fucking tag team and a half. The Snuggie and Huggy connection.
Right. 6-0 for John. AEW Fight Forever is a mix of no mercy and here comes the pain. Fair enough.
Well, the Outcast up next. Guess I'll go make a sandwich. Fair enough. I like this. Was Mick Foley ever in shape? No.
Round is a shape.
I'm in shape. Round is the shape.
Right. Meeting of the minds between Ruby and I almost called her Sahara.
Well, they have to have a mind for them to be a meeting of the minds, and that shit might be barren like the fucking desert, so it fits. They're on double fold.
We got there. 5-1. Tony for the win. Tony retains.
Lily, when did the fucking studded leather jacket and like the fucking Pearl Jam Nirvana 90s grunge, like Seattle grunge, like tied up flannel skirty outfit thing become like a uniform?
Oh, they're hugging. I think they're just trying to be edgy, right?
I literally couldn't fucking get the words out there because I'm like, edgy to who? Edgy to your fucking 70-year-old grandmother?
That's what they thought. The spray paint would be edgy and cool and make them badass. And
yeah, in the fucking 90s.
Yeah, it's not going so well.
Now they're edgy to people who are in their 90s.
Right.
Out there with their hipping and their hopping and their bipping and their bopping.
Right. Outcasts ain't working. They're going through a midlife crisis. They're just going through a mid-crisis, and they need to. I think Tony Storm without them is fucking outstanding.
That's 100% what they are. They are a mid-crisis. They are mid-tier. They are a mid-team. They are mid-wrestlers. They are on a mid-crisis.
Yeah. Willow getting hooked up. I feel like they should have put this match on before the last match.
This match should have been on the fucking pre-show. We didn't need Stu Grayson versus El Fantasma. You could have had this on the fucking pre-show.
I think Kenny Omega and Will Osprey will be a 5-star match. We really hope so.
I don't doubt it. If we don't give it 5 stars, I'm sure somebody out there whose initials are D and M and lives in probably their grandmother's basement will give it 5 stars.
He can't still be there.
Oh, he's upgraded to his mother's basement instead of his
I was
grandmother's basement.
grandma. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, Tony
Grandmother
Storm looking
passed
like
away, so he's upgraded.
Tony Storm looking like Tank Girl. I like it. You lay off Tony Storm's pom poms.
Okay.
I feel.
I was like, I can't get the best comeback. She still looks like a fucking poodle.
I feel like I can. That is one of the weirder comments, my friend. What? Scratch and sniff TV.
No, no.
No.
If there's someone on your screen, this is gonna. No, I'm not even gonna touch that. I was gonna make a joke, and I was like, no, I'm gonna get in trouble.
Willow
big ass boot from Willow on the Tony Storm.
Yeah. Willow is New Japan Strong. Yeah, she won it. And kind of one of the more interesting stories of the year is the fact that Mercedes gets hurt and Willow was in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, she won it by way of broken ankle.
Wow.
Death Valley driver onto the apron.
Appreciate you, fellas. Thank you.
Well, we appreciate you.
Right.
And you should show us you appreciate us by being a member.
Right. Like, subscribe, share, be a part of the fan.
Right.
The Zodiac already is, though. We know Zodiac. He's good.
Oh, yeah.
Boston Gamer says 5-star bangers have yet to come, Zodiac.
All I can think of is Beefcake there from fucking WCW when he was the Zodiac of yes, no.
Bobby says Willow for the win, so he's with you on Willow.
Yeah, I just complete turned on that. So.
Come on, Tony Storm. Got Kenny and Brian. Boston. You jumping ahead, Zodiac. It's a meeting.
What the fuck was that?
It's a meeting, yeah. A meeting of the minds, right? Yeah.
Oh, they've been thrown out. He said, I'm sick of your fucking flannel. Get the fuck out of my ringside.
Did I miss that? Oh, 2 count.
Don't worry, because it would have to matter for you to miss it. So it didn't matter.
I love the chat sometimes, right? It's provocative. Edgy don't
No one knows what it means, but it gets the people going.
Right? Edgy don't work. Not when the edgy's dull. You can't have dull edgy. Oh!
Well, is that why am I blanking on the fucking an oxymoron? There we go. To have dull edgy.
Right, exactly. That's the issue they've run into is they're trying to be
like
edgy.
dull sharp.
Yeah, right? Just not working.
Right.
Aaron, what proof is there Foley used to hit the gym? Oh, we're back.
I don't know. There might be some ECW matches or maybe a WCW match where he might have been thrown into a gym, thrown off of a gym, thrown around a gym. So that would have been the only time Mick Foley hit a gym.
Yeah.
Respect.
Oh, Mick. But you got what's his name? Roy, former heavyweight UFC fighter out of Tough.
Oh, Roy Nelson, Big Country.
Yeah. Right? Like that guy's in the gym fucking throwing hands all the fucking time. He can't get rid of that fucking barrel. Some people are just stuck with a barrel.
The man had a fucking mullet. I don't think he was working hard to get rid of a barrel. Like let's call a spade a spade. Sorry. But sometimes when you got the Kentucky waterfall, you got that fucking Kentucky whiskey sitting in that barrel there too. Let's be honest here. A spade's a fucking spade.
Aaron, I was just trying to help. Oh, Eddie, all right. You can be mad about it.
You can have
exactly. Aaron, what proof is there? Foley used to Jim got that one. I don't know why I read it twice. No one believes real spray paint. No one believes it's real spray paint. It could blind you. Yeah, generally.
So we've got work spray paint now.
Right. The gimmick has grown stale. It was never not stale. That's the problem. The Soraya shit since she's come here, it's been stale from day one.
There's a lot of things on Soraya that have been stale.
No.
And I'm gonna leave it at that.
Puff wrestling friends. Yeah, I'd say so.
Puff on this match you might want to pass.
Fucking hell, Boston popped me, but
I don't even got my glasses out. I don't got my extra 2 eyes.
Oh shit! I don't want to read it. It's just off-putting.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Boston, the fucking guy who just like, tell me more.
I want to know. Well, that's the thing is, y'all fucking get the gimmicks. You'll get it. Bro,
Decent match,
why
back
did you
and
double
forth.
down on this? No, moving on. I don't want to read this. No, it's not that time of the month to be reading this.
Did Nick steal Joe Rogan's set again?
Yes, I'm going to start doing microdosing DMT, and we're going to talk about aliens after the
Dude, are
stream
you
and
trying to get us
everything.
flagged all over the fucking place? Just flag
I
the
didn't
field.
say shit. What
One,
did I
two,
say?
three, and still AEW Women's Champion Tony Storm. Outcast Damage Control.
Yeah, see, I knew them getting thrown out at ringside didn't mean shit.
Well, no, they just came back now. Sky Blue upset.
Why does Soraya look like she just got out of the fucking, like, she literally looks like the Wicked Witch out here. Like,
oh, everybody eyeballing the champion. Britt versus Ruby will be the next qualifier.
What was this face of just like, I can't even do that. She's like trying to do a shitty Undertaker impression there with the fucking poofs. It didn't work.
I think she might have a broken nose. That might be the cause for the funny face.
I think she might have a broken fucking face.
Tony's bleeding. Outcast NWO. No.
Yeah, no. They're same type of letters,
shit.
just you added a couple.
Bro, strap in and strap on.
Bro, this is next. What? So then you got to have Danielson and Okada as main eventing because you've got this. We've got the who gives
Look at where Jericho is,
match
buddy.
Of that'll be our pause for the cause tag in and tag out match for
Look
goddamn
where
sure. I can
Jericho's
tell you
back
that now,
is, bro. That kills me.
Why?
Well, we'll see how it all plays out. But yeah, we got more to come. I'm going to laugh if I hear Nyla Jax say my hole.
My hole.
Yeah, I don't even know where that came from. Best Raw GM ever. Who?
Are you asking or are you trying to tell?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, with Soraya? That's I think where he was going.
Man.
Sometimes you got to patch together.
We got there. Stone Cold best co-GM. There you go. I'll give you
that. Yeah, show me another authority figure in professional wrestling that came out on an ATV.
Yeah, no, that kind of one. Our titles on the line. Yes, right now the US title, the IWGP US title will be on the line.
Yes. By the way, it's still one of my favorite moments to watch is when Austin sends himself down the Raw entrance ramp in the fucking off a chair fucking twirling with Steve Weissers in each hand.
Right. Willow has a terrific opportunity. What is this?
Violent protests erupt in Canada. What happened now? What? You know how this is inaccurate because he's talking about violent Canadians, and that's just not a thing.
No.
Unless they're on skates.
Yeah, unless we're provoked. This is amazing. Sorry, I got pulled right into. I'm just taking it in. And Osprey's entrance is outstanding here, guys.
Get Neo on the Matrix, but still, Will, my guy, buy a suit that fits, please.
5-1. Okay.
What is this?
This is epic.
Really?
I'm all for theatrics.
All that's missing is fucking Morpheus out here. If you can take the fucking blue pill or the red pill here, I feel.
He's taking the blue one tonight.
You got me out here of what in the Rudy blue hell is this shit?
I was okay with that. Yeah, okay.
That's fine.
A little hype.
Yeah, that's fine. I disagree. I still love that Osprey's coming out right now. I'm still picking him to win this match. Are they protesting a curling line?
Sweep! Sweep! Fucking brooms everywhere.
Oh, and so Callis is coming out here.
He said he
and
would.
What is up with the fucking the Foot Clan, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Baldies that are coming out here?
Additional security.
With the I Am Banes.
Right?
Or perhaps he's wondering why someone would be Trigger Man.
Right?
Like, what is happening? Who are these fucking guys that make Will Osprey look small as shit?
Callis said he was going to provide additional security for this match. Do we know
why did they look like the tattooed guys that were hanging out with Swerve just with their head shaved?
It'd be awesome if it was. In all the wrong ways. That was an incredible match. Still got Cole match 2. No, Adam Cole was pulled, guys. No Adam Cole tonight.
Due to illness.
He got the Canadian flu.
Yeah, he came down with the Canadian. This is very interesting. Very interesting.
Osprey always looks at Green Arrow. It's kind of his shtick. There's nothing wrong with a green shtick.
Yeah, he's Stephen Amell with proofier hair.
Now let's see what Kenny does.
The sweeper retains. No, I don't think so. Is that who you're taking?
I'll take Kenny. I'll take Kenny.
Yeah, I think we talked about that earlier. Yeah, you're going with literally the one person no one would expect you to pick.
Wow, the pop for Kenny blows my mind. Canadians like the Elite more than Americans do. What the fuck is happening?
It's a very hardcore AEW fan base.
In Canada, apparently.
Well, no, if you're buying tickets to Forbidden Door, wherever the fuck it is, you're an AEW fan if you're buying tickets to Forbidden Door.
Was he lame? What?
What?
Kristen Cage was right about Don Callis. Be more specific. Will Osprey for the win.
I'm surprised this isn't the super huge like performance. The theming, everything that we normally get with Kenny, especially in a New Japan style match. Because even if it's Forbidden Door and it's on AEW soil, you normally get New Japan Kenny here.
Right. Yeah, especially with a bit of a theatrical lead up for Osprey's entrance, I thought maybe Kenny would try and, have something of his own.
Right. Well, and we do have at least a new candidate announced there by that sign with one of the fans at ringside of Don Callis for Prime Minister.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'd take it. I'd vote for Don over what I'm currently dealing with. Yeah.
I was going to say, so when you go to the ballots for whatever the Canadian elections are and everything, you can either vote for Callis or Trudeau.
Listen, Don Callis.
I'm not saying for you. I'm just letting the people know.
Don Callis might be evil, but at least he's evil for the team he's playing for.
I can't even argue with that.
I like the Green Arrow, LOL. That was a fun show. Yeah, not bad. I'm trying to figure out, I'm trying to look at these two bald guys and be like, is this is it somebody we should know?
Well, that's what Jason's asking here of who are the two guys in black mask that came out with Will and Dom? They're Bane. They're just Tom Hardy and Tom Hardy's stunt double.
Right? It's a big pop to the ding, ding, ding for this one, guys.
Listen to the fucking crowd out of the gate just the second we get ding, ding. And this might be one of the last comments we maybe get to throughout this match here. But
for a little bit,
yeah. Well, we've got I guess this is your taste difference here, a bit of whether you want Osprey or whether you want Omega, whether you want Labatt or you want Molson here.
Yeah, I'd lean Molson most times, Aaron. Truthfully, though, I probably haven't had very many beer over the last while. I'm definitely a whiskey guy. So, but Molson if I have to go in either way.
I was Molson for a little bit. I've kind of always just naturally been a Labatt. I say this as respectfully as I can, as it's the good version of like Canadian Budweiser. If I'm being hard pressed,
I don't
I'm
mind
taking Molson Triple X out of all the options. If we're getting splitted,
Goldberg is scared to define who's next, and Y2J knows that Roman is better than Sting. And J-Boy, puff pass.
English is doing you no favors in that comment.
I lost it a little bit. Yeah, this match between Kenny Omega and Will Osprey going to be an instant classic. Let's hope.
Ole, 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 Osprey, Osprey.
This match could get 30 minutes easily. Absolutely. Let's hope.
Deserves it. It has earned it. It has warranted it. 100%. Oh. You let them go until they say they're fucking done. You don't need no fucking time limit. You don't.
I think the tricky part is the spot they're in, right? If they were main eventing, you just go, stop when you're done.
No, and then I'm waiting for when Judas in my mind comes in after this, and it dies a goddamn death, and maybe they finally get the point across the fucking bow to Chris and saying, "You're not that over, sir."
Yeah, I just have a feeling the Canadians are going to cheer him. We're suckers for. He's kind of a celeb. It's going to bother me. Watch every season of everyone.
You can have that. I'll probably be on a pause.
Yeah. Sting, is he here yet? No, not yet. That surprisingly, you're going to follow up a Kenny Omega match with Will Osprey with this fucking Sting Jericho trios match. Jesus, Lord help us.
But there is a point to be said that if you're going to have a match that's your breathe, your literal pause for the cause in between this and Okada and Danielson, there's not a worse match you could maybe put there of just, it's not going to be enough that you can instantly hate it, but it's also not enough that you are captivated by it.
Right. KJ, violent protest broke out in Canada. What happened? Wow, we let too many Americans in. Sorry. Just kidding.
You let that goddamn Brock Lesnar in.
Brock Lesnar caused all the problems.
Right. Goes for the axe cutter, gets caught. Dragon suplex. He lands on his feet. Arm drag.
Johnny, I've had some really good days dedicated to Molson cold shots. Yes. Holy shit.
This is so good already. This is literally just back and forth. And even as they both counter each other literally as quick as a fucking jackrabbit. Even Omega's just like, well, fuck, man. Like, fuck.
Right. Kenny currently dragging his butt along the mat like he's the dog, but he's found his way back to his feet.
Like he's got worms.
Like I got worms. Sting should have got Goldberg tag partner. Listen, poke in the eye. Rude.
Again, Captain Sino shows no mercy. Captain Will Osprey shows no mercy.
Is Tony Schiavone a heel announcer? He confuses the shit out of me.
See, that's a question, because within that question you can ask, is he an announcer?
Yeah, like so. I don't mind. He says, I don't mind the poke in the eye. Gives him the advantage. What the fuck?
Because he doesn't know how to call action.
But
all he knows how to fucking do is go, it's Sting.
It's so funny to me. 7 out of 10. 7 out of 0. Kenny wins. 7-0. Kenny wins. There you go. Wow. We are 4 hours into stream, by the way, guys.
You clarified that, and it still didn't make sense to me.
I think his prediction record is 7-0 when Kenny wins. Osprey, real Mexicano.
What?
I don't think so.
This crowd. Osprey, the guy from the UK, is the furthest fucking thing from Mexicano. He's not part of the LWO, none of that. Moonsault from Omega.
High off this match, and then the singing for Jericho's song. See, that's where I think that's what you do. That's how you save it. Is we talked about this with Seth Rollins. That sing along could have allowed you. That sing along so important. So we'll see if it helps. The match is going to fucking drag. Enough said, Zodiac. We'll file that under touche.
Yeah,
Wow, Callis.
that's a tabernacle there. He's not a heel announcer. He's the worst announcer. It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times.
Don Callis
The security is for Don
is out,
Callis.
but security stays. How is that? Don getting the old heave ho.
Still, so then what happens with the fucking Ninja Turtle security here?
They stay.
The fucking Foot Clan, the Bald Clan out here. Crossbody.
It's Kurt Angle and come on, guys, give us some wrong answers.
No,
here.
because they're walking too straight-legged for it to be Kurt Angle. You got to add some bow-leggedness there.
I do not like Jericho. Yeah, welcome to the club.
Well, I like he doubled down with. I do not like Jericho. He's been washed up for a very long time. He looks like a biker wannabe going through a midlife crisis. I thought he was going to come back there with, I do not like Jericho. Sam I am. I will not watch him with green eggs or ham.
Right. Or Canadian ham.
Which is Canadian bacon, motherfucker.
This is awesome. Good start to this match, yes. Yes, Tony is an announcer. Hello. How many matches is remaining tonight? 2. I think we're down to 3. 2. 3, 2, 2, 2. 2. Dose. I'm just fucking with Nick at this point because I know what he's struggling with. I do not like Jericho. He's been washed up. I got that one. You out of here. So yeah, Don Callis has been chucked. And right now we got Kenny and Osprey in the middle of the ring. Osprey in control. Calm the crowd down a little bit. Little methodical. We're good. So Don gets chucked, but the security guards do not. And I don't get it. I think are they still there? Or
yes, they are still there. I did see them in the background in the peripheral, but I think that's part of what this is too. Is with this match of a match like this is going to have its moments to where it goes in its gear and it's raining up and it's moving at a high pace and it's gonna wind it down. It's gonna sucker you back in. It's gonna build you into where you're paying attention to every bit and moment, and then it's gonna ramp back up, and that's where you're gonna get at the end.
John saying he's coming for that prediction strap.
Pause. Yes. And at least you said it, and then we just had to reiterate it.
Right. Security is usually local wrestlers. 100%. Yes. I actually have a couple friends that have done it. So yeah, I mean, it's kind of a nice little thing, right? Like you call a local gym and say, hey, you got a few guys. So I'm sure they're
hey, we watched local talent there, Jeremy Prophet there.
That is very true.
Hobbs last night on Collision. So friend of the channel, by the way.
The You're Out of Here spot, who would have a lot more impact if they do it 4 times a show. Fair enough. You're not wrong.
A bit of a pretty solid Let's Go Kenny chant.
I'm 50-50 on this match, like Osprey, but a bit immature in the ring. Okay. Interesting, Larry. Oh, right. Faymaster. Kinda. Wow. Just kicks him to his feet.
Oh, literally just punching him in the ribcage so much that it fucking pulled him up to his feet.
I hope so, Steve. I hope so. Let's do it. Just to watch us react to that shit. Do it.
No, because we'll call the fucking stream after Danielson.
Actually, right? We're like,
we're say, you can have that. We'll talk amongst the people while that match is going on.
Who wins what women's match? I was downstairs. Willow lost to Tony Storm.
That's a fucking weird way to say that. Who won? Willow lost. So I didn't tell you who won, but I told you who lost.
Listen, sometimes it's just how the words are organized. So Willow came out of my mouth first. I had to adjust.
Willow and not Jeff Hardy.
I almost said match. Willow won. I saved it. Storm won. Yep. Or Willow lost. Just saying. Good pace to this match. Yeah, I like it. I like what we're doing here.
Omega hung up on the top turnbuckle as
Oh
Osprey
my
is
God.
top shooting star press onto the back of Omega as he draped over the top rope. Let's go.
There you go. Oh, he's on the apron now and up. Got her!
Oh,
Ooh.
was supposed to be an ox cutter. I don't know if Omega took a bump on any of that there. Honestly, that was all Osprey there.
It looked like even the look on his face.
Yeah, Osprey took every inch of that canvas, and I don't know if Osprey hit anything.
Yeah,
or Omega.
Kenny was holding onto the rope still at the time of the impact there, so threw off a little bit. Oh, we're out to the table.
Boston, you're fucking like 3 shows lost, if that's the question you're asking. Willow won, or are you answering somebody? I don't know.
I think he's
who
playing
won
on
between Mercedes and Willow. Mercedes lost. Okay.
Yeah, he's playing on my whole backwards talking.
Got you. Lad. As Osprey's just smashing Omega's face right now into the little placard there on the commentary table. No, my work photo's ringing. I have to go. Well, no, you don't have to go. You can just have us in the background and put them on fucking speakerphone.
Put them on. Decline.
Yeah, fuck work.
You're in the shitter. Leave him alone.
I am. I'm taking a pause for the cause, boss.
Osprey just puts Kenny's head through the table dressing.
There's one fan just straight up all sorts of ginger just giving Osprey the business, just straight Moxley double birds, everything.
What are they chanting?
I don't know. You're the Canadian. You translate.
Jesus Christ.
Ask Luna. Ask the representative we have there.
Luna, what are they chanting?
Right. Translate it from Canadian to English.
Oh, shit. And Kenny's got
Omega's busted open and just does. Just got slam dunked through the fucking top of the announce table set up on the ringside.
We got all that shit with Moxley, no blood. Kenny Omega gave us at least some blood.
But see, that's almost honorable because it's one of those of like versus we're going to just keep repeating everything we're seeing in this match we haven't seen earlier tonight, which normally isn't the case.
Yeah. You should walk in the room and say, hey, guys, I'm going to bleed. So if your match is before mine, I do not want to see it. Thank you.
I am the EVP of this company. So if you're going to bleed in your match before me, you will not have a job by the time you get back through the curtain.
We will tell Meltzer that you're
being right. We will tell Meltzer that wasn't planned. We will leak it to all of the dirt sheets. And your Twitter feed will blow the fuck up.
We'll have you booed out of this company by the end of the month.
You can go and wrestle on Saturdays on Collision if you'd have it any other way.
Jay boy, that's what. Yeah. He killed Kenny. Yeah, Kenny's having struggles.
What in the name of ASMR are you talking about, Jay boy?
Who still uses vacuums? I was just cleaning my room anyway, accusing
off of the duty, reporting for duty, sir. If you know, you know, and if you don't, you can't even be mad at it.
Well played, sir. It was so perfect. Right. Did anyone else see and SmackDown Sean Ross Sapp yet?
I think everyone's got Sunday Sean vibes. Ross Sappy yet? What?
I haven't seen or smacked him. No. Are we supposed to smack him?
Yeah. What? Why? What Kenny sort of kink? What sort of fascination do you have, sir, with SRS that you need to be slapping him and everything?
Right. Mr. Hanky asking, how long Hi-yo. How long is AEW tonight?
Howdy-ho.
We
It's
don't
about
know.
probably 6+ hours, I feel, because we're coming up at the 4.5 hour match or mark, and we've still got 2 matches plus a press conference, and God knows what else going on.
Uh-oh.
Loading up the chamber.
Am I fair to say, like giddy up, let's go?
What do you mean?
Like, we need a little bit of like, let's go. Like, let's giddy up. Oh, there's a giddy up. All right, I'll take it.
Yeah, that's the B-trigger and dumps Omega through the outside. But that's the thing is, I thought it's the way they went with this match. If you're going to start it off really hot, and then you're going to take your dip through that, and
I'm okay with that.
You're going to cool it down, and then you reheat it back up.
I just felt it was getting a little long, and him fucking with the crowd, fucking with like it was just a little like, all right, get to something, kick him something, then he need him in the head. So we're okay.
When did the fucking bullies from A Christmas Story end up in front row at AEW here?
Dude, he's got the flag.
Fucking kids with fucking mohawks.
He's got the flag.
And the instant heat, the second he touched it.
Shawn Michaels, how you doing?
Shawn Michaels, let's
go. How you doing? You bastard.
Just wiping it. And blowing his nose, picking his nose, everything.
Yeah! How do you make Kenny a super baby face?
But see, this is why if we get a third chapter of this, it's at Wembley.
Yeah. I did one on your home turf. No, you do one on my home turf. Bruv.
What's up, bruv?
Let's go.
He's going to choke him out. That should be disqualification. Official, that's disqualification. That's a foreign object. This match should be over. This match should be thrown out.
Yeah, he did lick the blood, but it's probably jam, so we're okay.
Ooh, raspberry.
Ooh, raspberry.
The schnozberries taste like schnozberries. The smart marks taste like smart marks.
This weekend is AEW WWE. They didn't play. Like, you see what I'm seeing here? Like, okay, so next weekend
the CFL didn't beat the NFL. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
But the other team isn't on the field. Like, yeah, you guys are having a good weekend.
Well, next weekend's going to be real interesting when we have Money in the Bank in the middle of the afternoon, and then right when that's done, we roll into Collision and we see how the ratings really go.
Here we go.
Oh,
that's a tough
one. And the mullet kids get the fucking flag that Osprey rubbed his crotch and picked his nose on, so they can frame the boogers.
Well, I wonder if our friend can smell. Anyway, let's move on.
Do you smell what the fuck is cooking?
Instant heel tactics, big ones. Godzilla Kenny is an old-fashioned with a Bullet Club, whipping the old Bucks backstage with CM Punk in a mask he got from Ray.
Those are words I've never heard them put into a sentence like that. Those are words. They should never be put into a sentence like that again because they make no sense, but you can have that.
Oh,
do you want to try and decipher that?
No, I'm moving on. Canada flag heat, old school Brett stuff, 100%. Perfect.
HBK, 100%.
I can see Osprey versus Omega 3 there you go.
Right. Well, I like J-Boy referencing Super Troopers. If that's how they end this match of who can chug a fucking bottle of maple syrup faster.
Right. Oh.
Osprey's busted open too.
Yeah.
Fuck him up, Kenny. Fuck him up. Fuck him up, Kenny. Fuck him up.
Listen, you got to say, listen, it's always been an opinion of mine. If the live crowd is into what you're doing and you have them doing what they're doing right now, chanting and cheering, you're doing your job.
You can see the blood stain on the steps.
Yeah,
you can literally watch the blood drip.
Are you going to get mad about a stair spot?
What?
Are you going to get upset about a stair spot? We're okay.
No. Why does this hate with me toward why have I become
We don't
the
know
one
why
that's
you
got
hate
an
the
issue with
stairs.
stairs? No, I don't mind it. I hate when all of a sudden it goes from 1,000
Oh!
pounds to no pounds.
Nick!
Oh, DDT onto the steps. I think this is fantastic. Like you were saying, regardless of whether it's a positive or negative reaction, if you've got the crowd invested, if you've got the crowd involved, you're fucking winning.
Right.
That's as much as much as people want to come at CM Punk or whatever. Well, they got booze. Right. Well, he's got the fucking crowd reacting to him. How many other people on that card have the crowd reacting to him?
Well, that's the thing. Like, then we talked about this on when we talked about Dana Brooke. Dana, you're getting a reaction. Ride that fucking pony. You're getting over by accident. Now just play into it.
Ride it up.
Right? Just keep doing what you're doing and don't get upset about it. And then you know what? You might actually fucking get over as a heel. Yay!
Right.
Ride the crowd.
Throwing hands.
I got a kind of body triangle.
Yeah, I've got the
This looks like two brothers, trust me, and I think both of us know this well.
I don't know. Omega looks like he smeared some ketchup on his forehead. Osprey is legit busted open.
Yeah, that's why he licked it, because it was fucking, I said, it was jam.
Yeah, he's like, I need this for my fries later on.
He's like, don't lick mine, brother.
He said, you what, bruv? You don't want none of this, bruv.
It's a double banger in a single match.
But how's that sound like a fucking fast food order as we're out here talking about ketchup and everything? I might just be hungry at this point. I'll have a double banger with the ketchup on the side.
Oh. Powerbomb!
Oh!
Can we get AEW version of the Toronto screw job? There we go. The Toronto screw job.
Oh, wow. The security's still at ringside.
Well, that's what I'm still like. They left him at ringside. It feels purposeful. I'm trying is it Christopher Daniels? Like, I'm trying to think of bald wrestlers that.
Let's be honest. Christopher Daniels was never
surprise.
That in his wildest of dreams.
Right? Surprise.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yes, Johnny TV has joined AEW and QT Marshall.
Well, allegedly. He hasn't shown up yet.
We saw him on Friday.
We did?
Yeah, did you block that out of your memory?
Yes.
Rightfully so.
Mm-hmm. I already tuned out that TV there. So
yeah, no, that's exactly what happened. These
trigger.
Oh,
Spanish fly into a 1, 2 count.
Ooh, that's a deep 2. And yes, they are both fucking studs. And this is the Kenny Omega I want more. I don't want Kenny with the elite. I think Kenny can stand alone, and this is outstanding.
This is when Kenny was the best bout machine. This is what made fuck how the Young Bucks feel. Fuck how Adam Page feels.
This motherfucker.
Feels. This is the reason. Oh, sharpshooter. Yes.
Sharpshooter.
Osprey locks in the sharpshooter.
Osprey going up for all the Canadian touch points.
All of the HBK moments. But the best bout machine, 100%. The New Japan, Kenny Omega, which is what we've gotten here in both matches with Will Osprey, is what was really the foundation of AEW. And they've moved as far away from that as they can.
Right.
And I love that. I love watching Will Osprey in matches like this and watching these two go at it because they bring the best out of each other. They're as compatible as you can get. They bring everything to a higher level.
Oh shit!
Crossface. Fuck you, Benoit.
Oh.
Fuck you, Benoit.
Dude, this guy going for all the touch points. And it's funny because we're getting like the reverse Austin Brett, right? Because it's Osprey that's bleeding all over the place as he's got it on.
Oh, absolutely. This thing is... You were expecting Moxley to be bleeding everywhere. This is just all Osprey.
Yeah, who's your daddy, Montreal Heat? Listen, that was... a different level of heat back then.
They're just chanting, you sick expletive. You sick expletive.
We don't know yet, Bobby. We're watching the match right now. Right now, Kenny's in a lot of trouble. Osprey's been went from a sharpshooter to a crossface. And Omega's been hurting for a moment now.
Right. Well, we've got Corey. All we're missing is Trevor there in the front row there with fucking
right.
Well, no, dude with the flat brim cap. That's like hard on the hard cam here.
Right.
Hit the likes, yo. Absolutely. Be a friend. Tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. We got the merch store. We got the memberships now, even. So we can save you that time of you don't even got to type out, cut the shit. You don't even got to type out what. You got all the extra little Brucey bonus advantages 100%. If you hit that membership and it's still nothing but big thing popping, little thing stopping up to something, season never sleeps. Why?
Kawada kicks.
Okie dokie.
I didn't make it up.
No, I'm. What does it say now? Shades of Stone Cold Bread. I would say Omega was the foundation of New Japan. Well, you're fucking wrong. Personally, he wasn't the foundation. He was what expanded it to a Western audience.
Yes.
That's the if you're going to say a foundation on that level, I'll agree with you. Beyond that, no.
Yeah, I give you that for sure. As far as, but I mean, there was a lot of big names there. But I mean, I blame the internet, to be honest. AJ Styles, Finn Balor,
Prince Devitor, Shinsuke Nakamura.
Right, like the OG Bullet Club was the best shit.
Right.
But anyway, here we go. Right now, Osprey just still laying waste to Kenny.
He's got him.
Wow.
Oh. Side head kick. Super kick.
45. Oh, you think there's 45 minutes to 1 hour left in this show? No.
Oh! Going for the Os cutter and just eats a kick to the back of the head. That's clever because you've never seen that, I don't think.
Both men down. This show will end in 45 to an hour. No way. We got at least an hour left of this show.
Yeah. You what, bro?
We could have half an hour left of this match. What?
You what, bro?
6 hours, amazing.
I was gonna say, I'm just looking at the clock right now. It's like, bro, we're tipping at 5 hours, and we still got at least 2 matches.
We still got 2 more, and this might go for another 10, 15 minutes.
And God knows how long Okada versus Danielson is gonna go. That's an hour right there.
I don't think that's gonna be a quickie either. Hopefully, we get through. And oh,
that looked like a fucking hurt Poison Rana. V-trigger literally to the man's spine and followed by a Poison Rana. Oh, and he grabbed the trunks and fucking planted him with that pile driver.
Oh! Did Osprey?
That looks so good. It almost looked like he grabbed the ref when he was trying to stop.
Yeah, is that what that happened?
It looked like he was halfway doing it. Like, don't you do that, bruv.
He's like, I can't kick you out. I'm just gonna stop.
He just said, no, bruv. You ain't counting me out now.
It's just a flesh wound.
Just a flesh wound. Oh, Ushigoroshi.
2 hours and 16 minutes left.
Yeah, we're just gonna break down into Monty Python right now.
Right. Finn was there before Omega. Omega also helped make Okada. You're not wrong about Omega and Okada's relationship for sure.
Those are two that V-trigger to the back in the corner there. Omega and Okada is your smart Mark Rock Austin.
Yeah, sorry. I just heard the quote of the night and I completely say what you said and then I'll tell you what Excalibur said.
No, you say it.
It just made me laugh because Excalibur is like, I know we kind of give him a hard time, but literally goes, it's that familiar smell of copper.
What the fuck?
In our nostrils. Well, where else would it be? You said smell, motherfucker.
Right, you fucking weirdo out there rubbing fucking stores for their fucking copper pipes and shit. You fucking fiend. I was saying how Omega and Okada is the Smart Marks generation Rock Austin.
Wait, no.
Every match was fantastic. Every match fucking out-delivered the last one. You had those two. They are synonymous. They are forever intertwined.
Yeah, okay, I'll go that way. I can get there.
Right. Holy sugar honey iced tea.
Young Bucks and CM Punk, Bullet Club, Fool's Gold, Dust.
This man's just trying to say all of the golds and just trying to spin a bar, I feel, or something there.
I appreciate how the other matches protected the blood. Yeah, especially with Moxley on your card. Yeah, it's that you need more of that, guys. I know we talked about this before, and we've talked about it a lot. If you're bleeding in 4 matches, if there's 4 no DQ matches, you're not helping each
misses
other.
on the blade.
Oh,
double super kick, double clothesline. Yeah, did they just kind of gorilla glue Moxley's paper mache forehead together so it wouldn't bleed?
Right.
Powerbomb! Oh,
2.
no. 2 count.
No bleeding, Moxley. No, not even a little bit. No. What about
you
what if
will
my
not
nose
have a job, sir, if you walk back through this curtain with a fucking ketchup covered forehead?
Let's just say I bumped my head.
Now what happened? And Oscar! Rolls him over. 1, 2 count. And I like this of even the kickouts. They're not the super over dramatic of all of a sudden I've got a giant spurt of energy. It's just literally of like, I just got to move my shoulder enough just so it's not on touching me. That's, you don't see that anymore. Everything's a giant dramatic kick out. It's not just
abdominal crunch. Ooh, up goes Osprey.
Oh.
Wow.
Dude buster.
We got booze.
Don Callis has returned.
All of the fans standing and gasping. Yes.
I can't tell if those were cheers or boos. They were boo earns. Were you saying boo earns? I was saying boo earns.
So why is he allowed back? What the fuck are we doing here? Piece of shit is being chanted in the arena.
Expecting AEW to actually enforce rules?
Yeah, it's a little silly.
Yeah.
They are chanting piece of shit at this man.
I'm waiting for the Foot Clan that he's got at ringside there to fucking do something here.
Yeah.
I keep looking at him. I'm like, you're a big motherfucker.
Yeah,
you should probably do something.
Skull caps. I'm telling you, it's somebody.
No, they're just bald as shit. They're literally the one dude on the right looks like Bane. He looks like the stunt double for Bane.
Kenny is the perfect example of a great dynasty of wrestling. I don't know how.
Person.
Make
it make sense. You ain't got the answers, Sway. Make it make sense.
Kenny was before.
Oh, Jesus Christ! That fucking clapped him.
Oh shit! The
and
media
just staring down the Callis of just like, this is your fault. This is on you.
That's an interesting little tidbit. Is the media scrum supposed to start in 1 hour? Ooh, that was sloppy.
Oh, that was. The other two clapped him harder than the V trigger here.
There's
Don't
no
worry,
way.
Tony will be at the media scrum, even if the show's still going on. He'd be like, so do you guys want to play with action figures? Do you want pizza? We got, marshmallows. We can stay up late and watch movies. I'm having a sleepover if you want.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Sorry. Don Callis up on the apron.
I still don't get when this whole connection with Osprey and Callis happened.
But listen, it's... Oh, wow. Like the people, Callis. Oh, we got another person. Oh, he's gonna give him the ring. He can't get his hand out of his pocket. That's not unusual.
This is so fucked. This is so convoluted.
Yeah. What does he have?
Screwdriver, and it just. Not only could I not get it out of, I'm gonna sit there and hold it up so everyone knows what I'm doing.
Just booze. This is where
like this match didn't need this.
No.
You overbooked the shit. Hidden blade.
Here it comes. That's such a nice move.
Stormbreaker!
Such a nice finish.
Oh,
he put his foot on the rope. What the fuck?
Shit!
The building was dead. Everybody was dead. That was amazing.
Elizabeth!
Wow.
I was told that was the end of the match. We're
Everybody
packing up. We're going home. And the fucking crowd loses their mind. This is awesome. You have Callis whispering in Osprey's ear. I was so set to be saying that's a shit finish, the way to end that.
But this is where you're right, Nick. They do themselves a disservice. Your storytelling doesn't make sense. The ref is completely okay with Callis being here. Don't just get rid of that.
Well, you threw him out where the fuck before. Where's the fuck there's fucking security and we're just gonna sit there and what is Osprey sitting there yanking him off while fucking Callis is trying to dig into his pocket because he can't pull out the screwdriver out?
Wow.
Oh, V-trigger.
Oh my God. Insult to
One winged angel.
Nobody kicks out of this, bro.
You what, bro?
Oh!
He kicked out at one. He kicked out at one. He kicked out at one.
The plates came unglued. The plates came unglued.
All right. I'm a spoiler alert. I'm taking a pause after this match. You know, the fans know I'm taking a pause after this match because, bro, you what, bro? My heart can't take this anymore. Kicked out at one on his own move, and they're going instantly into a hockey fight. This is good. This is good.
What I like they did was they took very obvious shit and literally had us pulled into it. Like, all right, it's over. Brainbuster.
Cinematic, like the bloodline, like the Usos. If they brought you bought in hook, line, and sinker to every aspect of it, and they circumvented your entire view on it. They took everything you saw and turned it on its head.
See, if they found a better way for him to get his hand on the screwdriver or cheat without Don Callis, another two. It helps the overall. That's my just being picky. If it would have ended there, the Callis shouldn't be at ringside right now.
No, you didn't need this. If he had it snuck in there all along, or he reached into his boot, or one of the security guards that are sitting there doing fucking all sat there and handed it to him.
Yeah,
that's where you go with that. That's where gives them a fucking reason to be there,
right? So your heel has a contingency plan, like you said. One of the security guards would have done it really well,
right? One winged angel. No, he rolls through.
No,
rolls through Stormbreaker.
Wow, a hidden blade out of left field.
I don't even know if you call that hidden blade, just a elbow. And then,
shit, dude! Did you just see that?
Jesus Christ, that looked painful.
Did you just see that? And he kicked out.
Dude, even Excalibur of all people is like, this has to be it. He just fucking planted that man.
Dude, that was one of the ugliest head bumps I've seen in a long time.
But if he did it safely and he did it fucking looked amazing. It did not look 100% valid. And literally, this is how it would look if you're hidden blade right there.
Wow! There we go. Good night. That's
Stormbreaker.
Ridiculous.
1, 2, 3.
All right. A new IWGP American champion.
North American champion, yes. Amazing match. The only critique outside of obviously the Callis shit, like you said, of that didn't need to happen, that he doesn't need to be here anymore, is they were building on such a level. You were running with such momentum. Yeah. And it feels like that still wasn't the best finish they could have had there.
I don't mind.
There was still another 10 minutes I could have had there.
Well, now he's talking to the security dude. Yeah, like I said, but to me, that one little spot where Callis gets involved just takes a little bit of it. Like you said, I thought you nailed it. Actually, is one of the security guard walk over and hand Osprey, the screwdriver. So that's where he's still getting over. It works, but Osprey rolls up, flips the bird.
This
And he's
tells me
doing,
that this is not the end, that we're
it's
getting the
not
end
the
at Wembley.
No, it cannot be the end.
No, now we're 1-1. We need to decide who. We need a deciding victory here.
But there you go. I mean, Will Osprey and Kenny Omega have a very valid argument for two of the best matches of 2023. It's crazy.
I would argue their first match was better than the second.
I agree.
But it is still close.
It is close.
And it's right now undeniably match of the night.
Yeah. That double hook Tiger Driver looks so brutal, bro.
The kick out on the one winged angel. And even
crazy.
Honestly, the best moment, I know how he got there was a little convoluted. And I hate that we did the whole little screwdriver spot because it didn't need that. Even if one of the security guards handed to him, it didn't need it. But to have that moment of you think, okay, this is clearly how they write this off. If this is how this ends here, and this is how we set up the third one, everything like that, and then Omega gets his foot on the rope at the last moment. You watch it on stream. I fell the fuck out of. I needed CPR. I needed the oxygen tank.
Yeah. No, I mean, dude, it was well played. And again, you felt the air leave the building. You felt the air leave you and I of like, oh, fuck, they're really going to do this. A screwdriver spot. Oh, my God, really? And then foot hits rope and you're like, oh, my God, it didn't happen. And then even the one-winged angel, the same thing. We were all like, oh, no, there it is. Okay, we knew it was coming. But Kenny just battling to get up.
To circumvent the obvious finish and then even the obvious finish after the obvious finish because normally if it's not the one, it's the one right after it.
Yeah.
And that he kicked out at one after a one-winged angel, just instantly. Like I said, that match could have gone another 10. That could have gone all the way to we had the fucking press conference, whenever that's scheduled. Of you end the show with this fucking you top this, motherfuckers. Top this.
I don't know. Yeah, this is like now we're gonna follow this with a Jericho fucking match. So if you are taking a pause, hurry on back now.
I was gonna say, well, let me find the thing here. Yeah. Oh no, that's still two. Where's the
Kenny always has a main event match. Yeah, I think solo wise for sure. I think too often he's caught up in trios and tag teams and multi-man shit. Listen, that's two of the best matches I've seen this year involve those two men. I can't say anything about it. They have done everything you've asked them to do. And the idea that we might get we should get a third one of these. Whew. What's the third one going to be like in front of a crowd in Wembley? Bryan and Okada up next. Oh, no, I lied. They're the main event. Jericho up next. Yeah. It'd be awesome if that was the main event, though. Time to refill. Good shout. Time to drink. Fuck. Let's go. Meltzer buying stars in bulk from Costco to rate this match. Extra bonus points for being in Canada. Suzuki God. All right, so the 6-man tag up next. Follow that. I'm watching that match at least 2 more times before Raw tomorrow. Yeah, without a doubt. On that note, I will remind everybody, if you were just tuning in, make sure you get your predictions for every match in. And also, let us know how you're feeling about the show. We will take a rating out of 10 at the end of the night. Based on my throat and my voice, it's been a good one so far. So definitely, we're about to hit the 5-hour mark live here tonight. Thank you for joining us. I will remind everybody, check out all our links below. We are growing by the minute. I think we're just in and around. We're just in that 16-month area. So we're still just a baby. We're still just getting started. And to watch the growth and have everybody tune in and have fun with us, it's been outstanding. I got Suzuki in the ring right now. But like Boston says, we got Raw tomorrow. We got Gold Rush Night 2 on Tuesday, Dynamite, Impact, SmackDown, Rampage, Money in the Bank, all coming up next week. We don't miss a beat. Plus, we have Luna's Lounge, and we got more content coming your way. Mr. CJ Brand looks like he will be moving forward with For Life Gaming. So stay tuned for all that as he starts playing Fight Forever. And here goes the sing-along. So here comes Chris and Sammy. Sting for the win. Team Sting. Hey KJ White and Big Nick have Don Callis versus Kenny Omega. Yeah, maybe it's a side stipulation, right? They've done that in the past of like, if I can beat this guy, then I get a match with Don Callis. I'm all for it. Don Callis knows enough about wrestling. He could sell it. We're getting some singing. That's good. That's good. Sting and company win. That was awesome. Absolutely bonkers. There we go. There we go. Screwdriver or the little hammer. Triple H. Big hammer. There you go. Crowd singing hard. Sting has to finally get his first L. I don't want it, but Demo God for the W. Sting's got to take the L so you can set up more reasons for Sting and Jericho to fight. I don't know, but here comes Stinger. Toronto Children's Choir on key tonight. There you go. Team Sting wins Money in the Bank and Collision. True story. So we were probably going to be on 5+ hours that particular day. Thank you. CM Punk still champion. I like it. I like the angle. I like the fact that he brought that up. And eventually, someone's got to come and claim it. So we will see. We got Darby. We got Sting. Cool beans. And here comes Naito. Sting wins. Aubrey the ref. Yeah, a rumor is that Aubrey has stepped away from in-ring duty, that she will no longer be an in-ring competitor. She is back to being an official. So thank God for that. Judas in my mind. All right. Naito finally. Oh, there he is. There he is. Team Naito for the win. Yeah. The Ocho for the W from some odd reason. Nah. Will Osprey just won over Kenny. Could Jericho win this? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Sting. I got Sting and company. Judas and Co. Okay. Pushing a solid 8.5 this far for the entire show. All right, Mark. All right. This is a good cool down match, and they knew the crowd would be bonkers after that. 1 million stars or billion. I don't know what the fuck. So they sang that song with the excitement. Smart, if you ask me. Yeah, I completely agree. It's kind of what I thought they could have done in Saudi Arabia. I felt like the fans are so into Seth Rollins sing-along that you could have probably got over the shock of what happened prior to it. They didn't listen. They didn't try that. Here, yeah, you give them a good sing-along. And then you give them Sting. People have trouble being mad at a wrestling show when Sting's in the ring. So, not a bad move. That match did not disappoint. Not at all, Keyshawn. An outstanding match here tonight. Shit, I missed. Who won, Kenny or Will? Definitely not Kenny. Will Osprey took the win tonight. Joker Sting, kind of, sort of, yep. It's Sting. Naito is starting off. Tranquilo. Sting has a bit of a Joker face paint. Yeah, he definitely does tonight. Will 1, thank you, Vance. Hope you're doing well, by the way. Gamer, good energy for 3 hours. Yeah, considering Nick and I have been on for over 5 hours, it's always a good testament to the show and to the chat, but to the wrestling we're all watching. If we can get to the 5-hour mark feeling pretty strong, pretty sturdy, generally means that the night in wrestling has been worth the watch. Bold strategy, Con. We'll see how it plays out for him. Again, I get the reasoning behind what they did here. I'd almost, maybe that was too up pace. There's part of me wonders if the OC match would have fit here nicely. But yeah, a nice little breather, let everyone go piss, grab a drink, catch their breath, and get back at it. Sting to pin Jericho. I like the specific being specific. Sammy Guevara trying to be a babyface. Nobody wants it though. Hopefully AEW joins a streaming service soon so I can watch the pay-per-view show. Zachary. Let's hope. Let's hope. But we do have us in the meantime, by the way. Sting and Taker are the powers. To be with Y2J is the main event. All right. Yeah. There you go. Tranquilo. Wait. Yeah, they fucking killed Kenny, all right. Sting is in the ring for a long look at Y2J as Goldberg and Sting in season. I still think there's a potential of a Jericho Goldberg match. Jericho will happily take that loss, I think. Or maybe they could pay. How much money do you think it would take for Goldberg to say, fine, my last ever match, I'm going to take an L to Jericho? Is there enough money in the inheritance to make that happen? I think they did a little too much to protect Kenny, though. Yeah, I agree. Like, that's what we talked about. The one knock on that match for me is you kick Don Callis out. Don Callis stays gone. You get the exact same situation you had, except one of the guards that. Why were those guards there? Somebody tell me why those security guards were part of this. What angle did they play? What part of what role did they play in any of this? None. So what you would have done is you give the screwdriver to one of those two and they slip it to Kenny. Then Don comes out at the end when it's over and done with, and he's even a bigger dick because he outsmarted everybody. That's the only thing I would have changed. Plus, it took away from what was happening, even though it ended up being a good moment. You could have got the screwdriver to Osprey out of his boot, off the guard, anywhere but the way they did it. Here we go with some punch spots. Darby leaning his chin out. Yeah, down he goes. Who the fuck told him to take a punch like that? Darby put his chin out for Suzuki. Even Jericho was like, shit. Joker is in WWE. The other Joker. The belt in the title bag that Punk had was the Owen Hart belt. What, did you just steal that? That didn't make sense to what he said about the bag. No, it'd be really cool if it was his old WWE belt. How far has Jericho fallen? He is in the piss break match of the night. Oh, he'll probably tell you, wait till his podcast come out. You know, we were sitting around and I'm like, I really want to be the co-main event. You know, that big show in Toronto, my home country, I was the co-main event. And we blew the roof off the place. I think by the time we were done, you barely were even thinking about Kenny and Will. Sting and Suzuki, who Sting looks way bigger than Suzuki. Jericho screaming for the tag. Good luck to following that. Let's fucking go. Just be okay. That's all you got to do in this spot. Don't fuck it up. Just be okay. Don't let the crowd fall asleep. We'll be okay. Sammy. Pause. You got a thin. It's noon. Monday in Japan. Sting is lunch attraction. Oh, you got to think. All right. I was like, you telling me to be thin? Jeez, come on now. No, it's noon. There you go. Makes sense. All right, so Jericho squares off with Sting. Suzuki jumps in, and yeah, that was
Speaking of jumping in, yeah, if you want to pause, I ain't gonna blame you.
I was literally the next comment was funny, and I'm glad you got in there the way you did. Pause.
Yeah, you can have that. That ain't what I'm mad at. I gotta find where you're at.
All right, I left it up there.
Is this Joker Sting or is this is Ultra Crow Sting?
It's a little bit of Crowy Sting.
Caw.
On that note.
Yeah, you can have that. So Cage is going to take a pause for the cause, undeniably, undisputably, as I do think he kind of nailed it on the head of, Chris Jericho's going to view this as, can you believe it, brother? We were the co-main event of Forbidden Door. Yeah, well, all of 10 people fucking watched you because everyone else was sitting there fighting for a urinal, I feel. Sting just yelling, tap out. Guevara with, this man just planted Sting on the top of his head. That was awful looking. And speaking of awful looking, Aubrey's reffing this match. So we've got, we've got the horse and pony show, literally and figuratively, going on right now with AEW. Where were we? EW need a partner with that Max streaming service. Okie dokie. Well, I still keep holding by with now that we've got Max of, I'm looking at Peacock, how they've changed, how Max changed the name from HBO Max to Max. Now I'm looking at Peacock and saying, your move. As Sammy hits the taunt, and we've even got it all the way through of, I will not lie, that is a cool visual of you got Suzuki on top of Jericho on top of Sammy, pause. But how many times are you going to just go to the well? Like, how many times is Minoru Suzuki going to be on a Forbidden Door card before we're all just kind of like, yeah, but I seen that. Yeah, but you can have that. Sting's got Sammy and dumps out, and Naito's not even on the ring apron, anything like that. Like, this man ain't looking for no fucking tag, anything. Like, what the fuck, man? At least get on the ring apron. Shit. Darby back in with Sammy, so we're getting a half of the Pillars match. Now, imagine if this was a singles match between Darby and Sting, or between Darby and Sammy, as Darby hits a code red of, if this was a match to building up to winner faces MJF or something like that. Way better. And I feel like, granted, they had that, saw that Spanish fly, but they just overconvoluted it, and that's what AEW is good at. Crowd needs to wake up. No, I think they're all catching their goddamn breath, I think is really what it is. And trust me, that's even what I just did there. I've sat there and took a pause of, I got to collect myself. I've got to, breathe in, breathe out. I'm still out here of, having to gather myself after what we just witnessed of. That was fantastic pro wrestling. Love it or hate it, however you want to feel about it. That was fantastic. And this is 100% of, we're going to let the audience catch their breath, because trust me, between Sting, Suzuki, and Jericho, this match is going to be moving in fucking slow motion. So we've got Naito and Jericho in the ring right now. Suzuki just laughing at Darby. Fair enough. No, Berg. Dun, 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 dun. Yes. Murder Grandpa, yeah. He's that old man at the corner store that you never want to try and fuck with. Sting, Y2J, Goldberg, winning is coming. Are you saying winter is coming or winning is coming? Are you Charlie Sheen or are you Richard just under a different profile? Both may be true. Hell no, Rocco. What did Rocco say? Rocco, have no mercy. What if we get Ryback Jericho versus Sting Goldberg? And the end is nigh. The end is nigh. Time to run away. The end is nigh. I hope for the ever-loving, if there is a merciful God in heaven, that match will never take place. As we had a trios reverse chokehold spot here. It would not have changed the outcome, though, I feel. What wouldn't? Explain your statement, sir. Love Darby's face paint. Is it different than what it normally is? I haven't noticed. I don't think it is. Hey, KJ White, do you think Jungle Boy joined Christian Cage? No, he just sat there and had a whole fucking feud with him. Why is he going to sit there and turn around just because he turned heel tonight that he's going to turn around and be buddies with him? Like, no, they still fucking don't like each other. Just because they're heels doesn't mean every heel does not get along with every heel. I want to see Jack Perry enter Dynamite on Wednesday with a haircut and no jungle gimmick. Oh, you don't want the oh. And that's the heel thing in AEW is you got to have a sing-along song. And could you cut that hair even? You might burn out a couple of fucking trimmers there trying to cut that hair. Then cut a heel promo. Can he cut a promo? Let's see if he can cut a promo before he tries to cut a fucking heel promo. Let's start there. Chris Jericho is not as good as he used to be anymore. In the truest statement in the chat tonight, yes, 100%. That is undeniable. And the fact that Jericho himself doesn't see that is, I think, the biggest problem with all of this. Throw some ice cream bars at the crowd, keep them awake. Where's Punk out here? And where are my ice cream bars? Now that you said that shit, I should have grabbed one on my fucking pause here. I got a couple of ice cream bars in the fucking chat. I could have came back, or in the freezer. I could. Good googly moogly. 6:30 fucking cannonball from Sammy, on a Sting through the table as Naito gets the roll up for a 2 count. Yeah, I could have came back here with an ice cream bar, but that's a fantastic show. Yes, and become Jungle Man. Yes, he's not just a jungle boy. He's a jungle man. Oh, is it still the lion tamer or is it more like the kitten tamer at this point? Because I don't even know if he can get a full rotation on that. And it was the lion salt. That's the lion tamer is what he now calls, or what is now a Boston crab. And Sting with the Scorpion Death Drop, which is just a sharpshooter. As we've got the Kata Hajime, the Coquina Clutch, the Reverse Chokehold, the Rear Naked Choke. Speaking of Kata Hajimes, how do you say?
Right. Listen, this match has been a little clunky.
It's the piss break match.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still. I expect it's been a little botchy. I think Sammy almost killed Sting. I laughed when he went through the table, and all you heard was a fan, which sounded very much like Luna go, "Oh my God, Sammy, are you okay?"
But did you die? Did you have that day? Did you die?
Yeah, look.
You had that day? Did you freeze? Did you die?
Mega heard it too.
Her voice, Sammy, okay. No.
But Sting no sold it, jumped up and got involved, so I guess he's all right. But that cutter earlier was ugly. There's just some sloppy spots, but definitely a pause match for sure.
I was gonna say, well, people are out here. We're trying to hype you up because someone mentioned, where are my ice cream bars? Just throw them out to the crowd and that'll keep them entertained. I was like, well, shit, if I would have known that, I would have grabbed an ice cream bar from my freezer. So then there's like, on your next pause. I don't think we're going to have a next pause.
Oh, Oh,
Ooh.
shit. Naito coming in.
EQ, what up?
Oh, wow. I was right.
Bro, that was a shit match.
That was fucking garbage. I bet it gets 4 stars. I bet it will not get less than 3.5. Oh, Jericho with the bat. Sting's got the bat. Now this is just getting dumb.
Like this wasn't before?
It wasn't a good match. It was botchy. It was clunky. It was slow. It wasn't a great match. And like even the ending there, Jericho clubs Naito and Sting's left in the ring with the bat. Like, I guess.
It was a sloppy jalopy is what this whole match was.
Sloppy Joe, sloppy Joe.
Launch lady lay.
Right. 6-2, 9-0. And now we're getting Okada and Bryan.
I was gonna say
Main event. Let's get
Larry,
to the
I don't
shit.
think you really want to sit here and be tuning in to just watch me or KJ just sit here and eat ice cream bars.
Listen, I listen, to each their own, but I've watched people have full out meals on streams, and I couldn't do it. I'm sorry.
Right. I was gonna say
we get shy about snacking.
we could sit there and just do this.
Right? We get shy about snacking.
Right. Literally, I'm sitting here covering my face to eat a fucking pretzel. And this man's fucking with me. Like, let alone me sitting here eating a whole ice cream bar.
A whole fucking taco or chicken wing. Get out of here.
Bro, I'm still waiting. We've seen other channels, and I almost wanted to comment on another channel if they were just pimping out their own kids doing this shit. So, we try and talk wrestling and try and do this as best and as professional as we can and just try and put on the best show that we can for y'all.
Listen, late night snacks have become my favorite thing in the world because we get off this shit just starving.
Right, bro. My fucking hopefully there's no dietitian, no nutritionist that are watching this because my diet is fucked.
Yeah, right. No fucking kidding. Okada for the win. 72-0. The streak continues. At least you got some wins now. That's good.
This man's adding matches like Goldberg out here.
I can't handle Excalibur. It's main event time in Toronto. Like, what the fuck, buddy?
He's got that maple syrup all caught up in his throat. He was out there just chugging the maple syrup.
Tony, I'm down the road. Give me a shout. I'll help this man out.
I was gonna say, bro, you have our socials, you have all our contact information. You watch the fucking streams, like
they got Final Countdown.
I
called this. Yes,
we get copyright, and I'm singing on tune.
Dude, I kind of predicted this today.
Oh yeah, well, that fucking visual of even of him sitting there with a giant dragon and everything. Bro, why is he looking like a fucking SoundCloud rapper with these fucking braids? One of the name of Mel Brooks, or what's his name there from the Memphis Grizzlies coming out right now was Daniel Bryan.
That's too funny.
It's the final countdown.
Yeah, listen. Listen. Chris Jericho successfully has been the worst thing on the last 2 pay-per-views.
Wait, sorry, repeat that.
Chris Jericho has successfully been the worst thing on the last 2 pay-per-views.
You mean in the company? Sure.
In this company, Double or Nothing, his match was shit. And tonight, his match was the Pits. I would have taken any match over that last match.
I would have taken Tony Storm versus Willow on that spot. That's the thing is if you're that's fucking that pop. It's the final count. I got goose pimples of that. Literally sent shockwaves through me of like if you hear even his final kind
if he
of
can keep
Ring
that
of Honor entrance to where he's got that going, it's just the same.
And look, like they're using more AR. They got a dragon flying at the top. They definitely got their hands on some WWE people, eh?
Yeah, the Game of Thrones here.
It's 50, aka Ferrari.
The fucking pop for this man. The second you heard literally a coin drop. Faster reaction for a pop is the coin drop on Okada or the dun 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 with
It
Bad
might be
Bunny.
the coin drop.
It's literally, you have 2 chords or a coin flip. Pick one.
Right. The big pop though for Final Countdown. I'll give him credit on that one. That was a nice take.
Yeah, look at Tony's just throwing all of Shad Khan's money out in the crowd here.
The Rainmaker coming to the ring, folks. If you haven't made your prediction yet, make sure you get your prediction in. Let us know who you're taking. Let us know who you want to win the main event tonight. Man,
now if it's in Canada, should it be like purple and pink and everything like that? All the loonies and the toonies instead of everything's green?
Yeah, waterproof, cut proof. Yeah, all that good stuff. Look
at the fucking robe. The man's literally coming out here in a money printed robe. MJF, eat your heart out.
Yeah, no kidding. I'll show you counterfeit bucks.
Yeah, well, I mean, then again, like $2 is like 2,000 yen. So this man's giving away $100 right now. It's all in yen.
How many matches do we have on the main card? 9, I believe.
Oh.
Now, what if I said we cut out 2 of these matches and we didn't get them tonight?
Yes.
2 or 3. I mean, the card, it holds up really well. Like, we're at the 5.5 hour mark for us tonight. I mean, as a fan base, it's been a really good night, but you could have probably done without a couple of them.
Sorry, I was just literally just soaking in the entire crowd, the entire arena.
Why?
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Sting still undefeated in AEW. When are we getting MJF or Sting? I don't think we are.
Who wants that?
I don't.
No one wants that. Sting don't want that. MJF don't want that. No one fucking wants that.
This is awesome.
This is the one match on the card that literally no one's had to touch anybody. No one's had to do anything. And it's been nothing but chance. It's been nothing but insanity.
Yeah, no, it's been great. Grand Slam Arthur Ashe Stadium.
To answer Emo's question here.
Yes,
it is good.
Yes.
Another counterpoint to that is Mountain Dew, Code Red, and rum.
I like this company that is good. Yes or no? Jack Daniel and Cola. Yeah, Jack Daniel. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, are you asking about Jack Perry and Coke?
Yeah, right. We're getting
Daddy Magic teaming up as a tag team. That could be. It could be some secret code.
CM Punk still champion. It's going on Saturdays with a bag of dun dun dun. Who?
Sorry, what?
That was hella quick. Jericho's team lost.
Yeah, and no one cared.
Is it funny that with those 2 multi-man matches, the New Japan star got the pins?
Interesting. I think it's one of those
losing.
Oh, but a goat to a god is a sacrifice. I'm going to keep harping on that line just because it's catchy. Oh, well, no, I did want to touch on this. So what happens if we tie in our prediction for the title? Well, if you send a super chat for your predictions, you get yourself that Brucey bonus point. You can guarantee yourself that you avoid that tie.
And I'll go with the first person that answered.
So we're trusting your internet connection as to how quick you got it in.
Whoever got the we'll start working backwards from the main event.
Oh, we're getting the jumping jacks from Danielson, but it's even literally we're getting bow and arrow tie-ups, and yes.
Right. And I mean, realistically, I could probably fit 2 names above the little belt on the screen. So if I had to,
we're gonna have dual champions. We're gonna do Undertaker and Kane,
right?
And then they have to face each other to decide the undisputed Universal World Heavyweight Championship.
Right. MJF is on the next level of the company's financial services industry in ice cream bars with CM Punk on them. Thank you for coming and being here tonight.
Yep, those are words. I was going to say again, I think I mentioned this, and while you were on a pause, J-Boy, I haven't seen Richard in a hot minute, so I don't know if you're a close friend of him or you might be on a... Oh, well, son of a bitch. Way to make a liar out of me.
Speak of the devil.
Speak of the devil, and they shall maybe disappear.
Green is the best. Go Rainmaker, go Okada for the win. Cody was in the building. Interesting. Hand purple blue piece. Right back at you. Thank you, J-Boy.
That's the best you got for that?
Yep.
Okay.
Let's go, Dragon. Dude, we've been on for like 5.5 hours. We're at the barrel
You
bottom.
can have that. That ain't what I'm not at.
Yeah. Okada for the win.
If I'm Danielson, I'm just scraping up all this fake money outside on the ring right now. I'm just shit. There's like at least what looks like $1,000 out here.
Where's Cole Cabana?
Big ass boot. Yeah, where's Colt? Get out of that fucking your mother's basement and your mom's joint bank account.
Right. What else we got? Someone that loves Jericho and tell him to retire, maybe.
Yeah, you misspelled retire.
Yeah, definitely misspelled retire. Yeah, just be honest with him. I think that's fine. Like
Jericho, you can't hear that.
Yeah,
you don't hear that.
Oh, you heard my take on it when you were on pause of like, yo, we co-main evented, tore it down.
100% of I was in the co-main event. The shit co-main event. Like the piss break. You were in the piss break main event, Chris Jericho.
Right. Moon Rock is cool beans. Yeah, it is. Retire. Oh.
Is that the strain you're smoking?
Yeah.
Because that's the vitamins you must be on.
They're chanting this is awesome because it is in fact awesome.
No, I thought they were chanting this is awesome because it's bullshit.
Sarcastic.
Sarcasm. Oh, sorry. Jack Perry, Daniel Garcia versus Coke and Cola. Coke and Diet Coke.
Right.
I like what Larry did there. You even stretched it a little bit further.
I'm okay with it.
And then Kenny was clarifying he didn't need retire.
Yeah, he doesn't want him to come back.
No one does.
If he had a 4 to 6 minute match in the lower card of any given night.
Double stomp on the elbow.
Big. He's fine. I'm fine with him. He's a veteran. He's a Hall of Famer. It's all these bullshit angles and all the TV time and all the fucking main events that sour me on Jericho.
Chris Jericho, though, having a match in the lower card in the opening match, in a job match, like I don't see him doing it, and B, I don't even want to see that at this point. Like, I just don't want to see Chris Jericho on my television screen anymore. At this point, you have lost any good faith with me.
Yeah. Right now, I got Brian in complete control of Okada, stretching him out.
Right. Throwing them bows.
Will and Kenny, the ring was filled with blood. Brian Okada, the ring was filled with money. Poetic.
AEW, blood and money.
This one's for you.
Mm.
Oh no, bad timing.
You can go ahead. Go
big ice cream bars with KJ White and Big Nick's face on them. Dude, if we could figure it out, let's talk about it.
If you have a business opportunity,
I don't know how
proposition, 100%.
I don't.
Which, by the way, I think that's the same person that said that messaged us or one of us on Instagram. I've received no such message. But...
Think the song is about you.
No, they said that earlier. Fuck your asshole. I appreciate that.
Put the ice cream bar down. Get to the chop.
Yeah, do it. Listen to me. Fucking Arnold in Jingle All the Way. Put that ice cream bar down. There's a man in my house eating my ice cream bar.
Ooh, Okada just walking Brian down, Nick.
Why does Okada look like he's literally a fucking foot taller than
he is?
Danielson? Right, but Okada is not a tall guy. Just literally sitting there just saying, that's the best you got?
Warlord is done. You mean the old wrestler Warlord that quit or is retired? Or Wardlow?
I think your comments are done. I think you just tap out. You've reached the point of saturation.
Don't do it, big dog.
Do it now. Yeah, listen to me.
Is anyone else concerned a bit about Kenny's neck? I'm 100% concerned about Kenny's neck. That was an ugly fucking bump. Like, he went down hard.
You can have that. That
Okay.
is what I'm mad.
I'm worried about his neck. I am. It was an ugly bump, man. They're gonna replay that to death. He went down on the back of his fucking head.
It was an ugly bump, and that's the thing is I get what you're saying, but if it was a safe bump, it looked fucking phenomenal. It's one of those of it could be a hair away from being dangerous and catastrophic. But if it wasn't, it's fantastic.
Oh, it looked vicious. Like, I mean, that's to your point. Yeah, it looked vicious. I hope that's exactly what it was. But
Right.
it looked like almost like he underrode, like it went too fast.
Fair enough.
He just didn't get all the way around. Today is Carly Simon's birthday.
You wouldn't. Yeah, you backslid into that one there. So you can have that. I bet you think that comment's about you. Right, don't you?
Carly Simon. Gamer dumped right on his noggin. I didn't notice any deleterious effects from it. Deleterious?
What the fuck kind of word was that? What in the name of Matt Hardy was that? He didn't delete.
There's so many. Anyway, I'm getting ice cream bars tomorrow at the grocery store.
Do it now. Listen to me. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Do it.
I can't even click on the ones that don't make sense anymore, guys. Try and make a little bit of sense.
On past that, you can have that. That at this point, that is what I'm mad at. You just saying nonsensical things. So you've reached the point of saturation. We're the bartender to tell you to cut it off.
You're cut. Snipped.
Right.
Okada! Oh, through the guardrail!
He looked like he cleared that by the fucking by the bits of his heels, by the hair on his chin.
Thank you, AEW. Thank you, Nick and KJ. Okay, reminds me of Randy Orton. Okada reminds me of Randy Orton.
What the fuck kind of statement is that?
Whoa.
Why?
I mean, build-wise, maybe?
No.
No?
You can't even say hair-wise. Okada's looking like fucking Japanese Marshall Mathers out here. You can sit there and say, oh, he reminds me of Randy Orton with the shaved head and the black trunks and all of this shit. And like, no, just sometimes people are who they are. Randy Orton is Randy Orton. Okada is Okada.
Right.
I don't see a comparable.
Oh, look, Damien agreed. It reminds me of Randy Orton. Doubling down.
Damien, put the hopium pipe down, sir.
Okada is 6'4". Yeah, okay.
Cool. He can still get these hands. The
dream match is just meeting expectations. Okay, so not overdoing it yet. It's a slow start.
Slow play. We'll
try and build.
Still good, but it's not the Omega Osprey of it really got it going. It really was ramping up, and then it kind of slowed it down, and then it really ramped up. Oh,
neck breaker.
This is gonna build. This is gonna build to a crescendo, I feel.
Down hard on that thigh. When I see Okada, I forgive Impact less and less for.
Yeah, he was fucking Kato there.
Oh, Kato.
Right.
I agree, Nick. When I look at Okada, I definitely don't see anyone other than Okada, and especially not Randy Orton. What, you can't be New Japan Randy Orton? I don't see.
I hear voices in my head. They don't. No. Stop it. Get some help.
Brian with the kick.
The Michael Jordan PSA. Stop it. Get some help.
Shotgun drop kick, both men down.
Right. He can still get these hands. That's what she said. What the fuck kind of what? I don't know what type of women y'all be around, big dog, but I never heard that. You can have that. It's the vitamins. It's always the vitamins. Ice cream bars with Stardust sprinkles. That's what Tony Khan needs.
European uppercut. Both men up.
Oh, I was just clicking on that one. The Okada is like the Okada of Japan without the green hornet gimmick.
Right. Oh.
That's how he's. See, that's how you turn him into an Irish wrestler. He's Okada.
He's Okada.
Like Rick O'Shea. He's
right.
Irish now.
He's Irish. We can adopt.
He's got the blonde hair. All he's missing, if he just turns it red again, he can be Okada.
Right.
Okada.
The number of people who are like, I'm tired. So funny. It's a little bit too long.
Well, even Kenny, right after this. So the media scrum ends at 3 a.m. Like, yeah, for fuck's sake, we're knocking out the door of midnight.
We're just exchanging, again, another one of these punch exchanges. Big European uppercuts, both back and forth. Crowd chanting Okada, Okada, Okada.
At this point, when it comes to watching an AEW pay-per-view on a Sunday, it should automatically request the time off for you the next day afterwards on Monday, because ain't nobody going to fucking work after watching 5-6+ hours of a pay-per-view into the wee hours in the morning.
Tony Khan sends a day's worth of wage to everybody who ordered the pay-per-view.
That's the refund of we won't pay. You don't pay us, we'll pay you.
Right. But again, I like listen. There's just constructive criticism. As a fan of what we're watching, we could have probably lost 2 or 3 of the wrestling matches to get us done at 11:15, 11:30. Maybe not push it too far past that, right?
Have you started to burn your audience now because of Osprey and Omega? And now you're dipping into, you're almost getting into New Day territory. And I don't mean Kofi, Xavier, or Big E, but you're getting into New Day territory with this match going on now.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
It's not going to be your super out of the gate, we're firing on all cylinders.
And picking up,
it's going to get a little drawn out.
Big drop kick by Okada.
Okada. Yes, you just shouting out the Irish lad there. Ice cream bars sound good right now.
Y'all are
Everybody's just on the vitamins. If that's what we're gonna have, instead of MJF with his fucking pickles, we're all gonna sit here and have ice cream bars when we're watching the press conference. Trust me, I will go and grab one.
Okada gets caught coming off the top. Ryan going for that armbar right away.
Right. Okada rolling through, reversing the pressure here. Oh, disarmer! The
Rainmaker arm.
That's gonna play into it. It's a valid point to bring that up. Of you're gonna go at the arm of he's one move is the Rainmaker.
I just don't like it coming from Excalibur. I don't. Just the way.
Is it because he looks like a fucking sock puppet?
Maybe. I'd take him a lot more serious if he took the match.
Call him A and call him B.
Yep.
Hey, at least he's doing double duty on the commentary tables there. He's got him and his mini-me over there.
Nick, especially after the ice cream bars and vitamin consumed.
Yes.
Tony tells the storyline of CM Punk. Your Bucks need to get the best ice cream bars in the building. Cloud.
Where are my counterfeit ice cream bars?
Right. Could have done women's match on Dynamite. Yeah. I mean, even the Jericho match we just got could have been a Dynamite match. It was
a good chunk of this card could have been your matches on Dynamite, your matches on Rampage. 100%. And you trim this out and you have the audience a bit more fresh. Drop kick. Bro, why does the fucking entranceway and everything looks like a fucking strip club when the lights come on at the end of the night? Just dollar bills fucking everywhere. Do something strange for a little piece of change out here.
Let it rain. Let it rain. Let it rain. Just think.
The raindrops were lemon drops to gumdrops.
Just think if Cole was still on the show, we would have been even longer.
Oh,
touche.
Tabernacle on that.
Tombstone on the ramp.
Tombstone and not the frozen pizza on the entranceway. And
I remember the WWE ice cream bars vividly.
This literally looks like a moment to where we'd be cutting to commercial break right now here because we hit the tombstone that wasn't the greatest.
Yep.
We've got Excalibur pointing out of, he took a couple steps back onto the entrance ramp. No, I think he was collecting himself, asshole. And then lands it, and both men are down. Monopoly game gone wild. Yes.
That's how every
Monopoly money,
right? That's how every Monopoly game. That's the end of every Monopoly game. Is shit's just gone everywhere. Fuck it, I'm done.
Right. All the table, the board has gone flying. The fucking little shoe, the top hat, the little fucking Scottish Terrier have all gone all over the place. Blue and green or red and green houses are just all over the place.
Right.
Danielson had money literally sticking to him as he rolled into the ring.
No, that cannot be a thing in my life. I'm sorry, I can't do it. The comment I was answering.
Oh no, I get it. I was contemplating because it was like
flavored anything.
I was like, honestly, I'd try it. And
I wouldn't fuck with anything pickled. I can't do it. Pickles are fucking just like there's a small list of shit I won't eat, and pickles is high up on them.
Really? So I guess I'll be out here. I'll be the MJF. I'll wear the scarf and everything of that. Oh, that's a good pickle. I'll be out here. I'll double down. I'll be the CM Punk and MJF. Oh, that's a good pickle ice cream bar.
Right. Damien poking my bear as far as if somebody hits a tombstone, it should be a 3 count. Amen, Damien. It should be protected, should be respected, it should be honored. Nobody does a tombstone. Match with it. Match has been slow as hell. They're calling for a doctor. Who earns? Tony Khan wants to level up to WWE, make Punk's ice cream AEW. We were really
AEW flavored, so it's just
what's
sugary, confectionery, powdered. Can't say it because we're on.
Wait, dude.
Bro, what the fuck? I honestly, if this is not legitimate, I hate that he fucking did that right there.
It can't be because they're working him back up. He's convulsing.
I hate that he fucking did that there. And for those who aren't fully seeing what we just did there, is he hits a running knee. The man just had a fucking seizure and then hits a running knee. Fuck off, Daniel Bryan. Honestly, fuck off.
That's crazy.
It's ridiculous and it's unsafe. It's such a fucking shitty precedent to fucking set.
It's slow match. It's been a very slow match. Zoom out cam. Who's injured right now in this match? We don't know. Both men are down, but it's been a lot of laying around. It really has been. Like both guys are like playing like they're fucking damn near. Like we just watched 2 men right before them do far worse to each other.
Easily.
Hate that. A lot of people saying that he faked the seizure. Hate that.
That is
extra
so
scary with post concussions.
Right. Honestly, as somebody who's has friends who are epileptic and everything like that, knows people that have seizure disorders and everything. That's fucking personally, that's disgusting that he did that.
We got a 2. He
faked the fucking seizure.
He faked the seizure. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about it either. I mean, that to me, you are pushing a relatively dangerous button there. I mean, I don't know.
You faked the seizure and then no-sold it.
And then no-sell, yeah. But he's holding his side a lot. Like, he's not using his one arm. Yeah, this match has been a mess.
This has not been There's been a lot of cheers and a lot of people wanting to like this match, and they really haven't given us fuck and all to like it.
Big yes.
Like there's been moments. It's been a good match. Has it been a dream match, a knockout, drag out, something that's on the caliber of even Osprey and Omega? Not even close. Not even in the ballpark.
Yeah, like this is this, I don't know, man. Spending more time selling shit than actually doing shit. Does that make sense?
Oh, no, absolutely. And does it run the risk of, because the show's gone on too long, that you've burnt the audience out now?
Miserable.
Now you've gone too far with it.
Okada drop kick. Brian no sells it, gets right back up after a seizure. Wow. Michinoku driver. Rainmaker, he's down. Wow, he kicked out. He kicked the fuck out. That arm looked bad.
Right, but did that make any? Did they do anything with that there that really brought anybody that they were really like, oh my god, he's gonna fucking win it right there?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, it said, like I said, there's no way. And listen, my argument here, Boston, is I thought there was a way that this match could outdo the last match. But you have to know what you're going on. Like, you're up against Osprey and Kenny, and they're going to tear it down. You got to come with a plan. You got to deliver. And this has been a lot of, I mean, the hype, the big fight feel. But again, it's been a lot of selling and not an actual lot of doing. Like, not a terrible match, just
not what we thought it could be, what it should be living up to. It's one of those of, this is what happens when you have a dream match up against a dream match on the same card. When one out delivers, or when one really stands out, that sets the precedent for the other one. And when the other one doesn't equal up to that, it exposes a lot of it.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, the guy goes down, and I equate it to, you think of the guys like a Shawn Michaels or guys like that would constantly twitch and shake when they were on the ground and oversell. So, I mean,
that wasn't the same, but you can have that, I guess. Larry saying if he was really having a seizure, the ref should have stopped the match. Yeah, if he was, that's why I got scared, because they were pulling in the officials. They stopped everything. They drew attention to that spot. And then literally it had him shaking and everything, like he was having a seizure. And then they fucking just instantly restarted the match like nothing happened.
Right. It was a little on how it was sold, right? It's called selling. And that's where I'm kind of like, I mean, I didn't have the crazy, like it's just such an awkward moment, because the way he went down and then sold, it was like, this looks uncomfortable.
Yeah, but I may have, and I've done that before. I will admit that.
You don't like those spots, I know that.
Well, no, I may have gotten personally invested into it. It's one of those, you don't sell something that's literally life-threatening to other people when you're not even anywhere near that. Like, it's one of those, if you just don't need to go to that fucking line. If you can't sell without doing something like that, then what the fuck are you doing?
Brian stretching out Okada.
If I can't sell you kicking my ass without me collapsing, or if I can't sell you kicking my ass without me pretending to have a fucking seizure, then I'm not selling.
Yeah, I just, like I said, I mean, it's, I kind of want to rewatch it now, but for me, it was a lot of, again, I mean, we've seen a lot of people gyrate and jerk, and I don't know. It's a tough
gyrate and jerk and just twitch with a certain hand, and had that white powder come out, everything. Why?
Okada taps.
What the
talk about
fuck was that? Fucking flat and a half finish.
Yeah, that was probably for a different reason, though.
What reason?
Oh, I was just talking about Hogan.
Oh.
The crowd is flat as fuck. The crowd is flat as fuck. If you knew, when you looked at your formatting and they told you, like, this is our plan for this particular match, you as the guy putting the show together have to make that not end like this. But we'll see. Maybe there's a big surprise coming.
Who?
I don't know.
That was not a good finish.
It was a terrible, terrible might be a strong word. I think it's just
flat.
Very flat. And it wasn't a great match.
It's interesting, and I'll give credit that Daniel won it and everything like that. Good on him. He finally gets a win he got something in the win column. You know, he got something that when he hangs it up, he can hang his hat on that. Hey, I beat Okada. But that was far from the best Daniel Bryan match. That was far from the best AEW Daniel Bryan match we've seen. That was far from the best match we saw on the card. That was far from the best match we saw in the past hour. Like, there's multiples that say that was not as good as it could have been.
Is there any chance that his arm, like he really bothered his arm? He's not just selling it? I don't know, man. I really don't. Like, it was.
So that's the finish you go with? Is that he wins on a submission? Yeah, I've got a fucked arm, so let me win with tapping you out with my fucked arm. What?
No, he didn't use it. Remember, they purposely used his leg instead. So that, I mean, they're selling it hard, but it just felt like it was missing something. But maybe it's just paling in comparison to the match before it.
But that's again the problem when you stack on top of stacking. And so that ends Forbidden Door. It is no more.
We've been through the door and back again as we approach.
Hello, my friend. We'll meet again.
Dude, we're going to hit 6 hours live on a Sunday night coming off.
Don't worry. We got the media scrum. I'm already clicking over to that.
Son of a bitch.
Do we want to?
Well, we still got to say goodbye to the peeps and talk for a little bit. So we'll see.
Oh, bro, we're another fucking 2 hours. We're not up at 8 hours here.
Smile Mark says 9-0. Interesting. We might have a new champion.
Well, I think it was Boston. Yeah. I've lost my title. I'm taking it back next week.
There you go. There you go. Might be a short title run for the new champ.
Well, I mean, technically, we thought it was going to be a one-day title reign if we would have called it a certain way in here. He would have had that Kane title reign.
Right. Not the case this time. So that's crazy. Show is complete. Overall, I'm happy. I thought it was overall a good show. You didn't get the best goodbye to the night. And I think
bro, I'm looking at the chat for their media scrum, and it's a lot of I know you get it's the 7% of the audience on the internet and everything, but literally it's a lot of like booers. It's a why Okada why. 3 out of 5 is the predominant rating for this show.
From who? Like AEW?
I'm watching the chat right now as they're waiting for their media scrum to kick off here.
Get the fuck out of here. That's the weirdest part about AEW fans is like they shit on everybody's wrestling, not just WWE's.
They're masochists. They hate themselves.
Because they know it's shit. No, but I mean, overall, there was a good night. I mean, I might be kind of in that range. The main event definitely shaved some marks off. Like, I think they were walking away with a really, really high score from a lot of people. But by the time you add up the Jericho match and the Okada match, wow, did you guys go anticlimactic on the way out? That Jericho match was sloppy. It was uncomfortable. It was quiet. Other than Jericho's sing-along, man, I have no idea why that match was the second last match to go on. Maybe because they thought, well, you know, Judas will be the second biggest thing of the night. I don't know, but
no, that's how you sold Chris on it, of just to have him go out there. And here's the thing, Chris, we'll put you in the co-main event. He didn't mention that we're going to have you go on after Omega and Osprey. We'll have you in the co-main event spot.
I love the people that take the time to go to like a chat and go like, AEW sucks, dude. Why are you here? Like, why are you waiting for the AEW scrum to start with people just to tell them they suck?
Fair enough, as I see you in there, but
that's right. I was letting the people know what's up. Yeah. Great night. Only complaint is everything was very predictable. Yeah, based on some 7-0s, 11-0, 9-0. Let's fucking go. So now I got to do some tie breaking. Yeah, ask him like a random trivia question.
All right, I was going to say, who's going to pay KJ off enough?
8 out of 10, fairly decent show. Not wrong. 7.5. Could be 7.5. Omega
To
match.
me,
What?
there was no coming back after Osprey and Omega.
Yeah.
Based on what we saw after that, we thought there was a chance they could somehow compare, live up to it, outdo it, anything.
Yep.
That was the match of the night, the match of the card. You could turn off your stream after that and not miss anything of relevancy.
Right. And is it not almost like you take this big name in Okada and just have him tap out to Bryan like that? Like lickety split, easy peasy. Like you kind of
there was no build, there was no momentum throughout of that.
What?
I was just saying there was no build, there was no momentum throughout all of that. It just seemed fucking drag along, hop along.
It was a lot of selling and not a lot of wrestling. Like there were big moves and they were hitting each other, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't even like the other matches we've seen tonight. Like forget about Will and Osprey. That match wasn't second best, third best. Did I say Will and Osprey? Kenny and Osprey?
Yes, you did. I was waiting for you to catch it. I was like, I'm not going to correct this man. This man's on a roll. You don't catch him. Let the man cook.
I mentioned 6 hours, so
right.
That's my excuse. I'm sticking to it.
And vitamins.
But that's it. I mean, there was a couple soft spots in the show, but I expect that in most shows. Overall, the first couple matches I thought were very, like, it feels like a Saudi show sometimes, where it's just like, get in, get out, collect your money, go home. Like it's a special thing. Nothing major is really going to happen.
It is a fucking Saudi show, but instead of going over to Saudi Arabia, going over to the Middle East, they just go to the Far East, and they pulling from Japan.
No, you're completely right. So 8.2 out of 10, 6 out of 10. Yeah, I mean, here's the advice to Tony, and you and I have done this before. Like you and I were live when CM Punk won that belt,
right?
Without having a meltdown. What a flaccid ending! Yeah, it just went soft at the end. Fucking hell. 8 out of 10, though. Yeah, it was that close. But where like the night Punk first won that belt, and we were kind of the same feeling of tonight of like, man, if that pay-per-view would have ended a half an hour to 45 minutes earlier, we all would have left really fucking happy. Instead, we're still fucking here. And by the time we get to the end, we're like, all right, good night, guys. Thank you.
Right. Tony, no one is paying for a 6-hour pay-per-view. No one wants a 6 or 5-hour pay-per-view, anything like that. Trim it down a little bit, my guy. And guess what? You'll keep that same entertainment, that same excitement. Just you can gather it up a little bit instead of you blow your load and then you wait. Well, we've still got 3-4 matches to get through and shit like that. Like, stop it. Get some help.
Like, there's no fucking way that Jericho match should have been on pay-per-view. You did all that in the second spot, the second main event, the co-main event, whatever you want to fucking call it. Mm-hmm. You got in that. Well, it ends up being a bathroom break spot because of the way it was booked, but. That match, like the whole angle was Sammy Guevara. I don't know if I want to jump through the table. Oh, fuck it. I'll do it. That was the whole thing. Why wasn't that not earlier in the night? You guys got to know better. And this is the knock on Tony's relationship with the Jerichos and certain people. Now, I will say this. I thought the Bucks had a really good night tonight. I thought their entrance was solid. I thought they came out. They had good energy. I thought the match was chaos, but it was one of my favorite matches of tonight. So look at that.
It was top 2, top 3, I'd say that.
Yeah.
It's only business by 10-1 or 10 out of 1 on predictions. Brian might be legit injured. Well,
I thought maybe.
I'm gonna keep my comments there. 8 out of 10. J-Boy, you can have your mistaken comments. TJ with a 9 out of 10. Osprey versus Omega match of the night, followed by 4-way. Shibata was a beast. It was only 4 hours. Well, yeah, if you exclude the pre-show and our show and commercial breaks and this and that, like if you trim it down as much as you can, it was 4 hours, which I mean, good on you.
Yeah. The main event.
I'm glad you could finally get to a show level or length that WWE does, but they do that with like 6 matches and they let the shit breathe versus you did it with like 9-10 matches.
Maybe that's part of it, and I think you could probably thin out the pre-show instead of like 4 matches on the pre-show. You could have probably thinned it out a little, maybe 2 matches, a little more, build for the pay-per-view if I was being picky. But it just ends up being a bit of a long night when you have 14 matches. I think that's a lot.
Right. 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10 out for Forbidden Door. Wide. Omega versus Osprey should have been the main event. Fair enough.
Yeah, definitely, Mike. Especially looking backwards, it definitely should have been.
Speaking of not main events, though, Tom Lawler beat Serpentico in a Dream Dark match. Who
How does that happen?
Tony Khan has a Dream Dark match. What?
No, yeah, fuck. But imagine being Tommy. You're about to fight fucking Adam Cole, one of the biggest names in the company, on the main card, and you end up in a dark. You didn't even make it to the pre-show with somebody. Yeah,
wait, that was a fucking thing. I was sitting here taking the piss. I'm like, no, you're just fantasy booking. If that actually happened, I feel bad for everybody involved, including the audience.
Hilarious.
8 out of 10 for Forbidden Door. J-Boy, stay on the green vitamins. Yeah. Take the red pill or the blue pill. You don't take them both at the same time, motherfucker.
Right.
KJ and Nick always have me laughing. Well, we try sometimes. Why?
Right. But I agree with Chris on the 8. I really think that you could have went higher with this one, but I think it ends up being an 8 out of 10 tonight.
Ooh. 7.
Oh, 7. Okay.
Name me another thing you were super entertained by, or like something that. Can anyone tell me something that you're going to go back and watch now that we've watched the show outside of Osprey versus Omega? Don't worry, I'll wait.
Yeah, wait. Take a wait on that one. Nothing really. You got a valid point, my friend. I mean, yeah.
I said it initially when we started the show. When we started the stream, I said it was a show of 2 matches.
Yeah.
One of them showed up, and the other fucked off and showed out.
Valid.
So,
yeah, MJF felt a little mailed in. CM Punk felt a little mailed in. Neither one of those were in doubt as far as who could have won. Like, neither one of those guys were going to lose. Like I said, I enjoyed the ladies match more than I enjoyed probably those 2. That's interesting.
See, I wouldn't go there, but I do get what you're saying. I enjoyed it before I enjoyed Jericho. I will say that.
Yeah, listen, I can only say that so much. I don't know what people are not seeing with Jericho. Who's the new champ?
Blinded by that Judas in their mind.
Right.
Who's the new champ? The only new champ is Osprey.
Oh, who's the new prediction champ? I have to actually break a tie. So
yeah, we gotta calculate. We gotta Steiner mass it. You got a 33 1/3% chance.
Right. I got Larry at 9-0. I got Smile Mark at 9-0.
Yeah, but we have to fact check some of these.
No, I got to fact check, and
I was gonna say, all due respect.
The buddy system. So we got 3 9s, and basically it'll come down to a timing thing. So if anyone else is 9-0, you can let me know, and we'll verify. We'll have an answer for you tomorrow on Monday night stream.
Right.
Dun, dun, dun.
John asking, so should we ask what Luna's thoughts are as he was there in attendance? We can do that while we're waiting for the media scrum here to kick off.
Let me see what Luna's up to.
If it's possible.
I haven't heard from her in 3 hours.
That's fine. If it's not possible, I'm fine with.
The last tweet I saw was, "I am lost."
Did she get to the Forbidden Door?
She fell through the Forbidden Door.
She was just going house to house, knocking on doors. Is this the Forbidden Door? Is this the Forbidden Door?
Hello?
Hello from the outside.
Fuck. Goldberg versus Jericho at Wembley.
Sorry. I was singing. Go ahead.
How possible do you think? Who else would it be if Goldberg signed? Would it be Wardlow against Goldberg?
Goldberg versus Ryback, and just watch the fucking world burn.
Oh,
just at this point, if you're gonna have Goldberg, if you're gonna put Goldberg in AEW, You're gonna have Goldberg versus Chris Jericho. Just go full fucking bullshit with it, and just Goldberg versus Ryback, and just let the fucking IWC burn. Just burn it all. Burn it down to the ground.
The problem with Ryback in that scenario is he is a negative draw. So
did you just say a problem with Ryback?
Well,
you mean
the biggest problem,
one of the many?
The biggest problem. Nobody wants to book him because he's a negative draw. He actually takes viewers away from what you're trying to sell. People aren't going to tune in extra. People are going to tune in less because there's people. I will not watch Ryback wrestle Goldberg. I don't give two fucks. You can watch it.
I was going to say, well, wait. I thought that was Tony Khan's business model of how can I take away as many viewers versus adding as many viewers, because he seems to be very much following that business model.
Right. Yeah. No, I mean, fuck. Anyway, have a good rest of your night, KJ White and Big Nick. Thank you. Emo.
You said that like I'm disappointed. I mean, like emo.
Well, I don't know. I was looking for like something in there to.
You're good.
I'm out. Got to work in the AM. Damn, TK. Yeah, no shit. Good night, artist.
Yeah, I've been there. That's why you start asking for the next day off, unfortunately.
1-8-1 on predictions. I don't know how you got a tie. I missed Jungle Boy heel turn. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I thought it's the only hope you have to save this man's career.
Whoa, that's aggressive.
If he can't figure this out, he's as useless as fucking tits on a bull. Like, what are you gonna do with him?
Like, the dude's like 24. I think he's got time to figure the shit out.
Well, yeah, but in that system, I don't know. I worry about him. Like, I really hope he figures this shit out and gets a little more confident and comfortable.
They get eaten up and chewed out and spit out.
He might be a late bloomer. He might pop up in when he's 30 and be better. I'm not so yes, maybe make or break's a little hard.
Fair enough. Have Oldberg, Ryback, I don't like how you spelled that, and Jericho in the middle of the Thames River.
Right? Fuck.
No. 7.5. Some. All right. I felt like we were going into German there or something for a second.
Somewhere Tanahashi was Tanahashi was slow. I know MJPW, but every time he uses a diamond ring, Jericho didn't need to be the co-main event. Let me have Miro or Andrade on this card. Not touche to a lot of that.
Right.
All In will be awesome. Should be. 65,000 people bought tickets. It should be.
Well, did they actually buy tickets or did Tony buy tickets?
Well, we will find out. I mean,
we'll find out. It's just Tony and his friends show up. I'm still waiting to see the crowd for Collision in Hamilton.
Fuck.
All 500 of them.
34 people. Since I'm losing the title, I'm pulling a Taz/Hook and making my own title. The FTW belt means absolutely nothing, but I walk around with it.
Right.
You do you, boo-boo.
Comment if you survive, if I let you.
How about Goldberg versus PCO? The only guy that would probably just shoot beat Goldberg.
Right? In a
Spear
give it out first match.
Right.
In a hip replacement on the pole match.
Oh, fuck.
Love you.
Ryback is terrible. I've seen him in KO in St. Louis. Fair enough. I take your word for it because I haven't seen him live. I don't think. I might have maybe once. But yeah, he's not good. He's delusional.
He's so bad you don't need to see him live to tell you that.
Fair enough. You can tell from here.
Stevie Wonder, fucking Ray Charles can tell that Ryback is not cut out for pro wrestling.
Was it Punk said? He's either stupid or
you're either stupid or you did that intentionally. You're a fucking idiot or you did that intentionally. I'm a fucking idiot.
Right. Jungle Man wins. We'll find out.
Yeah, he's not a jungle boy anymore. After he heel turned, he's a jungle man now. He's Jack of the jungle.
Jack off the jungle. No.
What the fuck?
Did you enjoy the Fatal 4-Way, the International Championship, KJ and Nick? Yes, I actually did enjoy that match as begrudgingly as that might have been the second best match of the night, actually.
Second or third. It's in top 3.
Third, yeah. It was a good one.
Right.
No reason to ruin Priest's career, big dog. Like, right. Now we getting Jungle Boy FTW champ. That'll be funny. We can't figure out what belt to give him, so we'll give him a hood.
Just give him none. Give him none.
How about Goldberg versus Ryback? Why do we keep bringing this up? I can't even think of like a fair comparable of like it would be like this and versus this. There's nothing sufficient. It would just be like
douche in a turd sandwich.
It's just good. It's not good. It's not a good thing.
Yeah, it's the South Park. It's the voting. It's the douche in a turd sandwich. Of neither one's a good option.
And listen, the last thing I'm going to say about this is I believe Ryback is playing chicken with everybody. I think he's bluffing. I think all of this is a bluff. It makes him semi-relevant. And even if Tony Khan phoned him right now and said, Ryback, we want you. One time only, Goldberg. Oh, I can't do it.
He's peacocking. He's peacocking. He's putting on. He's showing up.
Fluffing those feathers.
He doesn't intend to show out.
Yeah, he shows up. I don't think there's the same thing. Oh, like I want to get on interviews and I want to let the world know what. Okay, let's do it then. Let's get on things. Oh, where's Jim Cornette? Yeah, with his 300,000
we're a perfect example for that. And I'm not trying to do this as a shameless plug, but we're a perfect example for that. Of he sits there and puts that on Twitter of I'll talk to anybody about anything. Yeah. Like I'm open for an open dialogue to any small channel, anything like that. Anybody out there that's covering wrestling on YouTube, anything like that. Anybody covering out there. And I want a live conversation. Well, nobody covers live wrestling more than we do. So we sit there and we send and we reach out and say, 100% sure, we'd love to have you on. We'll have an open dialogue. You can all this and that. All of a sudden,
bullshit.
Ghost, fucking Patrick Swayze and Demi Moore just ghost.
Now there's a visual of Goldberg and Ryback in the Ghost fucking pottery.
They're just doing the fucking pottery together.
Somebody make that happen. I'd greatly appreciate it.
I want that so much now. I want that as a t-shirt. Is just Goldberg and Ryback doing pottery.
If someone
designed Patrick Swayze and Demi Moore and Ghost,
I will happily tag both of them in it. Like I will, I swear to God.
Fuck off! I'll wear it as a goddamn shirt out and about anywhere.
Right? Tony Khan told everyone he bought tickets for Wembley. They would get a box of ice cream bars. We're back there.
Oh, we're back on the ice cream bars.
Goldberg and Gold Dust.
Bro, why is the screen shaking in this fucking dramatic music for this press conference? You'd think Godzilla's showing up to this shit.
I forgot there was a press conference.
Don't worry. I think they did too, because it was supposed to happen at 11:45 and it's now almost 12:20. And literally it's just all this dramatic music and the camera shaking. Like I didn't know we were watching the announcement for like we're gonna have Godzilla versus King Kong 2 Electric Boogaloo coming up.
Electric Boogaloo?
Right. Oh, I saw a poofy haircut and thought it was Tony Khan.
Can we get CM Punk versus Ryback again? No. If you tied CM Punk down to a fucking board, maybe. He'd have to be held hostage and against his will.
Yeah, if you sedated him or anything like that. No.
Right, like hi, Punk. It's Tony, yeah. We have AJ, and if you'd like to have her back, this is what you got to do. Like, that's the only way you get that match ever.
My name is Ryan Ryback Reeves. I have a very particular set of skills. They mostly involve botching and fucking up wrestling moves.
I will find you.
I will fuck you. I will botch you. And I will dump you and break your hip.
And you will feed me more.
Right. You will tap me out.
Oh, my God. It's just so delusional and so attention-seeking. And at times I pity the man. Like June is, men's month, mental health month. And I think Ryback truly needs assistance. There's a whole level of narcissism and delusion that's going on with that particular character. So,
well, if you really want to go that way with it, 100% of much like that's it. Much like Raka Khan of they might be the perfect anti-power couple of wrestling has more than one delusional power couple.
There you go.
And it would be Raka Khan and Ryback. They got the R's. They could all just they're team. Right, they're something, but I'll let you figure that one out.
Jack of the jungle.
Someone got it.
Ryback versus the Kenny King. King is a triple tier cage match. Kenny King. We're going that route, are we?
I was gonna say, I think he was. Is that the dude's name from Ready to Rumble?
It's King for sure.
Yeah, I know he got there. I think he got there and he fucked it up along the way.
I just read what was put in the box, bro.
No, you're fine.
Part-timers keep fans watching wrestling since Taker, only wrestling at WrestleMania. No, it's before that. And
Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens, LA Knight, Seth Rollins. Should I keep quoting people, or is that enough names right there to prove that part-timers aren't the only thing going in pro wrestling right now?
I don't think that's what he said.
I think that is what he said.
Okay. I read it a different way. Part-timers keep fans watching wrestling since Taker. I don't know if it's correlated to since Taker. I think Taker was part of a system that allowed it, but people will always tune in for a spectacle, right? When you make something, Brock was a special attraction. Hogan ended up being a special attraction. That's kind of what they do. But yeah, if you're saying only part-timers make the business go, it's not quite accurate either.
I like Dave, the comment in their fucking chat there of Dave Sasquatch gives this 5 stars.
But man, that's the craziest shit, right? Because you would expect if you clicked on the media scrum and you were reading the chat, it would be the people that love the show more than anybody else. Like you would.
Yeah, these are the people tuning in at 1 a.m. right. After watching fucking 5 hours of a show. I will rule you. Yes, it was Jimmy King, not Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy King.
Jimmy King. I will rule you.
Boy, if there's a movie that just was put out by a wrestling promotion that just shit on wrestling fans more, I don't know if I've ever seen one, because that's like, here, this shows you how little we think of you as an audience.
Are we still on a blank screen? Like, or are you getting?
We went from the chairs and everything back to a screen. So they started it and then they pulled it back. So I'm fine if we do what we do.
Where is he? Our buddy Kenny is double dipping. He's over at the AEW press conference, letting everyone know that it's a 3 a.m. stop time for this press conference tonight.
Bro,
it's good to see you, bro. No, we're not staying for all of it. No, we love you all, but it's Sunday night and the numbers are dwindling.
Bro, this is nothing. At this point, this is nothing but a Tony Khan fan service at this point. What does any of this do to help anything except for Tony Khan's ego?
The media scrums are shit. If you do, listen, I know we try to avoid the direct comparables, but I have no choice in this one. If you do press conferences the way WWE does press conferences, people come in and they're 90%, in character or, working. They come in working. See Roman come in and work. Rhea Ripley work. Yeah, they might answer a little question about how does it feel to be the champion, and they'll get a little more open about something like that. But very clean cut, very professional, very controlled, like everything in the WWE. The media scrums at AEW have just been fun and entertaining, and holy fuck, can you believe we just heard any of that?
Yeah. One's good for it comes off professional, all of that. They use it to make a story if they want to go that way. If not, it's just it comes off clean professional. It's very much like a UFC type deal versus this is literally just fucking fan service. So literally most of the clickable shit out of this is, can you believe they allowed them to say that shit?
Yeah.
Can you believe that Tony was sitting right there and didn't say shit about shit?
And I think the old school fan in me, in a big way, Nick, I hate, like, imagine going to watch a magician, right? You go watch David Copperfield or some fucking, whoever. And at the end of the fucking magic show, he comes out on stage and he does a Q&A where he explains how he did all the shit that you just watched. I hate Jericho for the shit like that. Oh yeah, so we planned this out like 6 months ago. Like, this is what we were gonna. To me, draw the line when I got to hear it from your mouth right after you did it. Keep it within the business if you're going to do it. Use your social media, use your press conferences, use it all to push the narrative of what you're trying to present.
they don't determine whether they're doing it in character or out of character, if we have to put it that way. They also don't decide whether they're using it to, they never really do it to advance any storyline. They just do it to keep reminiscing about storylines we just fucking watched. Like, I just watched you do that, asshole. I don't need to hear you talk about how you just did that too much.
Yeah. And again, like, you want to convince people that there's a little bit of some kayfabe in this world. No,
nothing about it seems sincere. Nothing about it seems honest or genuine, in the sense of nothing's progressing anything there. It's literally just, it's all softball questions, and it's all of, you know, how can we placate to Tony's ego a little bit?
fair enough. Well, like I said, you have a selective group of people sitting around in the room, and you know you're going to get like, again, you don't hear like you know, imagine watching like CNN and like the press conference at the fucking White House, and hi, first question. Yes, you are my favorite president before I ask. Like, people don't do that. You were my favorite.
Right. By the way, I'm a big fan of how you won that senatorial election back in 01.
Like,
five-star election campaign, sir.
You don't get that.
But so when you defeated your opponent, did you make him tap out, or did you pin him? Like, it's so fucking stupid.
Is it ballsy to give an ad while you're sitting staring at a blank screen?
Yeah, literally. I got the same ad. I'm like, what the fuck? This took so long. Forbidden Story started to replay before this shit happened.
Right. CM Punk is in the press conference with the sale of ice cream bars.
Everybody's just on the ice cream bars. You know, I feel like at this point, we need to just, you know,
I'm going to go get an ice cream bar.
Bars.
Yeah, I think we're going to go get an ice cream bar. I feel like we're pretty good. We can talk.
Jimmy King from Ready to Rumble. Yes, we're going to go watch Ready to Rumble, watch this media scrum, and have an ice cream bar.
Yeah, I'm going to go crown something.
What the fuck?
I'm coming. Pause.
Whoa,
that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant, dude. I don't want to.
You can have that.
Well, I didn't want to end the night on a.
You ended on that. What the fuck is you talking about?
All I was about to say, I didn't want to end on a soft note like this show did.
Oh, you keep making it worse.
Yeah. Whoa, fuck. Take the shovel out of my hand, quick. No. Oh, thank you for being here. Thank you tonight. We are just about 6.5 hours live. And we're going to do it all again tomorrow with 3.5 hours plus live again for Monday Night Raw. We're here all week long. We're heading towards Money in the Bank. Yes. Clip this. We're definitely going to clip this.
It's over, guys. You can smoke now.
Right. But yes, folks, thank you for all of this. We greatly appreciate you. 8 out of 10 from me. I think Nick's been dodging ratings lately.
I said 7. What are you talking about?
Okay, my brain's been dodging.
I'll give you that. I said 7 here.
7. Fair enough. 7. So not a bad one. It was really close to great, and they just missed a couple.
And pretty close to shit too.
But speaking of great and perfect, we appreciate all you. Remember, the memberships are live. The store is down below. All our links, all the old footage. If you want to hear us rant and rave, go check out the archive. And Nick, I'm done. I'm out.
Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is all authentic. When you're talking about the wrestling, you better put that for life with it.
Have a good night, folks. See you on the flip side.